Tell me how you feel is your regret. Wrapped in lies, oh, 'cause I knew you would blow it, mess up all again. No, I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. Oh, I'm going out till dawn. I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing while the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, 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 dancing for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, I will keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. Oh, I'm going out till dawn. I will keep dancing, I will keep dancing when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing, dancing for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing, dancing for more. Oh, I will keep on dancing. Did I dream of you, or just a memory? Did I dream of you, or something I can't see? Did I dream of you, or just a memory? Did I dream of you, or something I can't see? Did I dream of you, or dream of you? Did I dream of you, or dream of you? Hold your change, my exterior. Mistakes in my handmade. Did I dream of you, or just a memory? Did I dream of you? There's something I can't see. Did I dream of you, or just a memory? Did I dream of you? There's something I can't see. Did I dream of you, or dream of you? Did I dream of you? There's dream of you. Did I dream of you? Did I
The number you have dialed is not available at present. Please leave your message after the beep.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. absurd to me. Things that you said they left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said they left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said they left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. We made it. We made it. Yeah. We made it. We made it. We made it. We made it. Yeah. We made it. We made it. Play with my emotions like it's all just a game to you. It's a game to you. Roll the dice again, and I can promise this time you lose. It's your turn to lose. Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. We made it. We made it. Yeah. We made it. We made it. We made it. We made it. Yeah. We made it. We made it.
I've been in the good times already. You can see it on my face. I know. No more racing. We got it. We can reach it. Yeah, we got it. And you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. But what you gonna do? And you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? myself, think about you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Kiss me like citrus and fire, burning so sweetly. Too shy to call you alive when you said you need me. In a week from now, I'll be trying not to call you. Talking myself down, explaining that there's no use. Ooh, I'm gonna hurt myself trying to love you. You're gonna hurt me too. Kiss and tell me to go soon. You're gonna hurt me too. Ooh, 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 you're gonna hurt me too. I feel like I've got such sad eyes, looking so pathetic. My anxiety sounded scraping against my necklace. In an hour from now, I'll be trying not to call you. Talking myself down, explaining that there's no use. Ooh, I'm gonna hurt myself trying to love you. You're gonna hurt me too. Kiss and tell me to go soon. You're gonna hurt me too. Ooh, 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 you're gonna hurt me too. You're gonna hurt me too.
I can feel this tide choke my neck and I just wonder why I'm buried in a suit I'd never buy, a suit I'd never buy. Cufflinks on my wrist, I can't act surprised. When the shovels hit dirt in the earth, did they start to cry? looking for a place to make me be complete. I've been looking all alone out there for anything to make me feel alive. Bring me back to life. I've been looking for a place to make me be complete. I've been looking all alone out there for anything to make me feel alive. Bring me back to life.
Yeah, I remember the days before you and I went separate ways. I know that I said that I needed the space, but when I think back I only see your face. It's always gonna be hard to replace the touch of your love and your warm embrace. I wish I could go down my phone and erase all the pictures of you, but I keep them in case. Don't know what I expected to do. Without all your love I didn't know who to turn to. Guess it's kinda funny how the tables are turned to. They told me I'd be better off, but that's not true. Now I'm looking for somebody who's brand new. You were my one love, you were my go-to. Guess I just gotta do my best to pull through, but I feel like I need to say I still love you.
These nights stay last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right is wrong? Who's right is wrong? These nights stay last forever. Now that you're gone, now frozen over like I am. Well, I know you know that like it's colder, colder when I'm older, older than I am. And I know you know that I have lost composure, but I'll hold you closer while I can. I never told you that I'm slightly broken, that I might lose focus when I am. I know you know that life gets colder, colder when you're frozen over like I am. Are we just backseat lovers? Am I just wasting my time? Moving fast undercovers, 'cause I know you'll never be mine. Loving on the low key left me kinda lonely. If you can see what I see, I'll just take a backseat for now. I'll just take the backseat. I'll just take the backseat. I'll just take the
Hold up, why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, 'cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the boy to fail, then hold your breath and face your death. 'Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets, 'cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. 'Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here, ain't stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up, we gon' always win. Promise that that's not a promise, yeah, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the that is a threat, you know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex. Win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again.
Hello and welcome back everybody today to the last day of the European Halo Championships 2025. Now I've relocated a little bit, but you, still same familiar face. How are you doing this morning?
Yeah, not too bad at all. Yeah, you don't look like Reed anymore. You've changed a little bit since that, so it's nice to have you back on the desk. You have, yeah. It was a quick move as well, very quick. But yeah, doing well. It's Sunday, Championship Sunday, and we've only got 16 teams left remaining. And honestly, I look forward to see how this event's going to unfold and who's going to be winning that championship.
Yeah, the best of the best top 16 have been left. Swiss stage is over and done with now. But before we get on to the nitty gritty, I think you've got something you want to tell us a little bit about here.
Oh, I might know about a monitor or two.
Ooh, do you want to
And
tell us a
you
bit
know
about
me
the
and my
monitor?
monitors, I do love them.
Go right ahead. Tell me about this monitor.
Of course. So the Omen 25 esports monitor is built to deliver performance without sacrifice at 360 hertz refresh rates. You get blazingly fast gameplay, faster objects, and cleaner details. For 1 ms response time with Overdrive eliminates ghosting, delivering crisp, fluid gameplay no matter what's happening on screen, and factory color calibration ensures you to get the exact same view as the pros do. So that would definitely help me quite a bit.
That was good. That's really helps, yeah.
With a tight field of vision, near instant reaction speeds, and pinpoint color accuracy. But power isn't about speed, it's about convenience. Omen have tackled desk clutter head on, which is going to do me a massive favour because my cable management is actually horrendous, and cord and wire pass-through on the stand keeps your space clean. Need your headset? Simply mount the removable headphone hook onto the monitor's quick release socket. And for personalised comfort, a fully adjustable stand lets you set the perfect height, tilt, pivot and swivel. Plus, keep your accessories organised with the easy-to-access USB hub. Play at the speed of the pros with the Omen 25 esports monitor, the official monitor of the League of Legends esports and Valorant Champions Tour.
It is a really snazzy monitor.
It is very snazzy. That's probably the perfect phrase.
It is. And as you said, the headphone mount, I'll be honest, my cable management is atrocious.
Oh, you should
it
see
would
mine.
send a
You
couple
should
of
see
people
mine.
here into a little bit of a frenzy. But yeah, that is the Omen 25 esports monitor. Now, on to the game a little bit. Let's focus back on what's going on here in Stoke-on-Trent. Are there any players to watch? Because, of course, our first game is going to be Clutch Academy versus Hold Forward. Are there any players that you really want to highlight? If you say only one perspective you can look at, who are you pointing out amongst this incredible lineup?
This is quite difficult because a lot of these players are quite similar in terms of that skill ceiling. So you've got Suspense and Turk, but the problem is with Taxi, it's the fact that his damage dealt is ridiculous. But sometimes it displays in his KD, sometimes it doesn't. But he is one of the most proactive players, and Suspense just complements that beautifully. And on the other side, you could say with Hold Forward, their slaying power is actually very similar across the board. But if there's one that sticks out just that smallest margin, it'll be Light Axel. And Rudy does have his elements as well. So those two would be the ones I'll be keeping a nice keen eye on.
That'll be our little bit of a head-to-head to maybe analyse after the game. But the game is all ready and waiting for us. And we are not going to make you wait any longer. We're going to pass you over to the casters.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our coverage of the second day of the EHL Championship 2025. My name's Vanadam. I'm joined here by Wonderboy, and we are ready to get this rolling. How are you doing?
Oh, yeah, I'm doing good. It was a bit of a late one last night, wasn't it? So I'm glad that everyone is here and ready early on today. Hopefully we've all had our coffee, had a good, 3 hours sleep, something like that. Doesn't matter because now it's time for the nitty-gritty, the champ bracket. It's what it's all about. Winners won. You get 2 lives in this champ bracket. You want to maintain your life in the winners bracket as long and as far as you can to really secure a good placement. That's typically where you'll find your decent placements. We're into best of 3s now, which is a big, big shame. But it will lead us to some drama here, Adam. We love drama as commentators, as the neutral parties. The players probably won't be too happy to see best of 3s, but it does mean we'll likely see some very tense and very close games with the smaller sample size we'll have.
That is definitely true, and we got to see Clutch Academy on the main stage yesterday, and that was quite an exciting series that we kicked off the day with in the Swiss stage. I wasn't here to cast Holding Forward yesterday. Looking through how they've played here, Clutch Academy obviously a strong seed. What do you feel like Hold Forward might need to think about here to make sure that they have a good showing and get themselves through?
Well, looking at their record, 3-2 in the Swiss is, I mean, it's not a bad record by any stretch of the imagination. When you look at how well Clutch Academy did yesterday, the 8th seed, 3 wins on the bounce, secured champ bracket play with absolutely no dramas whatsoever. For Hold Forward, you have to bank on yourself here. You have to say, you know what, this is a bit of a blessing in disguise. We're now into best of 3s instead of best of 5s. Gives us a chance if we can win that Game 2 Slayer, maybe force a Game 3. Obviously not ruling out a Game 1 victory here, but if you give yourself that kind of safety net, just know there is always a chance to provide an upset in a best of 3. I can think of countless best of 3 upsets. So I would focus on that, focus that everything seems to be going in your favour before a bullet has even been shot here in the champ bracket.
Absolutely. Looking at the stats really briefly here, the KDs that Clutch Academy put down yesterday, some of their players are exceeding 2.
Wow.
Slink himself got 1.5, and Moss got 1.5 as well. So they're really scary numbers to be putting up.
Yeah, they are. And when you have a player dropping 1.5, you're probably looking at them to lead the line in terms of slays. Our first game is Capture the Flag, King of the Hill. It's right on my screen. That's how early it is and how late last night it was. King of the Hill, Lattice. Now, kills are all well and good, but the problem is you can't just win a game of King of the Hill by yourself. There's no way. It has to be an entire unit of 4 moving together as a team and being completely in sync on breaks, on holds, in transition. You can't do anything just by yourself, so we're going to be looking for the entire Clutch Academy squad to kind of step up a little bit and for hold forward, try and exploit some of that disjointedness. Everything's going against them though, I will say. I mean, you're up against a higher seed who went 3-0 in Swiss. When you went 3-0 in Swiss yesterday, it meant you got to go home to your hotel, get a good night's sleep. For those who had to go into today, this morning's Swiss match at 2-2, you're not even sure if you're going to qualify for the champ bracket. You're in the venue until, the early hours of this morning, thinking, oh, we have another match to play, but then you've called in early today. There's so many things going against them here. It's going to be very interesting to see what version of hold forward shows up here on the main stage. The counter argument, Adam, is today, hold forward have already played a series. The argument is they're warmed up, the Halo brain's already working, whereas Clutch Academy, I don't know if they were here early warming up. Are they ready for this series? I think time will tell. As we had a bit of a false start, but I think players loading into the game now.
The main thing here that Clutch Academy are needing to think about is right, we know we're a strong seed, right? We came in yesterday, we kicked some ass. And speaking of kicking ass, we're going to hop in right now. We're hopping on with Tuxie of Clutch Academy, who's going to try and make a play for the sniper here. Takes down Frenzy right at the start and gets the S7 confirmed. Also just locking in the double kill pretty much straight away there for his team. And it looks like we're going to see 3 players go down for hold forward straight away, maybe 4 here. This is a really strong start for them.
Incredibly strong start. These early rounds of the champ bracket, when you're in winners 1, you'd love to get off to a flying start, and that's Clutch Academy starting exactly as they left yesterday. 3-0 in the Swiss. They won every single map. It was 3-0 in every sense of the word. A 9-0 record, undefeated here in Stoke-on-Trent so far this tournament, and they already have progressed this P1 hill halfway. It's looking good for them.
The hill on ice here, definitely making its way towards being captured, but Tuxie's just taking on everyone here. 5-1, getting the killing spree in really early on, just before he got took out on screen. 2 players make that 3 from hold forward, now in the respawn screen, and it looks like it's going to be a Clutch Academy 1-0 with 26 seconds into the game only being used.
Yeah, they were completely dominant on that first hill. I was surprised to see them maybe... I thought they might try and play transition a bit sooner, knowing that hill was all but guaranteed to be captured, but they were a little slow on the rotation. That's allowed hold forward to try and contest red here. Light Axel taken down in front of Big Door. But they just look really, really well at Oil Clutch Academy. Even considering all 4 of them are victims of last-minute roster mania, they look like a full squad here, and they look poised to make a deep bracket run. And they're showing it here on Lattice, map 1.
Yeah, Zonde thinking he's Goku here with the instant transmission with his QT that's just run out, getting the flank on a lot of the hold forward players. Moving around now onto top mid, thinking he can take Rudy and Frenzy right now. They're trying to push through. He does get taken out there. That is going to weaken the hold a little bit. 3 players momentarily down for Clutch Academy. That means that Percussion has a moment to try and take some space, and he uses the repulsor to get up behind his teammate Light Axel, and Moss finds himself in the 2v1. Suspense comes in to try and help out. This is such a pivotal fight, and it goes to Clutch Academy.
Well done from Suspense there. Sure, you sacrifice your teammate in the 2v2, but you clean up both kills, you do what you need to do. And again, it's on this P2 hold, halfway captured. We haven't seen any progress really from hold forward. And with a name like hold forward, you gotta say, King of the Hill probably not the game type for you. You have to temper your pace a little bit, group up and swarm together. That's the second hill now into the hands of Clutch Academy, 2-0. Looking good.
They've really been putting on the pressure. Zondic's trying to do everything he can, or Slink should I say, stay alive there. And it's not quite going the way he wanted. A few deaths on both sides here right now. A little quiet while the hill does find itself towards the front side of the blue base. 3 players down for hold forward right now. And it looks like Rudy's trying to get some space for his team. Runs into Tuxie, who gets sent back to the respawn there. But Clutch Academy are getting the hold again. Hold forward, unable to take the ground that they need here. The challenge is coming in, but I'm not sure it's at the right time. I'm not sure it had the right type of synchronization that they were looking for. And yet again, we're stood here with the hill slowly ticking up in the direction of the blue team.
This is going to sound ridiculous, but honestly, at this point in time, if I'm Clutch Academy, I'm thinking on this hill, play clock. Sounds ridiculous, right? I mean, you're only 2-0, you still have 3 minutes on the clock, but after this hill, if you regain control and you break this hold forward setup, the next hill goes to top snipe. That is so difficult to hold. So, not surprised to see them try and capture it. I mean, you know, it is King of the Hill. I mean, the objective and the quickest way to end the game is to capture all of them. But yeah, that's something to think about for them maybe if they play this game type again later on in the tournament against perhaps some more trickier opposition. It's definitely a game plan that they can consider. But I mean, you know what's better than 2-0 and playing time on this? It's 3-0 and playing time.
And if you suspend, apart from the fact you've just been killed by Light Axel, got 5 shot, that man's scoreline, 13-7 right now. If you add up the kills on hold forward side, he has half as many kills as the entire enemy team right now. He's going on an absolute tear this game. This is a great start to the day for him. But we're going to help him with Light Axel, who's got, or did have, a shot in the S7. Not going how he wanted there. Holding this bridge is going to be key to getting the respawn in for Percussion to help out. A bit of a cross-map kind of battle going on here. I'm surprised that the fight is so far away here.
Could definitely tell Light Axel thought he had more ammo. Nice 5 after the reach out from Slink, but that is a clean break from Clutch Academy. And now they get to start their hold. You often see players just crouch in this area of the hill. I mean, that's the quickest way to escape. Clearly, Tuxie is a little concerned about maybe leaving those blue elbow spawns open and wants to guarantee that they don't spawn there. But as you can see, we have the benefit of all the player outlines as the players on the stage start to get a bit loud. That all of the hold forward team spawning so far away. It's difficult to break this hill at the best of times, but when you're spawning at the other side of the map, you have to fight Clutch Academy players who have advanced and taken space and beaten you to the meeting points. It's almost like you have to make 2 breaks happen to break this hill.
Yeah, and the ice spawns are so far away, and you have to push through either the middle of the map or take it back around to the tower push. And this time they're trying to go through cargo. Rudy reckons he can take the 1v3 there. Doesn't quite go exactly how he wanted. Percussion finds himself the last person alive, trying to cross-map Suspense as this final hill slowly ticks up. But I think Suspense is probably feeling pretty good right now. He's got the S7 poised and ready to roll with 8 bullets left. Bad scoping Rivet.
I was going to say this was... Oh, nice shot. Not the headshot, but still very impressive. This is going to tell us a lot about the type of player Suspense fancies himself. Does he finish the game or does he have some fun with Snipe? The game is ended by a teammate, and that is a clean Game 1 victory, 4-0. That is King of the Hill. And a dream start to Champ Sunday for Clutch Academy EU. Number 8 seed, haven't lost a map. That is 10 maps in a row, won on LAN by the gentleman on your screen. Impressive.
The scoreline that they just put out there, the slaying power that they just showed us in this first game of this best of 3, that is pretty scary. Yeah. You're sat at the other side, that Suspense having half as many kills as your team and his teammates, not too far behind.
Yeah, we can take a look at some of the statistics here so far in this series. Yeah, Suspense, we saw him have fun with Snipe at the end of map 1. Moving into map 2, it's Street Slayer, so not as many flashy weapons to work with. But overall, damage dealing on the side of Clutch Academy, pretty well rounded there. Considering King of the Hill, often you'll have someone who is holding spawns, you'll have someone that wants to I mean, you know, play a little bit more rotational. So often you'll find a player that has a little bit less damage than the rest of the team, but really well-rounded stat line there in map 1.
Absolutely. And we're going to move on to Street Slayer. And as you said, you know, this is fast. You got the red gun, you got the camo. Clutch Academy were taking heads left, right, and centre there, running the map for quite a while. There's not really much escape from this one. It's pretty hard to slow down a Street Slayer, isn't it?
It is, and honestly, I'm going to have to I was going to say wind back the gears, but I've only been out of coaching for like a month. I'm going to get my stopwatch out for this one, and the reason is I think Street Slayer is, I mean, obviously you have camo every 2.5 minutes, right? But the thing you have to look out for is red gun. It's pretty much the only power item on the map, and often people think because it's not on like a tier 3 pad, or, you know, it doesn't have a timer on it, that you shouldn't play for it, but teams often neglect it. Now, neither side has a coach plugged in right now, so none of them will be timing it. So it'll be interesting to see which one remembers that red gun. If I was wondering, when you run out of ammo in it, it's a minute. It's a minute after that. Oh no, is it 45 seconds? It's 45 seconds actually. See,
yeah.
I am going to have to roll back the years because clearly I'm out of touch. So I'll be getting my stopwatch out. I'll be having a little look, seeing when that red gun runs out of ammo and who remembers it and which team plays for it. I'll be judging you here. Hold forward in Clutch Academy.
I'm a big fan of the Stalker rifle. Very quick time to kill, 3 shots, very punishing if you miss though, and obviously you have to vent it rather than reload if you go absolutely ham with it. So we'll have to see exactly how that fits into everything here. But as these teams load in, the Quiet Before the Storm, that is Street Slayer, camo on screen right now, they'll be thinking, how can we use the space we have to stop the collapses that we just saw? How can we stop the enemy team from locking us into that awful PD spawn trap that many teams fear, and keep the positioning and the flow of the map how we want it and not how they want it?
It really is the worst when you're caught spawning in PD, you know the enemy team's swarming, you don't want to be stuck there. But here we go. Map 2 in the best of 3. Clutch Academy 1 map away from advancing to winners round 2, and it's a great start for them so far. Last alive is Percussion. He has the Stalker rifle taken down. Camo 10 seconds. A dream start for Clutch Academy despite spawning over by A, far away from the Stalker rifle. Looks like they'll get it in their hands.
Blink is taking his chances here against Light Axel, trying to get some space around the old Bulldog spawn. If you were here when that was a thing. And he locks himself the camo for 45 seconds, watching timer at the bottom of the screen if he manages to survive, and it doesn't look like he will. That was a huge trade there. Percussion throwing his life away to stop the camo from being in the hands of Clutch Academy. I would say that was a good idea, but Suspense finding himself split away from his team there. He's going to respawn by himself. Lots of fights around A at the moment. Bit of rotation coming in here.
Oh, Moss with the triple repulse! I've never seen that before. 3 players get sent backwards, denied the opportunity to wrap back. Wow. That's so demoralizing, Adam. I was just trying to process what just happened because you're thinking, oh, we could just clean back A, we can swarm as a team round to shotgun, but when you all get pushed back, you're like, oh no, what do we do now? We had this guy dead to right, so now he's gone. Like, do we continue with this? Man, it's tough. What a play by Moss there.
Yeah, very big push coming in from them there, using the repulsor to just give him enough time to get his shields to come back here. Fight has moved to the bottom side of the map. Light Axel looking around the repulsor area here, thinking that Pizza is a pretty good place to chill. Tuxie doesn't realise that he's in that corner though, and he whiffs the shot and goes for the reload. That has to be devastating when you're 8 points down. That is not what you're looking for when you think you've got the drop on someone at all. And then the stick trade as well here. So 7 points for Clutch Academy in the lead right now. 3 players down though, 2 for hold forward. They have a little bit of time to try and take some form of space. But at the moment, it's starting to get back into a standoff as all of the players start to respawn and the push comes in. Getting himself a double kill. Rudy finds the headshots on Zondit there.
Camo 10 here as well. If I'm hold forward and you see any players towards that B side of the map, you just trap them there. You leave them. You cannot see the camouflage from the B side. As a result, hold forward have done just that with the smoke. Rudy grabs it, but is put to bed by Clutch Academy. Great kill from Suspense. And they've been on top of this, despite not really being in position to play for it. They neutralized the play from hold forward. Deny, deny, deny. We've seen that so much this game.
They are really doing what they can to get the map back into their hands, but the sneaky here from Suspense, holding himself in caution, almost loses his life to Rudy and just misses out on the double kill on Frenzy there. Not expecting him to be in that corner, not responding with the speed that they needed. And the rotation coming through there. Slink finding himself hidden in PD. Suspense also in way on Cafe Gen. This is going to be a bit of a trap as they try to push through. Hold Forward think they can take it, but they're all waiting around the corner, and Suspense catches Frenzy out and push round, and Percussion goes down as well, and Rudy off screen goes down too. So that's 3 players. This almost 4. Light Axel joins them in the respawn. It's a 9-kill lead now.
It just needed a bit more maturity there from Hold Forward. They knew where all of the spawns were from Clutch Academy, but needed to bait out some of that utility again. When you know players are coming off the respawn, they're going to have fresh grenades. Each player's going to have 2 to their name. It's getting a bit scrappy now. Haven't seen Red Gun in a while either, so we'll be interested to see which way that one's gone. If either team starts to fight towards Red Room, it's Clutch Academy over that way. Wouldn't be surprised to see Stalker in play here soon, Adam.
Have it in briefly. Rudy thinks that the Commando might be appropriate for what's about to happen, but he stays with the Bandit, finds 2 players of Clutch Academy that are straight on him, and he jumps straight behind 2 more. Maybe the timing could have been slightly better there if things had gone a little differently. Tuxie thinking he's got time there. Might get Percussion, does indeed, and locks in a killing spree for himself. Definitely part of the reason his team is ahead there, and also gets the double kill before being shut down. Frenzy finding himself in a little bit of danger here. Moss finishes that one off as well. Clutch Academy being really good at making sure all the fights get finished off here. Hold Forward having a bit of an issue trying to make sure that everything gets traded as they want. It just seems like Clutch Academy's got the better team awareness right now.
Most definitely would agree with that. If I had any critiques for them is that, yeah, I mean, you have a massive scoreline, you're clearly confident in the upper hand, happy to take a few more risks here and there. When you play more of the kind of top 6, top 4 seeds of this tournament, they are going to be contesting that Red Gun, that Stalker Rifle over in Red Room. 3 dead momentarily, and once again here for Clutch Academy, that camo. Not sure if a burn happened, no one seems to be moving directly towards that now, so just need to be a bit more on top of that. Again, like I said, it's not on a weapon pad, so sometimes players forget about it. We're seeing it now here from Tuxie, but I can guarantee you this Stalker Rifle had been on that kind of weapon rack for at least 2 minutes of this game. Got to be more on top of that if you can be critical about a team that is in a 7-kill lead here in the late game.
Yeah, if you're leaving it for a long time later on in the bracket, you're definitely going to get punished for it. The likes of Magin and others are not going to let you do that. They are going to utilise that to the fullest. And as this second game almost begins to close out here, 2 kills left for Clutch Academy before they lock themselves in for winners round 2. It's looking a little less likely for Hold Forward, who may find the move down to the elimination bracket, the time to recalculate where they're going here. And there we go. Melee comes in Commando, the last kill going onto Frenzied there. So Clutch Academy secure themselves winners round 2. Good to see the scoreboard. Closing thoughts?
Well, closing thoughts, I mean, these guys look really dangerous. Really, really dangerous. I mean, haven't dropped a map so far here in Stoke-on-Trent. A lot of love, a lot of respect shown between the two. Hold Forward will drop down to the lower bracket. But that is now 11 maps on the spin on land for a team that was put together as a last-minute makeshift, if you will. They look solid. Very, very impressive. 4-0 on King of the Hill, 50-40 on Street Slayer. It is one of those game types that can get a bit scrappy, but they made it pretty convincing. Be interesting to see. I'll be keeping my eyes on them, Adam, moving forward throughout the winners bracket. They could get themselves a very respectable placement here at this tournament.
Absolutely, and keep the stopwatch out as well to see how many power-ups they leave around there. But just looking at the damage real quick here, there's a big difference there between Hold Forward's ability to utilise, you know, the distance and the space they had to convert it to damage. A few of their players on the lower end in the lobby, many of Clutch Academy's players managing to be around the 3.5k, 4k mark, which is a very respectable amount of damage per player on your team in Slayer.
Especially on Streets. I mean, it's a map that is essentially 3 lanes. I did like that we saw from both Clutch Academy, but also from Hold Forward, not afraid to play the mid lane. It's often the lane that is neglected on most maps. You think about Recharge especially. Players and teams often feel a little bit hesitant to play that mid map, but Clutch Academy very, very well drilled. hold forward, happy to play mid as well. But yeah, that contributes to the damage totals. When you kind of treat all 3 lanes of the map equally, you're gonna find plenty of damage in there.
Absolutely. And that's going to be it from us for this part of the tournament. We're going to throw back over to the analyst desk, and we'll see you very soon.
Thank you very much, guys. Now, let's break this down a little bit, because we've now switched over to, best of 3 right now, just to get this going a little bit quicker. Tell me what we just saw there, because that felt like it flew by.
Yeah, it seemed like Clutch Academy were just on a completely different tier list in comparison. I was very surprised, but I was also very impressed at the same time. Like, even with that first game, a 4-0 on a map like Lattice Hill is extremely, I wouldn't say rare, but not very common, let's put it that way. When you're up 3-0 and you've got that hilltop snipe, it's one of the most open and most difficult hills to control. So you've got to question yourself. Do we delay it and just not go for the hill at all and just slay for the 3 minutes, or so we just continue on and see how things progress? Now the problem is with 3 minutes, it's a lot of time. If it was like red hill, then fine, yeah, it's possible. But when you're on blue side, yes, sure, there's not as many opportunities, but you could control it for 3 minutes. The opening is there. It is a possibility, but you don't want to keep that comeback at all in the slightest. But the issue was, though, that there wasn't enough slaying power behind the hold forward, so it was acceptable why Suspense and the lads thought, oh, do you know what, let's just take the 4-0, we're comfortable enough. But going to the second game, I was very, very impressed with Suspense. Normally when you're the one who's going for the entry, the person who goes for the first engagements to make that game-changing plays, normally you're the one who's sacrificing your slaying prowess. But instead, he was actually the one slaying the most out of any other team. He was very confident, very well driven, but I was very impressed with hold forward where they still continued that aggression. But the problem is, Clutch Academy's natural ability in numbers, it wasn't really discussed. I was hearing the comms when they were discussing what they should be doing, where they should be going. But it seemed pretty natural when they progressed together in numbers rather than having to reorganise and then having to discuss where we should go and how we should go, because that's where hesitation comes in. That's when your entire gameplay as a team is a lot slower. And maybe when you execute it, it's by then too late, and when you end up trading rather than going for those 3-for-1 slays, and it's going to end up being 2-for-2, and that's something you want to actually try and avoid entirely. So yeah, I was very impressed with how Clutch Academy are progressing so far. In terms of placements, it's looking to be very good. I reckon they could at least get top 12, top 8 bare minimum. It just depends on how they're going to compete against some of the top tier EU teams, because that's where the cracks are going to start opening, and that's where we're going to find out exactly how far they're going to go in this tournament.
Now, that's my only other question for you, is we talk about, those cracks and how to exploit them. If you were a team going up against them next round, what advice do you give them? Because that looked pretty good, but were there any areas that you were like, I see a glimmer of weakness?
There was quite a few weaknesses, yeah. You could see there some players were going in single file. Not all the time, I'm not going to lie to you. It was very fast-paced. It was very natural. But the problem is, it's always about the hesitation. Even if it's 1 or 2 seconds out, it can completely change the gameplay entirely. And if it was that last hill, for example, on Lattice Hill, that's the issue here. It probably wouldn't be around the 3-minute mark. There'd probably only be 1, maybe 2 minutes left if you're lucky. That's probably when, if you've got full setup around blue, even though no one would advise it, but you don't really have the choice for the snipe hill, because if you had red setup, yeah, fine, it's not really an issue. But if you're the opposing team, you need to come to them no matter what. It's going to be an absolute nightmare. The one thing I will say with hold forward, their forking ability was good. They all pushed in perfect timing, but it was the sync on how and when they pushed in. So when they had that full blue setup, when they're going around cargo, forking down river underneath blue, and then trying to at least push the guy at snipe back, because that's the only way you can edge into the hill in order to collect as much or accumulate as much time as possible. But it was just out of sync on how and when people were pushing. So if you're going as a fork, great, but if you're going in single file, you might as well not even do it in the first place.
Yeah, indeed. But that is going to be that for the series. One more thing that we have to talk about before we go, though, is the HyperX Cloud Alpha 2 Wireless. Stay immersed and control every detail. Maximize your performance with the HyperX Cloud Alpha 2 Wireless, designed to never take you out of the game, with industry-leading 250 hours of battery life, meaning fewer interruptions and more playtime, which is great because I forget to charge my wireless peripherals more than I would care to admit. admit. The 53mm dual chamber drivers provide immersive high-fidelity sound with deep bass and crisp highs, ensuring you never miss a single in-game cue. The customizable RGB base station acts as your command center, letting you fine-tune your audio settings, adjust volume, and switch between devices seamlessly. Whether gaming, streaming, or multitasking across devices, the HyperX Cloud Alpha 2 Wireless delivers superior performance, comfort, and innovative control to keep you ahead of the competition. With simultaneous 2.4 gigahertz and Bluetooth connectivity, you can listen to music, podcasts, even answer your phone without missing a beat in your game. You can get the HyperX Cloud 2 Wireless now and outclass the competition.
You sure can. I would highly advise it as well. If you didn't, then what are you doing? Let's be honest.
Exactly. I need a new headset. It's on my list. But that is going to be it for this game. But don't go too far. We'll be getting the next matchup ready for you really soon. We'll be back before too long.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they got. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
Go from here, tiptoeing around, I guess that's playing by ear. Oh, my head's so loud, I can't hear how you laugh. That shit feels so sincere. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said they left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said they left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said they left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying now. Don't make it too tough. We made it. We made it. Yeah. We made it. Play with my emotions like it's all just a game to you. It's a game to you. Roll the dice again, and I can promise this time you lose. It's your turn to lose. Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying now. Don't make it too tough. We made it. We made it. Yeah. We made it. We made it. We made it.
So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you, but what you gonna do? And you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you, but what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Kiss me like citrus and fire, burning so sweetly. Too shy to call you a lie when you said you need me. In a week from now, I'll be trying not to call you. Talking myself down, explaining that there's no use. Ooh, I'm gonna hurt myself trying to love you. You're gonna hurt me too, kissing tell me to go soon. You're gonna hurt me too. Ooh, 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 you're gonna hurt me too. I feel like I've got such sad eyes, looking so pathetic. My anxiety sounded scraping against my necklace. In an hour from now, I'll be trying not to call you. Talking myself down, explaining that there's no use. Ooh, I'm gonna hurt myself trying to love you. You're gonna hurt me too, kiss and tell me to go soon. You're gonna hurt me too. Ooh, ooh, ooh.
feel this tide choke my neck and I just wonder why I'm buried in a suit I'd never buy, a suit I'd never buy. Cufflinks on my wrist, I can't act surprised. When the shovels hit dirt in the earth, did they start to cry? Since I'm 17, I've been looking for a place to make me be complete. I've been looking all alone out there for anything to make me feel alive. Bring me back to life. 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 Cufflinks on my wrist, I can't act surprised. When the shovels hit dirt in the earth, did they start to cry? Since I'm 17, I've been looking for a place to make me be complete. I've been looking all alone out there for anything to make me feel alive. Bring me back to life.
I can't stand the distance. You're over there contemplating existence. Wish I could be of greater assistance. You're putting up this wall of resistance. Yeah, you can call me persistent, but why do we feel so socially distant? My brain needs to know this instance. Is it the system making us inconsistent? It's easy to blame the external. Is our love temporary? Is it eternal? I'm always looking internal. Tossing and turning at night, I'm nocturnal. I need to know, can we win this war? Or will we be soldiers left on the floor? I'm not sure. Feel like I'm winning, but I haven't kept score. And I just need to know what I'm fighting for.
These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right is wrong? Who's right is wrong? These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right?
Yeah, I remember the days before you and I went separate ways. I know that I said that I needed the space, but when I think back I only see your face. It's always gonna be hard to replace the touch of your love and your warm embrace. I wish I could go down my phone and erase all the pictures of you, but I keep them in case. Don't know what I expected to do. Without all your love I didn't know who to turn to. Guess it's kinda funny how the tables are turned to. They told me I'd be better off, but that's not true. Now I'm looking for somebody who's brand new. You are my one love, you are my go-to. Guess I just gotta do my best to pull through, but I feel like I need to say I still love you.
These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right is wrong? Who's right is wrong? These nights they last forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right is wrong? Who's right is wrong?
Empty threads, empty promises. You pull my thread. Am I still what you wanted? Tired and trying. Hold on tight, but it still slips by. Shifting, changing. Feel it die, watch it fade away. I miss being happy, don't know if I even was. I think I'll be happy the moment that I am gone. Empty bed, setting fire to every thought about you. You're in my head. Do you still think of me too? Toxic and lying. I try and try, but it still slips by. Is it worth saving? I feel it die, watch it fade away. I miss being happy, don't know if I even was. I think I'll be happy the moment that I am
frozen over like I am. I've lost composure, but I'll hold you closer while I can. I never told you that I'm slightly broken, that I might lose focus when I am. I know you know that life gets colder, colder when you're frozen over like I am. Are we just backseat lovers? Am I just wasting my time? Moving fast undercover, 'cause I know you'll never be mine. Loving on the low key left me kinda lonely. If you can see what I see, I'll just take a backseat for now.
I still think of you. I still think of you. Looking back, I see young, dumb, and naive. But those feels we had, they were ours, some didn't come free. I've been calling these skies a rock-shaped battery. And when you look at the stars, do you ever say my name? I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you. I still think of you. Roller coaster feeling, seasons change and let it go. I forget the reason, baby, did we ever know? I've been calling these skies a rock-shaped battery. And when you look at the stars, do you ever say my name? I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. I still think of you. I still think of you. I still think of you, stuck on me like an old tattoo. I still think of you. Those days are gone. I wonder if you still think of me too. Tell me when you love. Yeah, she's a looker, my only fascination. So come on over. She has me levitating, yeah. Tell me when you love. Could it be me? Be your fantasy. Tell me when you love. Could it be me? Be your fantasy. Tell me when you We're undercovers, and I'm not contemplating. So are we lovers? The question you're evading, yeah. Tell me when you love. Tell me when you love. Tell me when you love. Could it be me? Be your fantasy. Tell me when you love. Could it be me? Be your fantasy. Tell me when you love. Tell me when you love. Tell me when you love. Could it be me? Be your fantasy. Tell me when you love. Could it be me? Be your fantasy. Late night overthinking, wrapped up in my feelings once again. I'm worried about the future, wondering where I'll be in the end. But I know that there must be more to life than this. I know I'm not perfect, but sometimes I just wish. In a perfect world, never say goodbye. Your heart will never break and you won't realize anything you want with no compromise. In a perfect world, but a perfect world wouldn't be mine. In a perfect Wake up in the morning, thinking from a different point of view. Another storm to weather, that I can make it better if I choose. But I know that there must be more to life than this. I know I'm not perfect, but sometimes I just wish. In a perfect world, never say goodbye. Your heart will never break and you won't wake up in the morning, thinking from a different point of view. Listen to me speak, but just say what you want. What words will you keep? The ones that cause us harm. You assume the worst, but that is yet to come. Because you caused it first, and now we've come undone. Caught up in trying to find a problem. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Fed up with trying to fix our problems. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Caught up in trying to find a problem. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Fed up with trying to fix our problems. Why do we lose our minds, Look between the lines, because you bent the truth. Now it's hard to find a place for me and you. I know you're paranoid, but that does not excuse the way we've paved a void and made ourselves confused. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Sending us before we try. Caught up in trying to find a problem. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? Fed up with trying to fix our problems. Why do we lose our minds, sending us before we try? You're a vision. When I look in my jaw distract, can't catch my breath. The sand in the hourglass has stopped. You light up my world in ways I can't explain. Your electricity's running through my veins. Oh, baby, I can't help it. I've never felt like this. Only you can do what you do. Only you give me that deja vu. Only you. Before you found me, I was floating among the stars. No direction till I landed in your arms. Destiny makes sense when I look in your eyes. A new force of nature that brings me to life. Oh, baby, I can't help it. I've never felt like this. Only you
this message.
Spit it out, just tell me honestly. You should know I'm not your enemy. You won't trust, I want it just as much. You need love, I need the same for us. Look at all this time we're wasting, screaming at each other, baby. I wanna understand. So you walk away, I feel away when you hold me. We want the same thing. Need us again. You got me exclusive. I'm so high, up and loose.
Landed the CC on Ash. Okay, wait, Ash down, Seraphine next.
Place, we steady on the same pace, yeah. I'm crazy, you like that. Don't back down.
Okay, go. Oh my gosh, rapid fire rejected.
Spicy, there's a fact. We on the right track, yeah. Driving me wild, giddy up like a stallion. We know how to make it rain in the bedroom. We don't need a club, got our own booth. Coming at the same time, yeah. You don't got the time for us. When we make it rain in the bedroom, we don't tell us all what we gon' do. Dirty little secrets, yeah.
Hello and welcome back, wonderful people, to the European Halo Championships 2025. The last day, the championship Sunday now. First matchup was good. This one, gonna be great. We've got Hot Riders versus Genesium. Now, I've heard that one of these teams had a little bit of a monumental upset last night.
It certainly did. It was very spicy, and that's what I like to see at the end of day one. We did see Hog Riders take down Pharmaceutical, and you can remember Pharmaceutical were actually up 2-0 in the series. And then you just saw Hog Riders absolutely giving it the big one, which is nice to see. So it was fantastic, a great way to kind of end the day. It was definitely the biggest upset. It could be the biggest upset of the weekend, we don't know. But I think the Hog Riders are going to continue that train rolling forward. Speaking to TK2 earlier, he's absolutely did say that it's going to keep giving it the big one, which is what we love to see, and continue that momentum going forward. But the problem is now they're against Genesium, where you've got players like Bastos, who's been on fire the entirety of this tournament. Not only has he had a KD so far 1.39, but he's had 10k more damage than everyone else. It's probably approximately about 20% more than everyone else combined. Something like that is absolutely unreal. But Knuckles has not fallen too far behind with 1.34. So they've all been playing their fair share, all been doing really well so far together as a team. A few ups and downs here and there on the odd game or two, but I don't think that's really too much to write home about. But long story short here, Genesium need to be on fire and prepared for this very, very difficult Hog Riders roster.
Indeed. And talking of being ready, I think we've got two amazing casters who are ready to take you through the action. So we're going to send it over to them.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Championship Sunday Winners Round number 2. My name is Captain James Force. I'm here with Hixie. Mate, we were in the trenches, the Twilight Zone, whatever you want to call it last night, but we're back. We've slept.
Yeah.
Fresh and ready to go.
Yeah, there's no excuse for poor casting now, right?
It's not 1 a.m. Damn, it's all good. We are here for Hog Riders versus Genesium as our analysts kind of prepped for us. I'm excited for this matchup. Of course, we talked about that Hog Riders win as well, and that was really, really spectacular. Just, you know, there's some videos. They were giving them the business as well. It's going to start with a Lattice Oddball, a Slayer on Origin, and if needed, a King of the Hill on Livefire. And if it's anything like that Farmer game, this is also going to be a banger.
Yeah, and I think as well from yesterday, watching Genesium actually lose to Cynical, maybe expecting a little bit more from everyone on Genesium. Bastos did have quite a few star performances as we come to expect from him, but the rest of Genesium maybe just needs to step up a little bit. I'm liking this series layout. You know, Lattice Ball is a little bit... I feel like the map itself, regardless of the mode, is a little bit of a question mark on any series. The spawns are weird. The map's the newest one. although it has been in for a little bit now, right? Teams should know it. I still feel like it's just always an opportunity for anything to happen.
And I mean, we watched this game mode a couple of times yesterday, and this is probably the best game mode on this map. It's such ebbing and flowing, and when I was talking to Wonderboy about it, it is so hard to rotate the ball on this map. There are so many angles that you can get caught. Most people, having it either kind of near Ben 10 or even up by the sniper. Back C, a very, very popular choice. But yeah, if you can kind of find a way to get that hold and you can repel kind of one or two pushes. We saw it with Hog Riders yesterday in Oddballs, how effectively they were able to rack up like 20, 30 point holds repeatedly. And it's just so easy to win oddball games when you're doing that.
Yeah, for sure. And with only really snipe ramp or top blue being the only way you can play the ball as well, rotations are going to have to be important. When they're so difficult on this map, you're going to have pretty solid chemistry. Just getting things finished up, dusted off, whilst we get the servers ready. Looking like Bastos' headset just isn't the one. I'm going to get him another.
You don't need to hear anything, right? That's probably,
Game sense.
He'll be as good as everyone
Purely
else now.
visual.
Yeah.
Purely visual game sense.
He gets so many kills, like, does he even need does he even need sound? There we are in the corner. But I'm expecting a lot of noise.
Yes.
Like we're watching these Hog Riders give it to a few teams already, right? No stranger to the shouting. So I'm excited to kind of see them get underway.
Great angle.
The super close face cam. You love that.
Just locked in, dialed.
Absolutely
dialed.
locked in.
I mean, talk about energy as well, right? Genesium bringing it, especially Cali yesterday.
Yep.
Very, very loud. Expecting nothing less.
Squashy also giving it to Baxter yesterday as well. There was a bit of chirping going on. There's a few videos flying around.
Correct me if I'm wrong, was that not a reverse sweep?
Yeah, it was, yeah.
Well, that's kind of warranted, isn't it?
Yeah. The old, like, I don't want to hear a peep, like, all the good stuff that happens when you're starting to reverse sweep, getting amongst it. Speaking of getting amongst it, hopefully we can soon. But we talked about it at Hog Riders yesterday. TK2, absolute powerhouse. Just so good. And if we were to talk about two players, right? Genesium, they've got to shut him down. Hog Riders, you've got to shut Bastos down. We saw it time and again, online, on LAN. The guy just lives and breathes Halo, and it's so obvious.
Yeah, I feel like Bastos very momentum driven as well. So if he gets hot, you're going to have to do everything you can. Sniper in his hands yesterday, very, very dangerous, as it often is. It wasn't like he was just having a good day yesterday. So something you're going to have to keep in mind if you are Hog Riders.
Genesium, just absolutely massive. The desk talked about it. Bastos racked up over 200 kills in 13 games yesterday. It was pretty impressive. A lot of damage going down there. 61,000 damage, was 10,000 damage ahead of his teammates. That's
Pretty sure he had a 10,000 damage game.
Yeah, I felt like he did. On the other side. So these guys all so similar on Hog Riders, and that may be the difference, right? Only 3 or 4K from the top to the bottom means that they are dealing so much damage together, and it is that team play that could potentially help Hog Riders. And you saw it in a series. You saw it against Farmer. Like, taking one person or targeting one person actually doesn't help overall.
Yeah, exactly. Although yesterday Genesium, Bastos having a 10k damage game, still falling to Cynical, it really just does say a lot to the team play that's required. Cynical having a solid series, don't get me wrong, but just a little bit more needed from Genesium in that one, and hoping that they can all bring it today. Fist bombs are coming out, so I think we're getting close.
So, going around the bracket, we're going to update you real quick. Winners bracket round 2. Majin versus Cat Smile Gaming. Cat Smile Gaming beating Deathcloud Esports. So, one for the Aussies right there. Cynical versus Across the Pond. Obviously, this game, Clutch Academy EU versus Pharmaceutical. That's going to be a banging game as well. In the lower bracket, Flooding Esports versus Hold Forward. Spin versus Heavener. That's gonna be
That's gonna be a fun one. That's gonna be loud.
It's gonna be a lot of talking in that game.
Next one as well, very interesting.
Guilty Pleasure losing our religion, also going to be an absolutely fantastic game. And at the bottom, Deathcloud Esports and Muju. Deathcloud probably not expecting to be knocked down already into this lower bracket, but if you've seen anything about this year, it's like the Optic style, losing winners bracket round 1, getting the run going. We're going to see how deep they can go, but let's get into it. This is winners round 2. This is a Lattice oddball, and it's going to be TK2 immediately off the rip, finding Bastos.
Yeah, solid player to take down as well. Great start for Hog Riders. 2 dead for them though. Sniper's still up. Probably just going to try and use it as a little bit of bait so far, but now with 3 dead for Hog Riders, maybe Cali's going to head on over. I believe Chaos might have actually picked it up and has. Will fall. Bastos, nice shots onto him. And Cali's starting pretty hot with a 3-0.
Yeah, trying to make it 4. Will find the assist. Does get taken down by TK2. Finds a double, gets stuck. Knuckles, meantime, has been holding this ball for 24 seconds in that kind of backseat area. And you can see the rotate starting to come out. Chaos with the pings. We're on board with Squashy. Puma finds Knuckles off screen with the nade. And you can see this ball, TK2 going down. And you can see Hog Riders, they pick up the ball. They're just going to bring it back to backseat.
Yeah, very difficult hold to break. So if it's already there, might as well hold it there. Things get a little dicey, chuck it out towards that blue ice, or red ice, excuse me. Just make it out and exposed. If you can't hold it, no one can. Speaking of holding, Genesium just really, really solid holds. Cali able to find a double, does get the help actually on that with Bastos. Puma though finds a double and will fall. Still points for Genesium, even with a player disadvantage. They're still totaling up halfway through this first round already. Just rotation's actually pretty solid. You were talking about at the beginning of this map, it's kind of difficult, but they're just able to keep it away from Hog Riders. Nice shots from Squashy, nets him a double.
Yeah, beautiful work there. Knuckles trying to work it away, but you can see not really being on this blue side of the map. It's all back in yellow. It's all, you know, they tried to rotate through the ice, didn't work. They bring it back, and it's not really left this side of the map. QT will be up. Squashy just trying to find. You can see the double members of Genesium pushing through. So much damage. It's a killing spree. Double kill for Squashy.
Yeah, Squashy's getting loud on that last double as well. Will fall. Killing spree secured. He's still up as well, as is Bull. So focus almost definitely around Ben 10. Nice drop from Chaos. Drops Brainiac. 17 seconds for that sniper as well, so it's going to be interesting to see where teams are going to be split. With the Bull on one side, Snipe on the other. With 3 dead for Hog Riders though, it's going to be difficult for them to get any form of a setup for this sniper or this Bull. Good job from Brainiac as well, really just totaling up that Bull time, doing the dirty work.
Ali at the moment with such a hot start. Cooled off a little bit, 4 and 4 after that hot start. QT from Knuckles, just trying to find the back of players. Brainiac is going to find Puma. Squashy, he's been pinged out as well. He's going to get taken down by Cali, who finds a double kill. Another 3 dead for Hog Riders. Bastos with the ball. Genesium 72 points and climbing. This QT going to expire. The comeback as well from Knuckles is going to find these 2 players off the spawn. And at the moment, if they can't find these kills, if they can't find a push, massive from Squashy. This ball, 16 seconds for Genesium. But a huge push in now from Hog Riders.
Yeah, you're going to need the break if you're Hog Riders. One more hold for Genesium could net them the round. Able to not really do all that much. I thought Squashy might have found something there. Found a gap, but called out, spotted out, and dropped. And already spawn is falling. TK2 didn't have a moment to breathe. Looking like this one is going to be done and dusted for first round. Genesium taking it with relative ease. Hoping Hog Riders can show a little bit more.
Yeah, we talked about Bastos being kind of that guy out front with all the damage and all the kills, but Cali, a massive start, rolls it into a 10 and 5 as well. But the thing that I'm seeing here, there's just not that many kills. right? There's just not that many kills between them, like 31, 32 on the side of Genesium. On the other side, like what, 25? It's just not a lot, right? You need to see more from Hog Riders. I need to see more kills on this Genesium squad. TK2 gonna survive with no shields. Puma gets 5'd. And as you can see, the bullet from the sniper, the repulse. That was a bold strategy, Brainiac, and not one that paid off for him, as Puma is gonna clean up. Knuckles 2 dead for Genesium. And the ball, as Puma finds another double before getting 5'd. TK2, and this oddball going to stay in the hands of Hog Riders, Hixie.
How long they can out hold. Sniper,
he wasn't wrong.
Not able to find the double though. TK2 will fall. And already some cracks showing in this Hog Riders defense. This hold, ball gets chucked out. Right at Bastos' feet as well and doesn't want to let it go. Does get QT popped after securing that kill. Nice shots from Kali as well, continuing his rampage. 13 and 8 for him. Just allowing this ball to sit there. Don't really feel any pressure. Nice shots from Bastos. Come to expect from him. Sweet position as well. Huge use of the QT to find that double kill. Still a little bit of time left on it, so things could get dicey. A nice killing spree from him. Just getting involved in every engagement, and this is the Bastos cooking on gas that you don't want if you're Hog Riders.
Oh, the play there was so massive for Genesium with that. Oh! Absolutely pived. I was going to say Genesium. It was so good from them, but the oddball reset. So they found all these kills. They used the QT, the oddball reset. Not able to give him TK2, giving him the business. As it is going to be Hog Riders who have this ball. Chaos, sure he might only have 3 kills, 11 assists as well. TK2 finding Bastos, that's a teammate. You don't want to smash him, it's going to be a trade. 3 dead for Genesium, and Hog Riders looking really good. Genesium, all 4 dead briefly.
Yeah, feeling a little revitalized in this round. TK2 as well, maybe a little bit premature with the body smack, but
here for it.
Yeah, I love the confidence, right? You're up in this round so far. Clearly feeling it as well. You're not going to be doing that if you're questioning your ability, your team.
Oh, see you later.
The repulsor only keeps him alive for the moment. Actually going to back up his squashy. Nice, perfect trade comes through.
Very rare.
Yeah.
Very rare to see a perfect trade going on. Puma is going to be found in the boxes. Should be cleaned up as well. Kali finds a double. Repulse going to come through the window. Surprise! Bastos with the beatdown as well. 3 dead for the Hog Riders. And yeah, they've got like a 30-second lead, but Genesium have this ball. They have the setup, and Bastos trying to do a little sneaky peeky through the window with the oddball. Oh, gonna be a no-scope, thank you very much. 3 dead, the setup crushed. Brainiac just needs to waste some time. He's gonna find it does go down, does get the sticky trade. But 2 minutes 30 left, Puma has the ball, snipe shots ringing out. You've got a thruster. He had the thruster.
Yeah, Brainiac doing well to milk there, just keep him off the ball. And incredible to get that trade, actually. Nice shot from Bastos. Doesn't land the second or the no-scope, so will fall. TK2 to pick up, I believe, 1 bullet in that sniper.
Where's 1?
Got to leave him 1. Give him at least something, but...
So generous and benevolent. Have 1.
Who's trying to wrap around, actually. Not expecting it. Puma caught on his ass. TK2 as well with the thruster. Able to get off, and the trade comes through. Really good job from him to at least get the trade. The flanker snuffed. The leak plugged. Only momentarily, though.
What a thruster use, giving him the shimmies. Bastos will find the kill onto Chaos. 3 dead for Hog Riders. Feel like we've said that a lot of times in this oddball. Yeah. Not too much the other way, it must be said. Genesium are down in this round. Bastos does find Puma. Ball again, though, being taken from Hog Riders. A minute 33 on the clock. 56 to 23 right now. 90 seconds. It's not panic stations, but It is a bit of, you got to watch the clock now. TK2 getting to 20, Kali on 20 as well. Bastos, it seems very weird to say, oh my God, Kali finding a kill before getting traded. Feels weird to say, but a 19 and 15 Bastos.
Yeah.
It's not an unlocked Bastos yet.
No, but it's good to see Kali stepping up. The rest of Genesium seemingly showing up more than we saw yesterday against Cynical. Nice shots onto Knuckles means that not even able to try and get that trade onto Puma.
Ali gonna try and fly in. Oh my God, does find one, does get naded, will get taken down by Chaos there as well. But look at all this time, they've been on the ball, the thrust, giving him the sneaky peeky. TK2 though does find the kill, Brainiac with the back smack, but it is gonna be Genesium who take the lead in this second round. We've seen some reversals and I thought Bastos was about to pull off some miracles there, Hixie.
I did get a little worried, but TK2 able to find that kill.
It's all hair.
Clearly locking in, yeah.
Yeah, it's like the EU bound. All you can see is hair.
Yeah.
Back smack from Knuckles.
Sniper in hand as well, doesn't make it all that easy to hold on to this.
Surprise. Makes you look one way with the hand, gets him the other way. Oh, bullet connects. Trade happens.
Oh, gotta be careful.
Body shot as well. Trying to reposition. Trying to get it sorted, but a 2-second lead. 20 seconds left, and how many times in oddball? Oh, hits the body as well. 14 seconds. They got to try and pick up this ball. Otherwise, it's going to be Genesium taking a 1-0 lead in this BO3. It's 2 dead, and I don't think they can do it. I don't think there's enough time, especially when Puma's getting bodied. And Genesium 1-0 up in this series, but what a second round of oddball that was.
Yeah, and what a great showing from Knuckles in that final few plays, right? That sniper just really, really holding all of Hog Rider's back.
He's telling him where to shoot. That's what it is. Yeah.
Really good showing from Genesium. Nice to see everyone stepping up.
Yeah, and that's it. That's what we talked about, right? Like, you don't want it to just be the... Hello? You don't want it to just be the Bastos show. Yeah,
25 for Kali as well.
Yeah, 16 assists for Chaos, you can see as well. Look at that damage. 7k, 6.7, 6.6. On the other side, a couple of 6.3. So damage not very far apart. Of course, it will be a 2-0 to Genesium. We will move on to an Origin Slayer. Of course, BO3, so tense. So tense. If Hog Riders can find a way to get to this third map, Live Fire King of the Hill, always a banger combo.
Yeah, and Origin Slayer having the 2 power weapons. That sniper just reminiscing from that first map. Definitely something Hog Riders will want to get a hold of. I've always found it interesting on Origin with those 2 power weapons. Which way do you go? Do you send 2 and 2? Do you do a 3 and 1? Or do you just full stack?
Well, when you're in plat, no one comes, so it's a bit tough out there. But
interesting. You say plat when we're on stream and gold when we're off. Man's a vanity.
It's just how it rolls. No, I think for me, I prefer snipe. M&K is...
yeah, I prefer snipe as well, but I feel like...
Side, but I feel like, you know, I think if you're going one way, you got to win that one way.
Yes.
Like, don't send 2 and then get 3v2'd and then, like, it's just not what you want, right? Like...
Yeah, no half measures as well. You can't really back off. You have to accept.
Just go 4-0, actually. Just send everyone away. Yeah, for 2 rocks. No. But it is going to be a Slayer. No, I think preferring sniper side for the longevity. How many times do we see a team grab a spanker, miss the first shot, maybe your second shot gets a kill, and then you're seeing the snipe brain people on the other side of the map?
Yeah, more ammo as well allows greater potential for net positives, right?
Yeah.
You know, you're likely to get more out of it, more bang for your buck. It's just a use of the precision. Although if you can get rocks really uncontested and then just kind of dive down bottom mid, send one off onto S2, maybe there's a few people congregating. You could actually maybe get at least one and a bit of splash damage that gets cleaned up. You know, 2 rockets could be utilized well. Just, it is a little bit more of a gamble, I would say.
And I think like the worst thing that you see is people go exactly here with TK2 and then try to shoot a rocket up. And that is just like the worst thing. It's just wasting it so easily. Knuckles going to be one shot as well. Spanker not claimed. Trying to work out who actually has the snipe. There is no one back there. Brainiac trying to find Spanker, not claimed. TK2, Chaos finds Brainiac. Cali gonna be there with the green gun. The TIE Fighter finding kills. And it will be a sniper eventually picked up from Bastos. And it's completely full. I think Cali died on the rocks, but I think they're full up there as well.
Yeah, not a single bullet used until that one rings out. Second shot will land, as will third. 4-kill lead for Genesium. Sniper, 5 bullets in it, can extend that. Things already just slowing down. Hog Riders aware of where this sniper may be. Don't want to overextend, want to try and catch Bastos off guard. Bastos does find one onto TK2, finds a second onto Squashy off screen.
Flexibility like you talked about and longevity of this sniper rifle, especially when it's in someone like Bastos' hands. Knuckles gonna find the kill. Cali gets one with the green gun as well, finds the double. He's gonna trade that again for a 1-bullet sniper. You gotta leave him one, them's the rules. Cali gonna try and find a kill. Just waiting for his teammates to point him out. Puma gonna find Brainiac though. TK2 spotted in the basement. Pretty standard.
Bastos' kills. Oh, Cali. Beautiful shot. Gets de-scoped, does not matter. What I was going to say was Bastos' kills are actually making the difference, but 3 dead for Genesium.
I think TK2 just got a triple as well. I think he got all of those before getting traded. Chaos is going to find Knuckles. 22-15 though, finding Knuckles good. Where did that player go that just slid in? Oh, he went into cave. Puma gets the trade. But Bastos 10-4 right now. We talked about you can't let him loose, and at the moment Genesium have taken the shackles off, released the seatbelt, and he's out in this map finding so many kills.
Running wild for sure. Oh, nice use of the remote detonation. Good shooting.
I hate to be that guy, Hixie, but you're not going to win many games if you don't get Spanker or Sniper.
Yeah. It's cool power weapons for a reason. I was trying to wrap around, actually. Puma not aware of this, nor is Chaos. Does already have Knuckles behind him, so the collapse is coming through. Spawning up. Inside Blue Cave as well. 4 Hog Riders trying to get right back into the action, trying to assist, keep Puma alive. Will fall, though, to a nade. And this gap is widening, James. 34-19. Things are just getting hairy, but it's playing right into Genesium's hands.
Yeah, huge collapse right there as well to find those players. You can see it here. Puma is going to get away. The side kick out there. Chaos trying to find a place to hide. Is going to eat a nade. Can't go back the other way. Just goes for the push. He can't push against Bastos, mate. He will get naded out. 37-23 right now, and 2 dead for Genesium, but all of the momentum. 14 kills up right now, and looking to book a date in that winners bracket round 3. But I'm just glad we don't do listenings like HCS did with that quad roster, because all I can hear is French, and I can't understand anything, but it is hectic, it is frantic. And they are 11 kills away, Hixie, from getting this done.
Squashy spotted out. Bastos has the help. We'll take him down. Cali there to assist. 9 kills required for Genesium, and 2 dead for Hog Riders. They both sworn up. TK2 just trying to find Cali from behind. Oh, able to get the trade as Cali. Really good job from him. Unfortunate for TK2. Trades are the last thing you need when you're in this deep of a deficit.
Yeah, this is not exactly what you want at all. 44-28. I'm not sure I've seen a comeback that large before. TK2 going to find the trade, but again, he finds a double. Knuckles waiting to see what he can find. It will be Squashy who whiffs the melee, will get taken down. TK2 finds a third, will get taken down by Brainiac though, but it's not going to matter. 48 to 31. Genesium about to close this out. The claps coming in. Puma's going to find one. But just like the inevitable crush of time, the score and the finish are inevitable. Genesium will 2-0 Hog Riders and move into our winners bracket round 3.
Yeah, Bastos straight up there as well. Fist bumps all round.
As a professional.
Yeah, you know, good graces. Interesting from Genesium, actually, I want to point out, relatively quiet. No one screaming, just trying to maybe hold back a little bit, maintain for the rest of the day.
A lot of calming,
yeah.
Not a lot of screaming.
No, exactly, right? Nice and composed. Maybe trying to keep hold of it for the later stages of this bracket. Moving into winners bracket round 3. 13-6 for Knuckles, 13-7 for Bastos, and 15 for Brainiac. So, yeah, what we were lacking yesterday from Genesium against Cynical is definitely here now.
Back-to-back 4K damages as well for Knuckles and Bastos. On the other side, Puma putting up a good fight, but yeah, they got rocked early, and the one punch at the start and then a knockout punch at the end. 2-0 in that Lattice oddball, 50-32 in the Origin. Genesium gonna go into winners bracket round 3. They will play the winner of Clutch Academy EU and Pharmaceutical. That's Suspense versus Baxter. That's gonna be a banging game as well. Meanwhile, Hog Riders, they will fall to the lower bracket. And I don't know where they will fall, but we will find out later on where they fall in there. Feel like it's going to be somewhere in that kind of guilty pleasure, losing our religion game kind of placement. We shall see. Genesium getting that W. But mate, we're going to park it for a little bit. We're going to send it to people who, you know, can break it down and know what they're talking about. It's time to go over to the analysts.
Thank you very much. And I think there's a lot for us to break down in that series as well. It seems that the momentum that we talk about for the Hog Riders not quite able to come on through here. But can you talk me through maybe some of the key points that you think were pivotal in this outcome?
Yeah, there was a lot in that first game. Even right from the get-go with the start strategy for Hog Riders, TK2 was completely uncontested top mid. It might be due to the fact that his rest of his teammates were just being as big a distraction as possible, because when you got top mid control, the world's your oyster, and you could just literally sweep up, and that's literally what he did for the first couple of kills. I think we went 4-1 at the very beginning, which was just unheard of. But not only that though, Genesium was forcing their opponents to spawn not only at blue, which is quite obviously the most standard thing possible, but they were forcing them to go to cargo side every time, and that's the worst side. It's way too open, and once you've got been pinned there, there's pretty much not good. It's basically a get out of jail free card for the side of Genesium, because they could just do what they want really, and then just pin them on blue again. So the fact they forced them towards blue cargo every time, whilst having full setup of the ball, just shows how much they're micromanaging across the map. Great QT control by Knuckles and Bastos. So if you want to see how to properly utilize QT, then honestly watch back that game on Lattice Ball and you'll be able to see as to why. And finally, I will say for Hog Riders, they did improve dramatically in terms of their objective efficiency in that second round. Even though they didn't take it, the difference was just like unparalleled in comparison. The differences I saw was the fact that not only the usual stuff where they're bait and switching and running numbers, but also they were keeping it chaotic. If you give them that full setup, then they're just going to run away with the time. And you saw that at the very beginning of that first round, but they made sure not to do that again. And I'm not going to lie to you, the second game, you saw Genesium just completely run away with it. Just lots of little things here and there because of fundamentals and all that jazz, such as with Hog Riders, they were placing themselves in a position where they were just easily killable, but they were also quite keen and quite aggressive to get something done. But the problem is Genesium were just changing the pace. They were the ones dictating it, but they were the ones making the decisions as to when. So, you know, at the beginning when they were all fall down, they just had that crossfire in the base and they were just lurking to feed info before making that executive decision. But not only that though, it was a little bit strange just due to the fact that with Hog Riders as well, there were forcing, they should have forced on certain targets that altogether they had the numbers, but they weren't really that decisive in terms of who they should be prioritising first, even though they were literally secluded in a ball amount of times around Cave and around Maze, and, the lack of height advantage didn't really do them any favours either. So, yep, sure, they gave Genesium a little bit of a headache here and there, but honestly, if they just focus more prioritising on certain targets rather than multiple, then they should be able to ease themselves a little bit further going into the lower bracket.
Yeah, and this will be something that any team that comes up against Genesium will have to do, is how to figure out how to dictate the pace themselves, dictate the tone themselves, because it very much felt that they were in the driving seat this whole time. But talking of driving seats, we are going to drive straight into a break. We're going to get our next lineup of games ready just for you guys, handpicked and ready to go. So we'll be back very shortly.
Do it again. Watch me win. Then watch me do it again.
The things that I've been through, and I don't have the time to lay it all in front of you. And you think that you wanna save me. You don't know it, baby, why you do this? I got this under control. You think you do, but you really don't know that I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. No, I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. But you really don't know that I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself. No, I don't need a savior. You can't be my savior. I'll save myself. I'll save myself.
Can somebody take my breath away? Hold me tight, lonely day. I've been searching for something to ease my mind, till you came along, never thought I'd find. Take me away.
so tight, you numb my pain. I was searching for something to ease my mind. Didn't realize you're the one I'd find. Take me away in this moment when I'm here with you. Been chasing this feeling, now I feel brand new. Get on a plane, go wherever with you. Take me away in this moment when I'm here with you. Been chasing this feeling, now I feel brand new. Get on a plane, go wherever with you. Take me away. Take me away. You've taken me higher than I've ever been. You've taken me higher than I've ever been. You've taken me higher than I've ever been. You've taken me higher than I've ever been.
Turning love to dust, 'cause we know we can't change. Feeling what we lost, but we still come back for more. Running out of time, but the hands are missing. It's an uphill climb. No more, no more. I see you hide. The stars aligned, and we had everything to heal us. No fear, no fight, as we decide to put the distance back between us. Take it away now. Take it away now. Are you letting this go? Take it away now. Take it away now. Are you letting this go? Wandering in this place, how I'm gonna spend my time searching open space. So we still come back for more, leaving it behind. Isn't always easy, but how hard we tried. No more, no more. I see you hide. The stars aligned, and we had everything to heal us. No fear, no fight, as we decide to put the distance back between us. I can go anywhere, walk the desert in the sun, lost and I don't care. I'm feeling lighter, lighter. At the finish line, you can't cheat me now. Flying like a satellite, I'm so far away, can't get me back. You wanna pick it in my mind, cloak and dagger, snakes and ladders. Think of all the reasons why it's always the weak ones who attack. You got nothing else in life, it's all that matters. Snakes and ladders. How does it feel to fall now that you're in this alone? No more comfort, 'cause those days are over now. I've seen that side. Can't believe I let you wear me down. All the memories unwind, taking me higher, higher. Past the finish line, you can't cheat me can't get me back. In my mind, snakes and ladders. Think of all the reason why it's always the weak ones who attack. Got nothing else in life, all that matters. Snakes and nothing else in life, it's all that matters. Snakes and snakes and ladders. Seek me out, hear me shout, come get it, don't you simmer down. Right now, want you acting like you in the wild. Don't stop, give me no doubts. Let me know what you want. Your dark desires and your thoughts. Yeah, you can hunt me like a sport now. I got a cold heart, but I'm running hot. I let you cut in that line if you want the spot when you're ready. Baby, come get it. You better work hard, but you're waiting for. I'm not a domino boy, but I'll take the floor when you're ready. Oh, baby, come get it. Run, 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 I'm waiting. Come, 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 take it. I want you in the play now. This or that, doesn't matter, we'll go tit for tat. We can do it all and circle back. Time for you to take it home. Run, 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 I'm waiting. Come, 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 take it. I want you to be my entertainment. No, 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 keep me waiting. Don't keep me waiting. Don't keep me
I'm waiting for better days, but I'm not giving up hope just yet. This stillness is just a phase. I need to find my purpose again. It's been hard to keep my composure, and I really wanted to be over. Innocence and summer rays, we come back swinging. When it all comes crashing down on us, stand your ground. Faith is something that is really hard to find. So take it on yourself and keep your head up straight. Brighter days will come, so you better be prepared. When it all comes crashing down on us, crashing down. Our vision is clouded. It feels like we've been aging faster. I feel so secluded. I really wish that things got better. It's been hard to keep my composure, and I really wanted to be over. Innocence and summer rays, we come back swinging. When it all comes crashing down on us, stand your ground. Faith is something that is really hard to find. So take it on yourself and keep your head up straight. Brighter days will come, so you better be prepared. When it all comes crashing down on us, crashing down.
looking further at the sky? Is it morning when my place is night? Is it raining when my place is dry? I wanna see, I wanna know what's on the other side, the other side. I wanna travel the world with you. What's on the other side, the other side? Wherever you are, I want you. Is it warmer when it's cold at mine? How many hours will it take to fly? When will I see you with my own eyes? I wanna see, I wanna know what's on the other side, the other side. I wanna travel the world with you. What's on the other side, the other side? Wherever you are, I want you. You wanna know my feelings every time I look in your eyes. Baby, I can feel your energy, it's making me realize everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I. Everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I. You wanna know my feelings every time I look in your eyes. Baby, I can feel your energy, it's making me realize everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I. Everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I. control. 'Cause you're in my head, now it's not my own. You're in my head, yeah, you got too close. I've been trying to fight it, but you started a riot. You're in my head and it's dangerous. You got my heart beating out my chest. I've been trying to fight it, but you started a riot. And I'll never get it out. Brainwave short circuit when all I do is think of you. My veins are electric. What am I supposed to do? 'Cause you're in my head, now it's not my own. You're in my head, yeah, you got too close. I've been trying to fight it, but you started a riot. You're in my head and it's dangerous. You got my heart beating out my chest. I've been trying to fight it, but you started a riot. And I'll never get it out.
I know that fortune favored you with treasures I don't hold, and though the shine is dulled, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins. We were just children, heaven was a dream away. Learning from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. Wanna say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. I just children and heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. Too late. Breathing like I'm short on air. Every time we reach a new horizon, it's like you don't care that we're leaving something bare. And in the water I see cold reflections of what's really there. I'm not waiting, no, our time has come. We're fighting empires and I want to feel the fire again. It's not easy to love when the world is numb. We're fighting empires and we're gonna feel the fire again.
Made a house at home, got comfortable, no complications. But something pushed you right
You've seen me here before, above the mountain tops. With every step I take, I show the world what I got. I feel alive again. I feel like it's a new chance, from a wasteland. And I've got nowhere to be, so I'm waiting. I don't need a rush, I'm patient. However long it takes, I'll be there one day. Eternal, I'm alive and chasing whatever it is I'm facing. I can't walk away. There's so much left to say. Our story never has to end. Eternal, I'm alive again. We don't know what will happen tomorrow, but I hope a good surprise. I could flip all the time that I borrowed and make another life. You can break my stride. There's a palace in my mind, made of light, and it shows. Yeah. The stars are falling, skies are raining gold. Yeah. Forever I'm free, that's what could be. So I'm waiting. I don't need a rush, I'm patient. However long it takes, I'll be there one day. Eternal, I'm alive and chasing whatever it is I'm facing. I can't walk away. There's so much left to say. Our story never has to end. Eternal, I'm alive again. Eternal, I'm alive again. Seen the light in the dark, but it's been a while. And just remember, it's the heat from a heart beating next to mine. But I surrender, 'cause everything I touch seems to crumble, and everyone I love leaves me broken down. Everybody runs when they see me now. So I put my hands up in the sky, reveling the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm death in the land of the living. Still all the energy when we get connected. Your good is done when you have my full attention. I'll take you away into a dark dimension, and you can't get out. I never thought I'd be like this. Further down into the deep abyss I'll go.
Stay off my radar, cause I never miss you. Everybody knows. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. So I put my hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. Hands up in the sky, revel in the storm clouds as they pass me by. Now there's no escape, I realize I'm dead in the land of the living. Came from a broken home. I've seen so many people go. Learn to make it on my own. It's easier for me to be alone. So how are you? Keep cutting through, claiming you're not like the other guys. And only if I could give you a chance, show me that you mean it, we'll feel some type of way. Why do you keep chasing clouds? Gonna leave before I feel something. Before I go and change my mind. I said, why do you keep chasing clouds? Gonna leave before I feel something. Before I go and change my mind. Something must be wrong with me. Keep wanting just to see you show up at my door. Et même quand je suis froide, un peu indifférent, tu continues tout de même de montrer tes efforts. I'm trying to keep my heart in peace. I just can't think but the way that I feel. It's too hard to trust. I miss it all. I just can't risk to be falling like this. Oh, why do you keep chasing clouds? Before I go and change my mind. I said, why do you keep chasing clouds? Gonna leave before I feel something. Before I go and change my mind. I said, why do you keep chasing clouds? Gonna leave before I feel something. Before I go and change my mind. I said, why do you keep it? You make me wanna change my mind.
All I heard about was all your love, wrapped in lies. Oh, showing off, pretending to be nice. All I heard about was all your love, but you crossed the line. Oh, but I got dancing. I keep dancing till the sun comes up and I'm running out of luck. I'm going out till dawn. I keep dancing. I keep dancing when the game's still on and I'm all the way in for more. I will keep on dancing, dancing, dancing,
absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said that left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you.
Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. You made it. You made it, yeah. You made it. You made it. You made it. You made it, yeah. You made it. You made it. Play with my emotions like it's all just a game to you. It's a game to you. Roll the dice again, and I can promise this time you lose. It's your turn to lose. Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. You made it. You made it, yeah. You made it. You made it. You made it. You made it, yeah. You made it. You made it.
I've been in the good times already. You can see it on my face. I know. No more racing. We got it. We can reach it. Yeah, we got it. And you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. But what you gonna do? And you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Kiss me like citrus and fire, burning so sweetly. Too shy to call you alive when you said you need me. In a week from now, I'll be trying not to call you. Talking myself down, explaining that there's no use. Ooh, I'm gonna hurt myself trying to love you. You're gonna hurt me too. Kiss and tell me to go soon. You're gonna hurt me too. Ooh, 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 you're gonna hurt me too. I feel like I've got such sad eyes, looking so pathetic. I'm anxiety sounded scraping against my necklace. In an hour from now, I'll be trying not to call you. Talking myself down, explaining that there's no use. Ooh, I'm gonna hurt myself trying to love you. You're gonna hurt me too. Kiss and tell me to go soon. You're gonna hurt me too. Ooh, ooh, you're gonna hurt me too.
I can feel this tide choke my neck and I just wonder why I'm buried in a suit I'd never buy, a suit I'd never buy. Cufflinks on my wrist, I can't act surprised. When the shovels hit dirt in the earth, did they start to cry? 17, I've been looking for a place to make me be complete. I've been looking all alone out there for anything to make me feel alive. Bring me back to life. I've been looking for a place to make me be complete. I've been looking all alone out there for anything to make me feel alive. Bring me back to life.
But it's miss being happy, don't know if I even was. I think you'll be happy the moment that I am gone. Empty bed, setting fire to every thought about you. You're in my head. Do you still think of me too? Toxic and lying. I try, but it still slips by. Is it worth saving? I feel it die, watch it fade away. I miss being happy, don't know if I even was. I think you'll be happy the moment that I am I miss being happy, don't know if I even was. I think you'll be happy the moment that I am
colder when you're frozen over like I am. Well, I know you know that like it's colder, colder when I'm older, older than I am. And I know you know that I have lost composure, but I'll hold you closer while I can. I never told you that I'm slightly broken, that I might lose focus when I am. I know you know that life gets colder, colder when you're frozen over like I am.
Are we just backseat lovers? Am I just wasting my time? Moving fast undercover, 'cause I know you'll never be mine. Loving on the low key left me kinda lonely. If you can see what I see, I'll just take
She pops the Featherstorm. Overlook the re-engage onto Archer. Oh, they go back in. Baker flashes in and down goes Knight once again. When you need someone, when you need anyone to stand up, Sajid, he stands above it all, and he looks hungrily at that world's trophy.
Unbelievable once more. How does he keep doing it?
Break down my walls, but I won't rise again. Cause I stand tall in my environment. How could I ever close my eyes as they silence sins? They try to take me down with their violence.
Welcome back, Halo enthusiasts, one and all. We have another matchup lined up just for you guys. We have Margin versus Cynical, and this one's a little bit exciting because one of these teams, heavy favorite, one of these teams may be the only chance to take them down.
That is possible, yeah. Margin are the heaviest of favourites. I think everyone can agree, and I'm sure the viewers at home are probably going to agree on that as well. Where, you know, with even dropping in maps, let alone drop a series, that's going to be a big question. And in terms of the players on this roster, mix of Margin and Luminon, it's, you know, I could say a couple of players which may stick out, but let's be honest here, it's pretty much pick your poison in which you want to actually deal with. But some of the standouts, so Glory's been incredible, even since the very beginning of Infinite. I did say he's going to be one of the breakout players just a few years ago. And look at now, one of the top dogs in the entire continent. And he was very impressive, but one thing I will mention is SLG, his slaying prowess has been incredible, especially at Worlds only recently. I even said to him earlier, I said, you're slaying. It's from here. It's like up here. I said, what happened? He went, I'm glad that was a nice analytical statement. But long story short, though, SLG has been very, very impressive over the last few months. But on the other side, though, with Cynical, these are one of the teams who probably have one of the strongest chances in order to take a map, maybe take a series. It really depends how this pans out. One player with sticker will be players like Mose. He's got the best KD at the moment on that roster. Probably got more damage than the rest of the team by around 10%, something like that. So he has been a very busy boy. He's been very proactive and productive around the map, like it's no tomorrow. So if it's anyone, he is one of the main players there to keep a lookout for.
Exciting stuff. Now, you have heard it here. Now, is there anything else, you know, going on, maybe outside of the tournament? Of course, we haven't seen all the stream games. I've just been told, actually, I think the casters are ready. So we're going to head straight to them. They've got even more information than we do right now, so they're going to take it away.
Yeah, thank you very much, Affinity. My name is Hixie. I am joined here by Vanadam, and we have the winners bracket round 3 for you guys. Like they mentioned, we have Margin versus Cynical. How are you feeling about this one, Adam?
Good. It's always really exciting to see, you know, skilled players on the stage. Margin, obviously, as Lethal was saying on the analyst desk, you know, it doesn't need to be said. These guys have been around the world playing through the season this year, Worlds, obviously, and their journey through this season. So it's going to be great to see them on the stage here. This is my first opportunity to cast them at the event, so super excited for that. We had a bit of a delay, but no need to worry about that now because we've got plenty of action coming along here, including our awesome graphics that we've got, but plenty to think about in this series, especially with what we've seen from some of the players on Cynical as well. These players aren't pushovers, you know, they've shown us already on stage and in the Passion Pits that they do have what it takes to have moments that will put their team in an advantageous position.
Yeah, Cynical shutting down Genesium actually on main stage yesterday in Swiss was pretty stellar. Genesium maybe were looking a little bit flat outside of Bastos, but still, Cynical did actually pull up and they were looking pretty solid. We got the map pool for this series: Livefire, Oddball, Aquarius, Slayer, and if we need it, Origin, CTF. We are still in the BO3s at the moment. That doesn't mean the quality of Halo is going to be any worse.
Definitely not. And these players, they're going to be thinking about, you know, now we're hitting the big game. This is where it's, you know, I really want to get as far as I can in that winner's bracket. I want to keep that second life for as long as possible. And this is where mistakes that are even really, really small are going to start getting punished very heavily. I was talking on the desk earlier on to Wonderboy about Streets and how teams weren't necessarily utilising the red gun to its fullest ability. And on maps like Aquarius, the thruster, and on maps like Livefire, the QT are going to be absolutely critical to getting every single marginal gain that you can.
For sure. Looking on the other side of the winners bracket, we do have Genesium versus Pharmaceutical, so Baxter versus Bastos might be an interesting one.
In terms of where we're at with Livefire, though, I just want to take a moment to think about, you know, what teams might be thinking here. So we've had Livefire on stream a couple of times, but especially when we step into Livefire, C opens up this opportunity to be a really big power position on the map because it allows you to play the ball, it allows you to have the sniper set up and ready, but also B as well. A lot of teams like the B area around the back. You've got the ledge on the top of the door, you've got the nerd ledge around the corner, but none of that matters because we're hopping in, we're going with Majin and it's Chick, and he's going to see if his team can get this S7 sniper at the start of this game.
Just pre-nading anyone wrapping round from pillars, but no one there to accept it. Desire, nice shots already. Perfect onto Chick. Ball already being rotated out, although Majin all full. Mighty's last alive. Here's the slide from Zove and catches him. Able to land a few tags, but actually slips off. Single shot required, but not found. Sniper in the hands of Desire as well. Beautiful body shot for him to shut down Mighty's push. Alleviate a bit of that pressure. Just so far, ball being held in garage. 6-1 start for Desire as well.
I'm really enjoying the amount of discipline that we're seeing from these players, from both sides as well. Mo's there, not pushing any further than he absolutely needed to get that kill. And previously, Majin top mid as well, hiding in that little vent that drops down on top of ball, knowing the pace of the game and where players are going to be, and being able to take that to make important decisions is going to be everything that you need to make sure that you leave your team with 4 Spartans on the map.
Nice job from Zove as well, just following Glory through that QT relocation. Ooh, now being played over to that B hold, like you said, team's favouring it. Just allows them to work around this really awkward pillar, right? This giant B hold, big green at the back, and then if you need to, chuck it off the ledge. Potential as well, if you have Repulsor, always send someone off with the ball. So a lot of opportunities around this B hold. It's understandable why players favour it. 33-10 now, as swapping over with Chick. Nice use of Chick being low, right? Low health. Just trade that ball out, kind of tag in Mighties.
Nice play there coming through. I want to say there, yeah, a lot of teams really play on shields being whether someone holds the ball or not. If you're low shields, you got a bit of time for BM if you're SLG as well. If you're low shields, you really want to make sure that you're holding the ball so other teammates can chip in there. But the B holds that we were talking about there, just this fight comes in. The B hold's really good if you're not holding top mid or if you're not holding C, because it gives you that safe space to play the ball to reset, because the other team's going to have to push forward.
Good for the side of Cynical as Camo is coming up. Sniper at 30 as well. So goodies soon to be equipped. Probably going to be able to get away with this one. Lock that one in. Nice double kill from SLG as well. Mo's and Desire will fall to the shots. 10 seconds for that sniper.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Don't even think it's going to need to be much of a factor. 83-10 already. Imagine holding on to this one pretty solidly. Chick played the ball earlier on B and able to get it up to top tower. Now we'll play it again, having the Desire and Zove pinch him. Nice shot there from Glory to stop Desire from compounding on that double kill he finds. And only 10 points more for Majin. They're able to pick that ball up. Cynical need to be careful. Potential for only one more break from them. Glory with that sniper as well. Difficult times so far for Cynical. 5 bullets in that sniper to work with for Glory. So just able to keep them at bay. Pantho's body tags, damage dealt. Not able to find the body shot again, but doesn't need it. And a solid first round from Majin.
Absolutely, and the reason that Majin won that round as strongly as they did there is they were so good at isolating different parts of the map to stop Cynical from getting any sort of meaningful push. We saw Mighties with the ball behind B, we saw the switch, and then we saw the rotate to C. Their isolation has been absolutely excellent so far, so if they can keep that up, Cynical are going to have a real hard time in this second round.
Nice wraparound to be for Glory, picking up that QT. Normally people diving through those pillars, trying to get some really close engagements at the sandbags, but taking it wider, he will fall. A lot of damage dealt at the beginning, nets them another ball hold. See if they can get a proper setup going. Mo's trying to shut this down, be a bit of a spanner in the works. We'll find Glory weak, so a nice opening for him, but the team up for Majin shuts him down very quickly.
Zaya might have the camo there off screen. He does indeed. Did manage to pick that up while Moz was waiting for Majin to push over. Trying to be really sneaky though. It doesn't work out exactly how he wanted. The Brute not wide enough to stop the bullets from coming through, but the idea was there. 3 go down for Cynical right now. And again, Majin are showing how they're able to hold cover and make sure that, you know, any of the areas that get pushed by Cynical, they are so coordinated in preventing any push, and it's exactly what we expected.
Yeah.
Enemy has the ball.
Of these 4 on Majin, placing 4th at Worlds. Fast alive for Cynical as well. So ball just going to be held for Glory. No real pressure so far as Spawn has come up.
Bit of quiet time as the push comes in. This is going to be really important for them. Desire and Moz have the space now to take this on, but the repulsor play comes in. Again, it's just a bait and switch constantly. It doesn't matter that 2 members of Majin are down Hixie because they always have a plan. The sticky, the repulsor, all of that stuff to deny them. And even now, they're forcing Cynical away from the control point that they were having. And look, they've rotated now around to A, so it's just everywhere for them right now. They can't get a hold. Majin are rotating so effectively and controlling the map so effectively that they're having quite a difficult time.
Glory is good, but not able to 1v2. Camo in 10. QT already up. Ball down by scoreboard. Zove trying to keep everything in his sight line. Shot in the back is not what he considered. The unexpected entity in Chick. Zove, SLG, excuse me, able to get away with that camo. Ooh. 4 dead again for Cynical, so the setup can come through from Majin. They have camo, they likely have QT. Sniper coming up in 10 as well is likely going to be theirs. If you're Cynical, you're going to have to go for maybe a bit of a rush play if you want to try and grab it. But again, not really much opportunity when you're already at 83 points to 0.
The combined play from the players on Majin this game has been excellent. The way that they're even now, look where SLG's positioned, ready for any type of push or counterplay to come in, and he just cleans up with the no-scope. Oh! Casual, just absolutely just deleting Cynical from his view. Just the accuracy, the way that it was so purposeful. We were just talking about before it even happened. I love watching things like that, and the timer now is just slowly making its way up to the inevitable. It doesn't even matter that he's dead, Hixie. It doesn't even matter.
Yeah. Not able to avoid the double-digit deaths, SLG, but the 2-0 in the map, incredibly convincing what we come to expect from these guys on Majin. Looking on to Slayer. Especially if you are Cynical, probably want to let that quick oddball game go by. Slayer Aqua, that's where we're going to be setting our sights. See if we can get scoreboard come up as well.
I think the scoreline here is going to be quite important in figuring out what happened there. Though I did see that Desire did put in quite a lot of work that game, 14 and 15 for his team there, despite how much of a beating it appeared that Cynical got. Not mention, you know, the scorelines of Majin. Look at the damage. Mighty's coming in with nearly 5k damage. Glory at 4.5k. It's what you expect. The deltas for Majin very scary right now.
Yeah, and it's got to be pointed out, right? Desire deserves his flowers in the beginning. 6-0 for falling. And able to continue that, like you said, 14 to 15, trying to lead the charge. See if he can continue building up steam for the Cynical squad into the second map of the best of 3 in the winners round 3. This one's an important one. This is playing for top 4. Move into that winners final and guarantee yourself at least £400.
Tasty.
Oh yeah, yeah, pretty solid stack of cash. Only up from there. 3rd place getting 600, 1,000 for 2nd and 2,000 for 1st. 5th to 8th getting 250. Total prize pool 5,000 for this event.
So regardless of the outcome, these boys are guaranteed something. So it's at least the team passing a bit more there.
Yeah, team passing a tenner, I think, was what was said yesterday.
That's all right. Not better than walking away with nothing. And you know, moving into this next game, Slayer Aqua, just while we wait for things to get set up here, you can have a nice view of the teams there. It's obviously Majin, Glory on the right.
Vibes looking high as always.
Yeah. And I was just wanting to talk about here the fact that You know, Cynical did have a good run through Swiss, and they had a good run through the bracket so far as well. They've only dropped one map, and that was to Genesium. And it just shows you when you go against a team like Magin, you know, even great teams that don't drop maps go against a team like this, and it's like, oh, hang on a minute. So, and even the KDs that these players have put through, like Desire is putting through a KD of 1.5, Mose is putting through a KD of 1.7, and yet here we are. So this is really kind of like the skill level that we're dealing with here. It's not insurmountable, it is possible. We've seen the players on Magin, you know, like lose maps to other teams through other opens, other seedings, and the players on Cynical have it in them as well. So I don't think they can count it just yet. I don't think this is just going to be a walkover. But I think Slayer Aqua is one of those game types where it's super punishing. We've talked about Fridge Lock, I do that all the time. Getting spawn locked in Fridge, using util to be able to cut off areas in the map, controlling top mid, and that camo, obviously. This is what Cynical need to be super careful about, because in that last game, Magin was so effective at controlling the flow of play on Livefire by using the middle of the map to just stop them from doing anything.
Yeah, shutting off direct routes just means that Cynical are having to take the long way, and especially in that oddball, it amounts to a lot of points total up for Magin, right? Not a single point for Cynical in that second round. Just getting things finished up and sorted. Fist bumps coming through. Looks like we're going to be loading in. Mighty's on your screen having an event, as he always does. Right, no surprises there. Aqua Slayer. Like you said, camo is going to be integral for Cynical to get back into this one.
Both these teams have played Aqua in this tournament a couple of times at this point, so by now, you know, approaching winners round 3, you would hope that the methods, the strategy, is ready to go and well formulated at this point, though given the opposition, slight modifications will have to be made with pace. Magin are one of those teams that will definitely have a set pace of play that is faster than the average team that you might expect to run into. So that is definitely going to affect Cynical and how they can move around the map. But no, that matters, Hixie, because it's time for Game 2 of our winners round 3, best of 3.
Yeah, Mighty's instantly picking up that BR and just trying to get some long shot engagements, trying to bait out that camo, recognizing that maybe some players might just see it like a moth to a flame. Imagine picking that one up though, looking like Chick has locked that in. He will fall. I believe camo has been burned. Good rebuttal from Cynical at least to shut that one out. That's the second best thing if you can't get it yourself. Double kill for Mighty as well, looking for the triple, not able to find it. Mose teaming up, able to get that kill. And a pretty even start.
This is a good showing from Cynical. They've not let Magin just take the map. They've positioned accordingly. They've countered. Look at this double push coming in. They're making sure that they've got the two-man cells come through. Pantho doesn't get what he wants, but it shows that they're thinking about how they need to approach this. They're not being reckless.
Yeah, Cynical definitely needs to try and capitalize early, right? Don't let Magin get comfortable. Don't let them get set up positions across the map. And looking like they're already starting to rotate and swarm into that yellow flag area and just completely shut him out. Mose was last alive, hiding right by the Fridge. He does get found by Glory. And the spawners for Cynical, at least they're not getting cycled. It wasn't from yellow back to blue. But a lead has now been established. Magin starting to get comfortable, and this is where Cynical might start to struggle.
There's a lot. We've seen 2 instances of it right now, Mose, and then SLG who just punched onto Desire here right now. There's been a lot of isolation of players from Cynical so far this game, multiple times already. We've seen them split spawn them and push the lone player in Fridge. That needs to stop very quickly, because that is how you gain an advantage on this map. You make sure the enemy team never has 4 players available, and then you can just freely run around as you want.
Nice nades from Zove. SLG to drop one shot. Zove to clean it though. Trade elsewhere. Camo starting to become an interest. A few seconds left on that to pop. Nice double kill from Zove. Having a good life is this guy.
There's excellent pace in there coming in from Cynical. Zove using his game sense to decide where he needed to be 30 seconds prior. Making sure he didn't push too heavily, dropping down, cleaning up the single kill and then the following double. Definitely what they need right there. Deficit of what is 9 now, though. Still not enough. They need to make sure that they're using top mid and other areas of the map and push out quickly before Majin have time. They cannot. They constantly have one player down. They're not getting as many trades. Look here at the scoreboard. 2 for 1 right there. Easier said than done, but Desire again stuck in Fridge. Fortunately, he gets the covering fire over to Glory. So this is more of what we need to see, but it needs to be done consistently.
Zove trying to team up with Mose, but as he falls, you're going to have to try and tuck tail. Another player for Cynical, also weak in that gen. So everyone just cowering a little bit. Desire able to find one, opens it up for Zove to wrap back ground and find a trade. Glory just hunting. Trying to find out where they're going to spawn. He had a teammate run through yellow base, so you're expecting it to be back blue. Kills come through on Gen, and Desire probably spotted by Glory. The pre-nade sells it.
Oh no, he's not seen him.
Desire has kind of slipped by. He can team up with Pantho. Nice shots from Glory, though. Doesn't even need the help. Trying to find Desire still, who took down Chick.
That was some premium Halo timing right there, how they ran around each other and the help came in just as it was needed. This lead continues to extend here. This is a showing of dominant force from Majin, especially what we expected. Almost getting a complete team wipe there. Just the way that they're collapsing on them, it is relentless. That I was saying earlier, there is no time for them. There is always someone in Majin who's pushing forward and covering any escape routes, and that's leading Cynical into so many traps in Util. It's leading them to get stuck in Fridge. They can't even get to the middle of the map.
Yeah, it's very cycle heavy. Not able to push beyond the base all that much. Finding Chick and SLG might open up a few avenues, though. Mose down on P1. Just trying to wrap around through Courtyard. Finds a nice pop onto Glory. A single shot required. Doesn't expect the player to his right, though. Stick, I don't think comes through. I'm surprised. It looked like it didn't. Nice composure from Mose to find Mighty's and Chick completely uncontested on that camo. Pantho behind him, though. He has been spotted, but able to get away just for the moment. Zove is on his right, I believe. Another player trying to chase him down bottom mid. But Chick now unknown. Known to Desire, unfortunately so. 44 to 31. Looking like the beginning of the end for Cynical in this map and series. Zove with some nice shots does at least get the help. Mose to clean it up. Pantho to find another as well. I just think the deficit is a little bit too big.
I want to give huge credit to Mose, though, for his team here. He's topping the assists, he's topping the frags for his team. He's putting in as much as he can. Desire did the same last map. These players on Cynical have the potential to have great games, even against teams like Majin. And if they can all be online at the same time, well, it might have been a slightly different story. But for now, Pantho's fighting for his life as he's one of the last 2 kills. He does manage to get Chick, but he gets collapsed on through towards the end there. So the pressure just comes in from multiple sides constantly.
Yeah, looking like the 50th will come through in the form of Desire. Able to stay alive for a little bit longer, but Chick will find Mose. That'll lock in the 2-0 for Majin. Nothing we don't expect from the event favourites. A solid showing from them moving forward into that winners bracket final. Cynical going to be going down to the losers bracket. But still, potential for them to rematch. Looking pretty competitive, I would say, for second place with the teams we've seen and the performances we've had. On the other side of the winners bracket, Genesium versus Pharmaceutical likely to be currently underway. We'll find out who's going to be progressing and facing off against Majin in that winners bracket final. But we look at the scoreboard, Adam, look at 4k damage, 4.5k damage for Mose. Exactly. Really, really solid showing from him. There's signs, right? There's signs that there's potential. Cynical, definitely not a slouch to overlook.
No, and to be in that kind of scenario, like for a moment there I was like, you know, as James says, we were going to get the barbecue out, and I was like, oh no, thank you, we didn't have to. But Mo's putting in that much damage, being on the losing team and not even getting to 50 kills, man, that's some serious pressure on the map. So, as you said, some moments there, definitely showing a good, you know, a goodwill there to maybe get second place. Pharmaceutical and Genesium, though, both really strong teams, and it'd be interesting to see what their outcome is. I'm sure we'll see a rematch on here later, probably in the lowest bracket between some teams, but this one is going to go over to Majin.
Yeah, all Majin for this series, and I don't know about you, Adam, but I think if I can, I'm going to try and catch this Genesium Pharmaceutical. I feel like there's going to be a lot of trash talking. Callie's getting loud, Bastos and Baxter maybe just throwing pot shots across
always.
Yeah, across the server. So we are just going to be going back to our lovely analysts to break down that matchup as we set up for the next round.
Thank you very much, and I am super excited about this. As was pointed out, trash talk on the horizon, but a little bit of the team's getting loud here as well. And I mean, can you blame Majin?
No, just all business, really. All business, no pleasure for like Cynical, sadly. It was just one of those series, and we did say it before, this is why they're the very, very heavy favourites, even making some of the top teams look like it's just another day in matchmaking. Absolutely insane quality stuff, very high level, and this is what we kind of anticipated. I think a little prediction thrown out there, we probably would have said, yeah, this is going to be like quite quick 2-0. But going into though, So on Live Fireball, just a little bits here and there in terms of like the likes of Margin actually being able to force separate spawning rotations and just keep them separated the entire time, which has been an absolute nightmare for the entirety of it, which is why you saw a couple of those players getting barely any kills to the tally in that kill feed, so it's very difficult. But every time you did see, even especially during the second round with Cynical trying to fork their way and trying to create that precious counter-attack required in order to separate the likes of Margin, honestly, it was stamped out straight away. Just using that kill prioritization as to who's going to come up first, the timings, and then was able to put them to bed. And barely, if not any camos were on the side.
Yeah.
Of Cynical. So, yeah, not really too much contention there. And then with Aquarius TS, you see right at the very beginning with like sort of Mighty with that Biana flag, did not move a muscle and was putting all the damage down and was just making sure not to make the first move until there was one or two dead. So I did like that from him, and that should be how you play Aquarius, especially when you pick up the BR from the get-go. And I must say, it's just a masterclass of plays, and it's incredible when you see two teams like this and Margin just in multiple locations creating all these collapses and angles and these pinches, and it was very, very difficult. And I feel like on the likes of Cynical, it must have been very claustrophobic for them. Anything they tried to do was just not working because there was multiple engagements going around. But this is the thing with Margin. You may feel like it is just a bit too chaotic overall, but for them it's organised chaos. That's what they thrive on, and which is why they're being an absolute nuisance for their opponents.
Now, I've got to ask, a showing like that only kind of confirms the suspicions we came in with, doesn't it? Is there a team that you think might be able to do even a little bit of damage, even a round against them, do you think? Or do you think what we've just seen, what we've seen all tournament, writing's on the wall that this team looks primed for the throne?
Do you want the realistic or optimistic opinion?
What do you think? What's you know? Give me head and heart. Tell me what you want. Tell me what you think.
It's gonna be head and heart, Margin. I can't just stand here and say, look, there's a possibility this team could do it, this team could do it. I really need to see some clear indicators as to maybe there's a potential chance that this team could have it, this team could have it. For Cynical, I thought maybe a map if they're lucky, and if it would be a Slayer, obviously. But we didn't see that at all. Like we saw before, the pinches and the collapses and the multiple engagements are purposely thriving through in order to then increase their lead. It was just very, very difficult for a lot of us to comprehend. But not saying anything yet. I want to see how a couple of the other teams could potentially be a bit of a thorn in the backside of Margin. So we'll give it a couple more hours, see what happens. And if there is a team which may have that potential, I'll definitely call them out.
Will be exciting to see, but the bar has been set incredibly high here. But we are going to go take a break after all of that excitement. We're going to get the next games ready because that championship, we've talked about it now, is still a while off. But we will see you guys all very shortly.
different than before. Operating from my ego, but I'm trying to disconnect. And I wonder where do we go? The another side effect. I've tried to fix my overthinking. Will I finally realize? And for the time being, I'll keep these mirrors in my mind.
place is night? Is it raining when my place is dry? I wanna see, I wanna know what's on the other side, the other side. I wanna travel the world with you. What's on the other side, the other side? Wherever you are, I want you. Is it warmer when it's cold of mine? How many hours will it take to fly? When will I see you with my own eyes? I wanna see, I wanna know what's on the other side, the other side. I wanna travel the world with you. What's on the other side, the other side? Wherever you are, I want you. You wanna know my feelings every time I look in your eyes. Baby, I can feel your energy, it's making me realize everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I. Everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I. You wanna know my feelings every time I look in your eyes. Baby, I can feel your energy, it's making me realize everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I. Everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I. you started a riot. You're in my head and it's dangerous. You got my heart beating out my chest and trying to fight it, but you started a riot, and I'll never get it out. Brainwaves short circuit when all I do is think of you. My veins are electric. What am I supposed to do? 'Cause you're in my head, now it's not my own. You're in my head, yeah, you got too close. I've been trying to fight it, but you started a riot. You're in my head and it's dangerous. You got my heart beating out my chest. Been trying to fight it, but you started a riot, and I'll never get it out.
I know that fortune favored you with treasures I don't hold, and though the shine is dulled, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins. We were just children, heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for, and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late. The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late. Wanna say that the keys that you were searching for, and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and no, it's not too late. were just children and heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. It's not too late. Breathing, I come short on air. And every time we reach a new horizon, it's like you don't care that we're leaving something bare. And in the water I see cold reflections of what's really there. I'm not waiting on love, our time has come. We're fighting empires and I want to feel the fire again. It's not easy to love when the world is numb. We're fighting empires and we're gonna feel the fire again. Feeling like I can't be there, and all the valleys that we're marching on through, not even aware that it's the darkness that's so hard to see. And I'm asking you to fight, just about the difficulty breaking free from what's really there. I'm not waiting on love, our time has come. We're fighting empires and I want to feel the fire again. It's not easy to love when the world is numb. We're fighting empires and we're gonna feel the fire again. I'm not waiting on love, our time has come. We're fighting empires and I want to feel the fire again. It's not easy to love when the world is numb. We're fighting empires and we're gonna feel the fire again. Tell me the truth, tell me what's bothering you. We know we're future proof, we know we're future proof. Tell me the truth, tell me what's bothering you. We know we're future proof, we know we're future proof. Tell me the truth, tell me what's bothering you. We know we're future proof, we know we're future proof. Tell me the truth, tell me what's bothering you. We know we're future proof, we know we're future proof. future. And sometimes it's hard to say. Living out confusion. We can make a way when we move in this fusion. Lines can't stay away. Living out confusion. We can make a way when we move in this fusion. Lines can't stay away. Lines can't stay away. When we move in this fusion, lines can't stay away. Lines can't stay away. We can make a way. Driving to California. Don't worry about a thing. 'Cause we got a strange kind of fusion. We got a world to see. Living out confusion. We can make a way when we move in this fusion. Lines can't stay away. Living out confusion. We can make a way when we move in this fusion. Lines can't stay away. Lines can't stay away. When we move in this fusion, lines can't stay away. Lines can't stay away. Lines can't stay away. What are we doing? We said we never let the world go by. We roll it side by side, but I won't lie. Things are not exactly as we planned. Do you understand? I wanted to make it. Sometimes it feels like we got left behind. And I find that I'm still holding on to times. And it was you and me, we just waste time. But we can't waste time. Yeah, it's gonna take work, but I promise that it's worth it. And we can do whatever, there's still gold under the surface. We might not be there right now, and I know we're still here in the same old town. Trust me when I say I want nothing short of perfect. Nothing short of perfect. Nothing short of perfect. Nothing short of perfect. Might not be there right now, and I know we're still here in the same old town. Trust me when I say I want nothing short of perfect. Nothing short of perfect. So what do we do then? Been trying to figure out a way to go. And the world. Can I take what I have and build it up to something more? Oh, I know it's hard, but can you picture us right now? With our own house and teenage kids just being too loud. And no more wondering how much that we can afford. Could you ask for more? Yeah, it's gonna take work, but I promise that it's worth it. And we can do whatever, there's still gold under the surface. We might not be there right now, and I know we're still here in the same old town. Trust me when I say I want nothing short of perfect. Nothing short of perfect. Nothing short of perfect. Nothing short of perfect. Might not be there right now, and I know we're still here in the same old town. Trust me when I say I want nothing short of perfect. Nothing short of perfect. Nothing short of perfect. It's funny how the world keeps turning. Stars like ladders in the sky keep burning, burning. It's crazy how the storms keep raging. And I'm here trying to keep my heart from aching. It's funny how the world keeps turning. But here with you, it's like my life's returning. Whoa. Starlight burning in the night sky. This feels like a lifetime moment with you. One day things will turn out better. We could be together. We could be together underneath the stars.
Feels a little too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change. Been waiting too long for a moment like this. Said that you won't leave, better off with me. The kind of feeling I can't explain. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in our hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall? Broken up in pieces. Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us each day I'm moving along with what fits best for. Taking me forward and back, it all I know still leads right through to the start of the end where the past can't chase us. You should stay for a while, disregard all the miles. If it's you and I, we'll be okay. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in our hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the
touch me like you used to. So come back and fight it. We'll forget what I did. Don't let your color fade. I'm not the one that hurt you. I'm not the one that hurt you. I watched you as you cried. I'm sorry I didn't think enough to say the things I should. But can you let me know all the ways to make it up? 'Cause I want this to be good. Don't let your heart wear out. I'm not the one that hurt you. Don't let it tear you down and touch me like you used to. So come back and fight it. We'll forget what I did. Don't let your color fade. I'm not the one that hurt you. Trust me, I know that we got our problems, but baby, don't forget I'm not your past. I'm not the one that hurt you. I'm not your past. I'm not the one that hurt you. Out on my own and it's all been the same. It's been hard as of late, feeling so out of place. How do I know if I got what it takes? Is it all just a chase? How long do I wait? Ooh, I wanna know what it feels like to find the missing piece. Only had to realize it was always me. Would you even care if you knew that you had it all? Would you even dare if you knew you could never fall? When you're standing on the other side and breaking through the sky, would you even care if you knew you could never fall? No, you'll never fall. You can never fall. No, you'll never fall. You can never fall. No, you'll never fall. Out on my own, all these scars that I hide. If I go back in time, would I still hit rewind? No, I wouldn't change if it led me to this. All the shit that I miss, I'd do it all again, all again. Now I know what it feels like to find the missing piece. Took this pain to realize it was always me. Would you even care if you knew that you had it all? Would you even dare if you knew you could never fall?
When you're standing on the other side and breaking through the sky, would you even care if you knew you can never fall? No, you'll never fall.
Goddamn, would you look at me? Yo, I'm a lazy motherfucker, that's what everyone sees. Ain't it funny how you wanna be the best, but you can't even get up and get dressed? Wasted, face it, you're never gonna make it. Rockstar, but you won't get far. I know you're confused. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How will I survive? Life's a battlefield. 1974. I think I'm going insane. I'm feeling crazy. Can't get it out of my head. Oh no, if the devil inside takes hold, then I just might wind up dead. Wasted, face it. You're never gonna be the one. Rockstar, you won't get far. At least you had fun. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be, a king or a queen, as long as you got a dream. Oh no, it's a they just wanna take your life, try to tell you it's a battlefield. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be, wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Damn, what a lie, what a time to be alive. How will I survive? Life's a battlefield. 1974. Can't keep my head on my shoulders. Feels like I'm losing myself. I still see your shadow on the wall, like I'm living in hell. Touchdown in a new place, try to escape your poison, and I hate that I miss a mistake. I'm tired of your ghost, but I don't wanna run away. I can't believe I fell for all of it and it was a show. I know it's toxic, but it just don't feel right letting you go. But you play a game, I can't escape. I'm caught up in the middle. You're running through my head, and all the things we said. I wish I could forget you. Unless you Tired of being alone.
Sitting under moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Or maybe we don't have to tell her. Hey, I'm in a dilemma. I'm in a dilemma. Because I want you, but I don't do wrong. I'm in a dilemma. You've been looking over here for far too long, yeah. The more I look in your wicked eyes, the more you're leaving me hypnotized. No, 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 I'm in a dilemma. Sitting under moonlight, checking your physique. I don't think I could want you anymore. Chilling with your girl, I'm jealous that I can't just run over and take you on the floor. And I don't wanna cross nobody. I know it's never worth the pain, but I can feel your eyes run down me, and all my sense just floats away. You got me in that dilemma. Oh, oh, oh. 'Cause boy, you a fine looking fella, and you know, no, the grass here is green. I like what you see, thinking of how you could get with me. Yeah. Or maybe we don't have to tell her.
sometimes it's gonna hurt. If you're ever gonna get that bad, then you better plan your attack. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger than you show it. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they got. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
Welcome back, everybody. Those of you in the Twitch chat, those of you in the wonderful audience here in Stoke-on-Trent, we have our next game lined up just for you. And my oh my, are you in for a treat? We're back on Best of Fives. Now, before we get into it, we've got, some amazing sponsors. And we want to shout out some of the really awesome products that they've got, because without them, this wouldn't be possible. So the HyperX Flipcast is a pro-quality audio, brings pro-quality audio to any recording setup. Whether you're setting up in an acoustically treated studio, or whether you're connecting to your laptop at the kitchen table, it captures clear, crisp audio right out of the box. And I mean, if you want to record in the bathroom, wardrobes, I've heard lots of people record in the wardrobes, and it features XLR connectivity for clear analog recording. When you're ready to set up your setup, connect to audio mixers, studio decks, dual PC streaming system right out of the box. It's plug and play. It's amazing, and it's exactly something that you want to add to your roster and your lineup of peripherals. We get to sit there as well. It is something. It's a thing of beauty, isn't it?
I am dueing you, Mike, actually. So
I
might have to look into it.
I got one recently, but the Boomer. I mean, they're rocking over on the caster steps.
They are,
you can't
they
really
are.
complain. It looks absolutely incredible. But that is the HyperX Flipcast. A huge shout out to HyperX and Omen, who are powering this event. But very quickly, I've got one question for you. How does this being back on BO5s affect things?
For us as viewers and casters and everything else, it's fabulous. Finally we can get into the nitty-gritty with the best of fives. Now, the issue is that normally the better team, the longer a series goes on, the better team normally comes out on top. So for Margin, they're pretty pleased knowing that they can switch from the best of threes now to the best of fives. For Genesium, though, they could be like, oh, goodness me. So we can't even just win two games and get out of it. Yeah, this is going to be the issue. But going into the teams themselves, I did say in the previous series that I haven't seen any indicators of just any possibility at all in the slightest that Martian could be taken down. I'm not going to be optimistic here. I'm just going to be realistic here. It's a tough nut to crack, and I think I'll be insulting Martian to say otherwise. But The last team, we didn't see too much potential from them. It was only 2 games, but we didn't see anything which could indicate anything that they could maybe take them down at a later stage, maybe in the grand finals or maybe lower finals if they do get cleaned up. We'll have to see. It could be one of those things. But the players on this roster for Genesium as well, you know, you've got Brainiac, Knuckles, Kali, and Bastos. Bastos is the biggest game changer and difference maker. Not only has he had an incredible KD of 1.39, he's doing roughly 20% more damage compared to the rest of the squad. That shows how productive he's been, how aware he's been, his rotation, his position, everything has come to a nice lovely package, you know. But the problem is though, that bow isn't going to be on that package for much longer though, because you've got 4 players here on margin who are just absolutely teetotal, going straight in and wanted to try and win this entire tournament without dropping a map. Chick and Glory have been absolutely incredible, but then again, I can't do it self justice. They've all been paving their ways. So if they drop a map, that's going to be another story. Will they drop a series? Well, again, I need those indicators. I need something to really tell me that there's a sign somewhere where they can get taken down. But let's find out in this series.
We will. And on that note, the series is ready for you guys at home. Our first best of 5 of the day is ready to get underway. And I can think of no better casters to take the series away then.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. It is winners final time. We are back on the best of 5s. My name is Captain James Force. I'm here with Wonderboy Mate.
Hello.
How exciting is it to get back to BO5s?
Really exciting, even more exciting that after years of coaching these players, I finally get to judge them properly. I will not hold back. I get to say all the evil things that I want about them. No, it's really, really exciting. We have a massive game, probably the biggest of the tournament so far, the winners final. It is huge because you want to take that best of 5 advantage, or best of 7 perhaps, we don't know, into the grand final. You want to enter that grand final later on through the winner's side. Give you that extra life. And here are our game types, James.
Now we're going to start with a Solitude King of the Hill. We're bringing it back. It's a Recharge Slayer, Aqua Neutral Bomb as our guaranteed first 3. And like Lethal said, I'm going to need something from Genesium if we're going to get to a Lattice Strongholds or a Street Slayer. They are a very, very tough opponent. Imagine, of course, 2 players going to top 4 in Worlds. It's always going to be difficult to beat that.
Yeah, unbelievably proud of those 2. The whole squad that was out there. It was a sight that we set in the entire season long, make it to a Sunday, and at the final tournament of the Infinite lifespan, they made it to a Champ Sunday. Honestly, cannot tell you and put into words how proud I am of them. I get to see their lovely faces and gameplay here now. And I think I echo everyone's sentiments when I say not only how proud I am of them, but also that they are the team to beat here. They're the #1 seed for a reason, and we're underway in game 1.
We're going to start off the rip with SLG. Bastos coming under fire as well. He's going to go down to Chick off the rip. Camo going to be targeted. You can see 2 dead for Genesium. He's going to be Knuckles taking some damage. Kali, you can't just stand in the middle of the path, mate. SLG will take you down every single time. But you can see in the feed, Bastos with that shock rifle is going to find a couple of kills, make it a triple. Can it be the over? Not quite, but 4 dead for Majin and Genesium. What a start that is.
Yeah, not what you want to see if you're Majin, your former team member heating up against you. He was heating up as well in the latter stages of the semi-final. We didn't get to see it on the stream, but they were tied at 1 apiece with Pharmaceutical and 1-0 down in the flag in game 3 to decide the series. And I've heard he was putting on a show, just like this.
Yeah, a lot of yelling, a lot of yapping I heard as well. Really giving it to Pharmaceutical to get into this winners final. SLG here, back on board, does have no shields. Glory going to be atop the tanker. Finds Kali as well. Knuckles taken down. 3 dead for Genesium. And you can see it's Bastos 6 and 2. And his kind of colleagues need to get going.
Yeah, certainly, because this bottom middle hill can often tell the tale of the rest of this game type. Nice 5 there from Mighties. Follows up with good listening there as well. I think SLG will have his hands full kind of corralling the troops. He's definitely the most vocal and the in-game leader of these sets of players on Majin, and when you're playing with somewhat of a pickup squad, all of the direction and all the indication of what to do kind of falls on your shoulders. Looks like the first hill of the game is almost guaranteed at this point in time to go to Majin. And I tell you what, they also have potential to fight for new spawns as well here. Knuckles, the potential fly in the soup as Majin get the first hill.
Yeah, Glory and SLG going to scoop that fly out and flick it into the abyss. Bastos here with Kali as well. Bastos last left alive. It's 4 dead for Genesium.
Yeah, and at this point you hit out one side, if you imagine. You take that space, you make them spawn on one side and make them find the player that's out. In this scenario, it's Chick. But with Camo coming up, I mean, maybe you think about hitting left there instead. Maybe you say, Chick, you know what, come back. But this is working out for them. He's listening well, he's cleaning up kills, and that's another 4 down for Genesium and a free camouflage here for Majin.
That's it. I think he just got literally 2 kills and 2 assists as well. Is going to allow SLG to find this camo. And this hill's done. This hill is absolutely gone. And Genesium have not even had any chance to be even on it. It's 2-0 in the blink of an eye. And you can see how far Majin are pushed out. They're already on this 3rd hill.
Yeah, and 3 down for Genesium here as well. It's an interesting play call to try and hit over to Glass. I mean, I'm not sure what Glass spawns get you when the hill is about to rotate into this area. 2 kills from SLG, leading the game currently in kills. Thanks to the camo that Chick helped him secure with those kills over in blue. Killing spree for SLG.
Yeah, and he even manages to chill out a little bit and get away with that camo. He's going to have no shield, though. Does get slightly spotted, but again, this 3rd hill's almost done as well. And it's just Genesium are getting absolutely suffocated right now. Glory does manage to get away briefly. Bastos going to take him down. But look at these spawns, Chick and Mighty's spawning top ramp. Bastos there to try and deal some damage, but so little time left on this hill.
Yeah, the Majin players just fully have an understanding. Oh, that's a big kill from Brainiac. Of how to control King of the Hill as a game type, almost loses Glory underneath him. But so much control, and they're so stubborn in their holds. Now we'll see what Genesium can do with their holds. There'll be a man down after Brainiac goes down. So they're going to be looking towards Mighty's here as the potential denial of the hill time. Kali last alive for Genesium. This one's going to be finished.
Yeah, this will go 3-0 to Majin. Simple as you like. SLG 15-5, Mighty's 10-5. Looking so good right now. And just as if it was like clockwork, they are going to jump straight onto this 3rd hill. It is going to be Bastos with a double, though. He's going to peek out. Gets the thrust away from Glory, but they managed to find some hill time, but it's so oppressive.
Really is. Good job by Majin clearing out Yard, and camo here coming up now means, thanks to their kills in Yard and the movements on the map, it is yet another camo for SLG. Great objective efficiency in terms of the camouflage, but it does not come to anything in the end. He goes down without anything other than information. Kali trying to clear out the last Majin player. Chick has it all to do here. It's going to be a hard sell, but do what you can. He's actually stayed alive long enough to be a real nuisance here. This is what Chick does best. Loved coaching him in my time in year 3. Great player to work with, really intelligent. For now, though, Majin only have Mighties alive on the map.
Yeah, fantastic work from Chick just to get away and make himself so hard to kill. Mighty's, you can see, trying to work out where these guys are. He's going to find a trade with Brainiac, 3v3 on the map. A Hail Mary from SLG. Will be him trying to find where these guys have gone. They are going to jump on this hill. Chick going to be with the no shields. He isn't going to survive either. Kali and Brainiac with the pincer. Glory jumps off this hill. It's about halfway done on both. Bastos, he's trying to find that way, just hiding behind the grill. Not able to be caught, but again, Majin just so good at surviving.
Yeah, and it's 10 seconds until this game is over. And when you look at Genesium, where they are on the map, the numbers they have up right now, it's really, really difficult to see Genesium getting to the hill in time. This one's going to be over.
That it will be. 4-0 to Majin. It was efficient. It was brutal. Genesium smashed it off the start, looked really good, really hot. And then, yeah, just just the skill level and the coordination, you could see it, the amount of shots. Like that sequence with Chick, found 2, or SLG, found 2 kills, found 2 assists in the same life. Just so much damage.
Yeah, not so much of a disparity in individual skill. Obviously, they got outslayed. But it's more about the meta, you know, what is happening on the map. When we saw towards the end of that second hill in Yard, we still had Genesium committing 2 players over towards the old hill and the old spawns, which basically set you up for failure going into the next hill. So they were setting themselves up for a really difficult ride to rotate through for the P3 hill over at Blue. It just goes to show the difference of being on the same page. It was great that Genesium sent 2 men holding hands, but it's just about having that forethought, and Majin were just 1 step ahead the entire time on King of the Hill Solitude. Good to see that game type back, though. That was one of my personal favourites, so thank you, EHL.
No worries, we didn't want to ditch it. You know, we asked the community overwhelmingly wanted Solitude, King of the Hill, and Streets Oddball back in the rotation.
2 great game types.
Yeah, more than happy to provide. Love those 2 as well. We are going to move on to a Slayer on Recharge, an EU staple, an EU favourite. Many a battle over the last 4 years.
I just
have been held on this map for better or for worse, depending on who you are.
Why are you putting so much weight on Recharge Slayer? And then I remembered.
Yeah.
I remembered.
It does that. Imagine, of course, winning a Recharge Slayer. We talked about it yesterday in that Game 5 to get to Worlds as well. A massive win for them to lock in that World spot. Yeah, how do you compete with such good Slayers?
You get Shock in the hands of Bastos, and then everyone else just kind of watches the doorway. That is going to be the win condition until we see Genesium really rally around Bastos or whoever is the hot hand. I think that just is the win condition here for Genesium. You ride the hot hand, you get bodies behind them, you make the windows for that player. We're going to have to see, I would say, at least a 20 bomb from one of the Genesium players to stop Majin here, and that's a difficult thing to do when you've got 2 of the top 4 players in the entire world sat on the other side of the stage.
Yeah, and 2 of the top FFA Slayers as well. 2 guys who spent a lot of time just literally shooting everything that moved. It's going to be very, very difficult. But we talked about this at the top of broadcast, like how good Bastos is. And then when we were watching them earlier, we saw Kali get a lot of kills. We saw Brainiac get a lot of kills. So you're exactly right. They've just got to work out who that hot hand is. Of course, majority of the time it is Bastos. But if they can find someone, they can activate them. It is going to make life easier. What is not going to make life easier is if you can't play the map.
It's a false start. I think maybe someone's map was broken.
Yeah, it may have been a texture bug. We'll
wait and hear from our admins, but it means we can kind of reset the pace a little bit. Talk about Recharge Slayer as a game type, one that still gives me nightmares to this day after what happened in Blackpool between Navi and Quadrant. If you don't know the tale of that story, then I'd quite like to shake your hand, because don't look it up. Don't look it up on YouTube. Recharge Slayer is so difficult to play at the top level. It's a map full of outskirts, and the middle looks dangerous, but it is the middle in which this game type is won. You have to play the mid map not only for camo, but also to cut rotation times down when you're collapsing on the enemy spawns. Once you feel confident in doing that, you grab that thing on your screen, active camo. That is every 2.5 minutes, last 45 seconds. And a simple way to think of this is trades. When you're in the lead, if you trade every kill, be it a teammate or through a sticky or a beatdown trade or a 5 trade, whatever it is, you're going to win the game because they're not closing the gap on you.
Yeah, exactly. I guess I want to get your thoughts. Like, obviously, camo originally changed from 30 to 45, then increased from 2 to 2.5 minute respawn timer. How do you think teams have been adapting to that 45-second timer versus the 30-second timer?
Well, I mean, I don't think anyone really needed it to be increased. I think that was kind of an interesting choice by the powers that be, but I mean, camo players love it. Camo in the hands of Bastos, in the chest of Bastos, and they This is the man we said you have to rally behind. He's swiftly put to an end.
Yeah, Glory gonna find 2 assists as well. So first 4 kills, he's been a part of 3 of them, and he does have the shock rifle. Nading into Mangalador. Kali there. Can he find it? Brainiac is gonna, it's actually Bastos who finds him, but a couple of perfects there. Already a 3-kill lead for Majin.
Love Bastos' gameplay. Absolutely love it. He's been a terror for the European scene the entire time. His shot is so pure and his aggression is just, it knows no bounds. He's off to a great start in the Slayer, 5 kills to his name in a game type in which Slayer, you need those kills. So you want Bastos firing hot. We just need to see the rest of the team try and catch up. For now, this is that mid-map confidence I spoke about from SLG. Happy to cut those rotation times down and be ready to collapse on the damage.
100%, and you talk about Bastos, there are not many people in the EU Halo, maybe even the Halo community, who love the game for the love of the game. You see him online all the time. He just plays for the fun, and he loves it so much.
He's almost on 10 kills here, James. I mean, this might be a record of how fast he's gotten there.
I know, and now it is going to be Genesium in the lead as well. Cut that 3 or 4 kill gap. Have 1 up right now. You talk about trading. It might be a little early to trade all the way home, but here's one of those things. They just got to watch out. You find another kill assist. Glory finds a couple. And Brainiac going to be the last one left alive. Just has to wait in pipes. But again, you find Genesium 2 or 3 dead when Camo is about to spawn. And Majin just so good at working this map.
Yeah, 15 seconds still. Camo coming up here as well, so they could leave them here at A, but deciding to commit to the collapse. They'd rather the points on the board than the camo in the chest. They can still turn and fight for it here as well. As Brainiac scuttering away, Glory has the smoke for Mighties to come through and scoop that one up. So yeah, Glory will put his life on the line, and it's all for the sake of this man getting the power up.
And only looks like about 17 seconds to the shock rifle as well. So as we know, Camo shock huge, but Kali
Sneak King
finds the Sneak King. And yeah, in the end, an absolutely useless Camo, but Chick gonna take that killing spree into Bastos' brain. Shock rifle up now as well, and in the blink of an eye, it's an 8-kill lead for Majin.
Yeah, it built when I was wondering whether or not they could trap them in A, but it just goes to show Majin showing no respect against maybe a higher tier team or a team that you perhaps fear a little bit. You say, you know what, nice shot there from SLG. We'll let you have A because you won't have any sightlines on the camo. That's what we want, but they decided to get those kills, and can you blame them? Glory here still wanting that shock that's down here in Bats, and I'd love to see him start popping some heads.
Instead, he is going to go for the Vestige Carbine, the TIE Fighter as I like to call it. Kali trying to hide in that long haul, and Glory just kind of sectioning him off with those shots.
Just so much mid-map rotation is really great to watch because he knows where the damage is coming from, especially against teams that play the outskirts. You just get there so much quicker to cut off and protect your teammates that are weak.
Yeah, and Kali here, gonna find the push. Actually gets Chick just as he gets the grapple out. Find the easy kill, but still Genesium finding these kills, finding these ways to get amongst it, but Majin are still 8 kills up. It doesn't even matter. Bastos on 10, but look at the guys from Majin. Glory on 11. Chick on 9 as well. And it is going to be Mighties who finds a backsmack. And Genesium just seemingly so unaware of where Majin are.
Yeah, if you're looking to try and put up a fight here in this Slayer, you have to switch up the game plan here for Genesium. You can't imagine beating Majin by wandering around solo. You have a new camo coming up here in just 15 seconds, but Glory, will he survive? He will. And there's a roar from the stage, but not from Glory, it's from Brainiac. He can't believe he didn't finish that kill off.
Yeah, unbelievable. You talk about wandering around, and it's one of those things they don't even check the door. You guys, you got to look in the door before you stick your back out to it. It's going to be Kali who eventually gets taken down. You can see the camo. Mighty's going for it. Bastos trying to sort that out as well. It is going to be Bastos who fives Mighty's SLG with the trade. might be able, in fact, that camo's still going to be down. And massive play from Brainiac here in the Overwatch.
Oh, so unfortunate they didn't spawn over towards blue there. Good rotation from Chick to deny that spawn. He will lose the fight though, and I think it was Cali that had the camouflage. Oh, nice shot onto the grenade. Gets the remote det. The problem is, only 4 lives remain here for Genesium in this Slayer.
Yeah, Bastos yelling as he kills Glory as well. Look, when you're down 46 to 35, you got to find something to pump you up, something to get you ready and keep you in this game, keep you in this series. Bastos 15 and 10 right now. The grapple going to come out into this shock rifle. Mighties, he's going to get taken down as well. Or he gets absolutely slapped. And SLG, that looked like a team kill as well, 49 to 39. Imagine just need one to close this out.
Oh, no team kill there. You maybe thought so because I was shaking my head, but imagine close out the game. I was shaking my head because Knuckles, all you have to do is survive. You have the win condition. You got Bastos who's popping heads. You got 1 life left. You just let Bastos do the work. Instead, he overchows. SLG gets the headshot. And that will be the end of game 2. Majin on 3 series points here.
Yeah, Glory with the 2 KD as well. Mighty's 10 assists. On the other side, Bastos with 16, I mean, almost 5k damage for Glory in a Slayer. That is a good day at the office for anyone. On the other side, Brainiac and Bastos laying some damage down of their own, but yeah, 50 to 41. They didn't really get much closer, but it felt like even from before halfway, they were just kind of struggling so hard. They're just getting so overrun.
Yeah, they were. I was just taking a quick moment to look across at our players here in the arena. Sat in awfully close proximity to each other. And it's great to see the camaraderie, of course. I mean, Bastos, he's playing for, I guess, pride. There's an extra bit of motivation for him in this series, having been dropped for those 2 Luminon players. He was part of the unfortunate culling that was happening at Majin at the time. But it seems like they made the right decision, looking at how well-oiled this Majin team was looking. Of course, we saw a quick glimpse there as well. Shout out to Coach Kronos of Majin, the highest placing coach in international Halo history, I believe. Trying to think off the top of my head. Yeah, must be international Halo in terms of like EU, ANZ, LATAM. He's the highest placing coach at a major.
Oh, sorry.
That top 3 at Arlington.
Top 3.
Still remember how I felt at that major when I saw Quadrant get top 3. Part of me was proud. Most of me was pretty bitter. Pretty jealous. Pretty bitter.
Yep, and of course Zove at Worlds getting top 4 with Luminon as well. So yeah, a couple of really kind of
bit of a tap-in merchant, really, isn't it?
Yeah.
I didn't want to say it. No, of course. Shout out to the boys. All 5 of them, really proud. They put in the work and they deserved the placement they got. And Zove was a big help to them.
Brilliant. But yeah, just, you know,
still a tap-in merchant.
Still a tap-in merchant. Gotcha. Like, for me, it's like it kind of shows how far we kind of came and have come as a region to how tough it felt in year 1 to then find a top 3 to end Infinite with a top 4 at Worlds. Really, yeah, I don't think it was ever in doubt. I'd like to think as an EU that we were the second, strongest region, even though, Mindfreak topping a group against Optic, etc. But it really hammered home, I feel like, how far we came on the world stage to finish Infinite. That we got that top 4, we 100% could have got top 3 as well. And yeah, you just feel proud. Like, you just feel proud of everyone who made it happen. But let's get into a Neutral Bomb Aqua.
Hey, listen, it all comes down to events like this. Shout out EU Halo League, man. Thanks to the provision, the investment from the likes of European Halo League, the likes of the HCS, giving us tournaments. We couldn't do it without them. It's their victory as much as it is the European continent as a whole. It's a big thanks to them. Early game camo, though, into the hands of Chick as we kick off the early game here in Aquabomb, map number 3.
I was wondering how effective the Jaws music was going to be right there. If Chick was going to be able to sneak all the way up. Does get found, Knuckles.
Listen, this could be a map record on Aquabomb. It's a cutthroat game type. We've already had the first bomb planted there by Mighties. It's really, really tricky when you're coming off spawn on P. If you don't make the right decision, it's a bomb. And, oh, Brainiac. Ooh. Okay.
All right.
Never mind my point. Just, we'll move on from that.
We'll move on from that. It is the first bomb within the first minute. Imagine do go 3 dead, though, Genesium. Trying to find a way. Imagine going 3 dead again. And Genesium trying to find a way to move this bomb up. You can see it, 2 left alive. Imagine Genesium trying to arm this bomb as well. Glory and Chick running in. A lot of people with no shields.
Yeah, would need some mid presence here, I think, from Bastos. But instead, he's gone to arm the bomb, and it's 1-1. Genesium on the board. Bastos last alive, but he's got the OBJ, which is all that matters. He will fall, but it's all tied up, 1 apiece. Wow.
Yeah, what a great push there from Genesium. Back-to-back 3 dead from Imagine allowed them to get close. Finding a couple of kills. Gonna allow them to find that bomb plant as well. It's like less than 80 seconds and it's 1 apiece.
You've got to save your nades here, save your utility if you're Genesium coming off the respawn, because that bomb has moved up to your side of the map. So make sure you have that utility to deny and get your teammates time back on the map. 15 seconds till the next camo. That can be really useful on this game type. As of right now, it is Brainiac that has seemingly gone undetected quite far up. I always like to think Aqua Bomb is a game type about territory, but well, we have a bomb arming here. Glory arming that one. It's only Bastos who can do anything here. Keep an eye on this kill feed.
Kali gonna take some shots as well. Bomb does end up going back out. Brainiac trying to get in, but SLG like a rotating turret in mid, finding shots, finding damage, and it's gonna be a camo bomb plant for Chick. And can the boys from Genesium stop it?
No plant, no plant.
I think they can, yes. What a save, and you don't know if you can hear it, but the boys giving it to them there as well as Knuckles finds a headshot into Mighties.
Wow, brave plays from Genesium. 1 apiece here in map number 3. Bastos, I said keep an eye on the kill feed. He put his life on the line just to get that bomb out and get his teammates more time coming off the respawn. And now look where the bomb is. You play the bomb on this map. It doesn't matter what the numbers situation is. If they're on your side, if they have more territory, if the OBJ is on the enemy team's side, they have to come back and deal with it. So good identification of that from Genesium as Knuckles trades. We'll see what happens in the next phase.
Yeah, got the stick onto Mighties, and Mighties like, if I'm going down, you're coming with me. Kali gonna find the threat sensor. Doesn't matter. SLG gives him an extra one just to make sure. The old double tap rule to the head. And it is going to be Imagine who find this bomb, who drag it forward. It's Chick with it. Does spot Brainiac in the side of his sight. What can he do? Glory gonna find one and go down, and it is gonna be this push from Chick and this push from Imagine into the base. Finds one. Can he find a second? It's just a little awkward, but Genesium 2 dead, and look where their spawns are.
Yeah, this one could be threatening here. Bastos has to win this one, and oh, Chick's giving him the wiggles, the sprint strafe. Oh, and he does the triple onto Mighties as well. Needs the reload. Last kill is there. And Bastos saving the day again. Bastos. Unbelievable. Camo here soon.
Yeah, camo coming up soon, but I think, you know, if you're Genesium, your defense is bending. It's really bending. Imagine just have to find how to break it, because, geez, it's been this close to a bomb plant. It's been this close to 4 dead as well, but it's a double kill killing spree for Bastos. Make it another triple as 3 dead for Imagine.
He's lasered right now, Bastos. Majin, they're coming off respawn. They're getting caught in ones in which Genesium are making them pay. And the bomb is on Majin's side, which means they are the team that have to make the correct decision here. The numbers are going in Genesium's favor. Knuckles has gotten himself into a really nice position here.
Yeah, here we go. Knuckles with the push into Glory. Will get the tag team. Mighties will find it. Chick finds Bastos as well. And I feel like for Majin right now, if you can find a kill onto Bastos, they immediately start moving this bomb up the map.
Oh, good kill from Cali, and in response, SLG will finish off his kill. Bastos wins his one. And Cali did a really nice job there. Getting up to Jen, get to bridge, make Majin have to turn around, and you either turn around and make Cali irrelevant, or you have to push the bomb forward and risk Cali doing so much damage. Genesium playing this really well here, James. We're in a war. This is not easy for Majin.
No, considering the first 2 bombs within the first 80 seconds, we're now halfway through this map. It could have easily been over, but Genesium's defense so good. But speaking of, 4 up at the moment, 3 dead for Genesium. Make it a Mighty's triple. He's
dead.
Searching, he's hunting. Knuckles coming off the respawn. How did he not see him?
Oh my
Black
goodness.
Mars perfects him anyway. And it's going to be the run in as Glory brings it into U2, and you can see all of these fridge spawners running into back base as Chick dealing so much damage.
It's a really awkward one here for Glory. His teammates have all fallen around him apart from SLG. Had no utility to kind of deal with the rest of those players. And in the 2v2, it's traded across the board. Question is, where is that bomb? I think Knuckles is holding it right now, so I think that's going to be a question that Majin will be asking. The bomb's now been found. It's on Majin's side. Camo here in 5 seconds, so expect Knuckles and Co to try and get a bit more height and supplement that power up, and then go for the bomb afterwards.
And you can see this flank from Chick. I just saw him in back util as it was panning through. Brainiac looks like he's on a
huge
triple.
Bombs in the base.
Camo.
Bombs in the base.
In the base now, SLG trying to stop the arm. It is going to be a trade, and that bomb thrown out the front. And Majin are the ones with the massive defense.
Huge defense. So unfortunate that Camo runs into a player that just instantly gets a beat down. Shoulder peeking not working for Cali that time around.
No, it is going to be Brainiac on this defense, but you can see Chick again. Like, this is how good Majin are. Anytime they're running this bomb, anytime, it's going through util or something like that, Mighty's out the front. Can they get this arm down? And it's Chick in the middle who will find another kill. And anytime that Majin push, they position someone top middle who deals so much damage that it allows them to score.
Second bomb plant on the board, and the third moving into the Genesium base. You saw how much confidence this man was playing with, knowing that he had shooters in front of him. He could stand top middle, just be that turret. It's lovely when you're in that position. It's like playing FFA. Bastos the only one who could do anything about this bomb. 2 players to contend with, one of them arming the bomb, and he gets the arm! Chick says game, set, and series. GG.
Oh my God, what a finish that was. The instant respect as well. The boys walking across the stage, but in the end, there was only so much pressure that Genesium's defense could take, and when it broke like a dam, and then it was over.
Wow, credit really goes to Genesium. That map 3 was a war. The first 2 were not really a contest, but that third map, they made Majin work for it. Really good understanding of how that game type is played, but in the end it's just that little bit of class separating the 2 teams that's evident, and Majin will advance to our championship final.
Yeah, and dropping, a couple of massive amounts of damage there. Tail of the tape, a 4-0 on that King of the Hill Solitude. That felt extremely quick. The 50-41, Genesium got behind so early and never recovered. And like you said, that aqua neutral bomb, the 1v1 war that went on for, a good 6 or 7 minutes. But once Majin eventually found a bomb plant, it was just done so quickly. Like, you find one, you get some slays, you're in for the second, it's over. GG's. Like you said, they move into our championship final. But don't worry, it's not over for Genesium. They will drop to the lower final. But guys, to break it down a little bit more, we're going to throw to our analysts on the desk.
Thank you very much, you guys. Now, that one was a little bit more for us to sink our teeth into there. Finally, someone looking like they're giving Margin a run for their money. Not quite a win, but it definitely looked a lot better. Were there moments you were maybe worried that this could go a little bit further than the 3?
Maybe the third one, and that was literally about it. The first one, when I saw that 4-0, I was like, oh, here we go. It's going to be another clean sweep. Well, it was, but it was a little bit more competitive on that third game in comparison. They managed to show some life. The first game was just textbook stuff on Solitude Hill. It was like not really too much contention on the part of Genesium for that camo, and which is a little bit surprising considering how large the map is and how easy it is to maybe contest that. No one was really doing that too well, and even just any kind of hill time at all in the slightest. It looked like they were giving it to them on a plate. Breach Charge Slayer, you could see from the side of Margin, they wanted to avoid at all costs any kind of slow play, defensive preps, setups, anything like that, because they want that organised chaos. They want to try and at least force the situation, and they managed to do that consistently for the majority of that game. Yep, sure, don't get me wrong, Genesium actually got 41 kills, which isn't too shabby at all, but you can see what Margin's game, well, you can see what they wanted to do from start to finish there, which is perfect stuff from them. Not exactly what they wanted, but it's the best out of a bad outcome. But going to game number 3, finally we saw some life from a team which were given a run for the money, as you rightly said. That one bomb plant actually made it feel like, oh, well, do you know what? We could actually make something of this, and they had done. Bastos had a couple of very good defensive bomb defusals when he was actually trying to put a stop to any kind of offensive attack coming out from Margin, and he was a little bit slow in the slaying department, but those 2 back-to-back triples definitely gave him a little bit of that oomph he needed in order to try and pursue further. And then also what I also liked was how Margin would try and get out of that spawn trap they were around the halfway stage. They'd try and take util back, but whoever's one of the last players who actually comes up on the respawn would go around P1 and then just dilly-dally with anyone P2 top mid, because everyone's hearing what's going on to the footsteps and what's going on around the Fridge side. So the last or second last player spawn on Fridge, they go around P1, wait for a bit to analyse the situation and get enough information, and once the entire team has been distracted, then that's when they can go up and try and retake top, mid and P2. So I like that. It's something which you do need to take care of, because as one of the last players alive come up on a respawn and you already know that your teammates are already trying to take back the flag side, take back util, you've got to think to yourself, what's the best I could do in this situation, because someone is bound to just stare in my location, so which is what occurred. Just took a few shots, did that rotation required, and then managed to retake top, mid and P2, which is lovely to see.
Yeah, and I think James made a really good point, is that the defense was looking so solid. It was amazing until it crumbled, and they just couldn't find that footing once again. It's a little bit of a difficult one, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. And we're seeing teams start to push that boat a little bit further. Is there anything you could recommend from what you saw in the moments where we had glimmers of hope that you would recommend to other teams? Because as we've seen, Margin qualified through to the finals now, so there is only going to be one other chance for a team to take them down. That's in the grand finals. Is there any advice you would give, or are you just even more set in your ways that this is just a Goliath of a team?
I'll be here for an hour trying to explain. Yes and no. If they kept up the passion they had in that third game, it's weird how I don't like going about passion and momentum. I like to go more about strategic influence in some way. I didn't see that too much. It was more when they got that one bomb plant in the third game, they just came alive, and that shouldn't be the case. You should be alive throughout the entire series. That's absolutely no excuse. So that was a bit of a question mark for me, because they didn't come out the gate strong. You saw it was a 4-0 hill, but it wasn't just a 4-0. It was an absolute pure domination. It was awful to see. And just simple tasks, like no one contesting the camo when 3 people are alive. It's not exactly a closed space to camo. It's right in the damn open, right bang top middle. How can you not contest that? And if you're just giving it to them on the plate here and there, then you're pretty much asking to lose. But hopefully with Genesium, if they do come back in the grand finals, they'll think twice and go, well, do you know what? We need to play how we did in Game 3 throughout the entire series. Don't start getting lazy, falling back to bad habits, and start having these little traits where we're just going to assume we're going to lose and that's it, done and dusted. Of course, that wasn't their prerogative to begin with. It just annoys me that just one bomb plant all suddenly just made them came alive.
With
So,
the switch,
but don't
yeah.
forget though, like if someone else could even like maybe challenge Margin for the grand finals. So there's still 6 teams left remaining, and just an update as well.
Ooh, we like
Pharmaceutical
updates.
and Cat Smile Gaming will be playing for top 4, as well as Cynical versus Clutch Academy. And funny enough, actually, Hog Riders, who caused that crazy upset, were actually taken down by Death Cloud Esports, and then Clutch Academy take them down. So now we're seeing Cynical versus Clutch Academy for top 4 and Pharmaceutical versus Cat Smile Gaming for top 4. So we'll have to find out how those matches go later on.
That's exciting, and I can imagine fatigue starts to set in a little bit as well.
It does.
It was a long yesterday for some of these teams, especially the lower bracket run now is going to make that so much harder for Genesium. We're starting to see the cracks form a little bit, I think, with some of these teams. So I think Margin just been given a huge advantage by the fact they now get to sit down. They get a break for a while. Now, I would be remiss to mention that, not to mention the bar, I believe, is opening soon, which I doubt we will see the players there, but
Not us either.
there is a watch party there. No, never us. We would never do anything like that. But I feel like fatigue, is that something you're noticing start to set in? And you said there's a couple of things that weren't making necessary sense where they were contesting or not contesting when they had majority alive and they had the opportunity. Do you think that's fatigue, or do you think maybe it just slipped in the moment?
Stamina always plays a part in Halo. It's always been one of those situations where some of these teams who know if they can make it back into the grand final, they want to clean sweep everything in order to conserve that energy. And it's a bit lackluster to a certain degree, because when you get a bit tired and your stamina is quite low, your emotional intelligence goes out the window as well. You make it a bit angry in certain situations. You may not do certain bits and pieces here and there, which is situational round map where you wouldn't normally do, and you're not doing it, and you're just sitting there thinking to myself, that's a silly matchmaking mistake. Why am I making such basic rookie mistakes when you would never do that in your lifetime? So that's where stamina will play a part. So whichever teams come up from lowers, they will want to try and clean sweep the whole way. But if I see the brackets plastered with Game 4, Game 5, that's when it's going to be a little bit of a worry. The only thing with Genesium, though, and well, like for Margin anyway, not like they need it at this point, maybe because there's going to be about a 3-hour wait, roughly, wait for these series to go. So I'll probably say half an hour beforehand, just keep warm, just don't get too rusty before you go in, because you don't want to fall short in a lower bracket final, because I've done it myself once before, where we go to winner semis, go to lower bracket final, you jump straight in, and it's like, why didn't I just warm up beforehand? It's happened to many of us. So yeah, that's the only advice I give. But if I see Game 4, Game 5 plastered throughout the entire lower bracket, that's when stamina I will be a little bit worried about.
Now, we will have to see Game 4s, Game 5s, if we will see them. We've had relatively clean sweeps this entire weekend, but we are going to head to a little bit of a break and make sure that we get the next games ready for you guys. So don't go anywhere. We're back really shortly.
Do it again. Watch me win. Then watch me do it again.
Gazing further at the sky. Is it morning when my place is night? Is it raining when my place is dry? I wanna see, I wanna know what's on the other side, the other side. I wanna travel the world with you. What's on the other side, the other side? Wherever you are, I want you. It's making me realize everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I. Everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I. You wanna know my feelings every time I look in your eyes. Baby, I can feel your energy. It's making me realize everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I. Everything we've been through makes us strong enough. You and I, you and I. Night times are the hardest. All my emotions overload. Never felt quite like this. Yeah, it's like I lost control. 'Cause you're in my head, now it's not my own. You're in my head, yeah, you got too close. I've been trying to fight it, but you started a riot. You're in my head and it's dangerous. You got my heart beating out my chest. Been trying to fight it, but you started a riot, and I'm never getting out. Brainwave short circuit when all I do is think of you. My veins are electric. What am I supposed to do? 'Cause you're in my head, now it's not my own. You're in my head, yeah, you got too close. I've been trying to fight it, but you started a riot. You're in my head and it's dangerous. You got my heart beating out my chest. Been trying to fight it, but you started a riot, and
treasures I don't hold, and though the shine is dulled, that's how I'll always think of you. You were a young one then, but everyone begins. We were just children, heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I wish I could say that the keys that you were searching for, and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. It's not too late. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. In time, the stars will shine for you. Out on the open road, like emeralds in stone. Just don't forget that I'm your home. I'm in your every breath. That's how the story ends. We were just children caught up in a tidal wave, running from monsters. I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for, and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late. When we were just children and heaven was a dream away. Running from monsters, I just wanna say that the keys that you were searching for, and the giants of the past have turned to dust. The world is ours to take, and you know it's not too late.
Goes in with the Cataclysm. Gumayusi pops the Feather Storm. Owner looking to re-engage onto Archer. Oh, they go back in. Baker flashes in, and down goes Knight once again. When you need someone, when you need anyone to stand up, Sanjin, he stands above it all, and he looks hungrily at that world's trophy.
Unbelievable once more. How does he keep doing it?
Break down my walls, but I won't rise again. 'Cause I stand tall in my environment. How could I ever close my eyes as they silence sins? They try to take me down with their violence.
Hello and welcome back, everybody. And it was a quick turnaround on this one. The action does not stop now until that grand final. And we have another absolute banger of a game. Pharmaceuticals versus Cat Smile Gaming. Now, I'm going to ask you a question that I've asked you a lot, but I'm going to throw a curveball. Pick one of the teams. Pharmaceutical or Cat Smile Gaming? Pick one.
For Pharmaceutical, definitely Hybrid so far. He's been like a pure menace on the server, pure demon in itself.
Okay.
Like 1.4 AKD, he's been doing 8% more damage than the next best person, so it just shows how aware and reactive he's been on the map. And I'm very excited to see, because, you know, we've seen it a little bit on B-Stream. They've been in a Passion Pit more times than anyone else. I've not seen him on the main stage. But not only that, I'll be honest, it's like I could pick any of his players here, but I do like seeing Baxter. He can be a bit mouthy, and when he is, that's when I start enjoying myself.
We enjoyed that, but I'll throw you the question.
Go on, then.
You've got to step in, interim coach. What are you saying to them pre-match?
I would say forget anything that happened yesterday. They know that they had a bit of a blip against Hog Riders. It happens to the best of us. And Hog Riders, it was just their time to shine. And for them, it's like I said, it's like just a little blip in the ocean. It is one of those situations that does occur. And I know that against Genesium, yeah, sure, it was a close best of 3. It did go all the way onto Origin CTF, where Genesium did close it out 3-1. But on fairness, like, it could have gone either way, depending on the circumstances. A little bit worried about the position here and there on that map specifically. But it's like I said, just throw it away. Don't worry about it at all. Let's crack on. This is one of the teams where it doesn't matter how many games, how many series they play. Their stamina is always at an all-time high, and with players like Baxter to really be a true motivator, I'm not too sure if he's IGL, but if he is, that would be, you know, very handy.
That makes sense.
Then one of the perfect players in order to help his team rise above it and then go to that grand finals.
Now, I've got to ask you about the expectations coming in for Pharmaceutical versus what we've seen, because they came in highly seeded. We were expecting a lot. They had that loss yesterday. Other than that, how has their performance kind of been versus what we were, you know, maybe expecting to see?
I think it was a mixed bag. I don't think it's just them who were playing bad. It's just some other teams who were playing better on the day. It's like I said before, when they lost to Hog Riders 3-2, you know, Hog Riders, it was obviously their time to shine yesterday. Today, it was just an entirely different ball game. It's something which is, I wouldn't say a rarity, but it can happen from time to time, depending on which team it was. Maybe if Pharmaceutical played Hog Riders today, then they probably would have done a clean sweep, because that's what it should have been yesterday when it was 2-0, and then that reverse sweep came on, and everyone was just like, what on earth is going on? So, yeah, it's like I said, throw yesterday, you know, put yourself under the bus for that one. Let's move on.
Now, we talked a little bit about it. We've seen the videos, and I know they went around social media a little bit. They were in the Discord about how loud we saw sort of some of the players getting yesterday. Are we expecting the same? Because I've seen there's a couple of people in the audience that seem to be here for, I think, Pharmaceutical predominantly. Are we expecting this to be sort of a loud match here? A lot of talking, a lot of trash being spoken.
Any match with Pharmaceutical in, it's going to be loud. Like, it doesn't matter how good or bad the team is, they will be the loudest ones here. And if they're not, then not doing their job properly. I was just looking just there to see if anyone will react. So, yeah, it will be surprising. That would mean that either they're conserving energy to go in for the next series, or it could be something else entirely different internally. So it's just one of those two things. But that's what I expect from this team, and that's what they're known for. And we know provide us the results, pretty much.
Yeah. Is there anybody else that you want to highlight? Because I know you've had a little bit of a look. I've asked you a lot about Pharmaceutical. Anybody on Cat Smile, or is this sort of, it feels very much like we're leaning in one direction?
You could say leaning a little bit in one direction. I'm not too sure how this is going to go for Cat Smile. Don't get me wrong, they've got some great players like Marine and Alec. Alex has been on form a lot better than I anticipated. I did say yesterday might be the Marine show, which it partially is, but Alec has been really on form. And don't get me wrong, like Enchef and Cheesy, they've been like good compliments to the roster anyway. But honestly, Alec and Marine are the ones that could be looking forward to be the game changers, to be initiators, to be the ones to start the engagements and be able to make those unorthodox plays which can throw a spanner in the works. And because it's such a mixed roster, not just in terms of like the nations or the continents they're from, because you've got, you know, two Australian players, an American player, a British player. It's like
sounds like the start of a bad joke.
Yeah, exactly. Pretty much. Just a little mix of everything, you know, across the world from all different time zones. They were playing so late yesterday. I'm sure Enchef and Cheese were probably not too bothered because they were technically playing
late night gamers anyway,
on their time zone. So yeah, that's why it's a big question mark for me. I know they're a good team. They really are. If they can take Pharmaceutical all the way throughout the series, I think there is a chance.
There is a chance, and where there's a will, there's a way, but there is also a game ready for you guys, and I'm going to hand you over to the casters to get the action underway.
From 30 teams down to 6, Difference between top 6 and top 4 is £150, making your guaranteed takeaway at least 400. My name is Hixie. I'm joined here by Wonder Boy.
Hello.
We're going to be bringing you the losers bracket quarterfinal game of Pharmaceutical versus Catsmile.
Yeah, it's not just that money, Hixie. It's also one best of 3 that stands between these two and that top 4 placing. Listen, top 4 in Europe is a very nice accomplishment. The extra, chunk of change also helps, but who would have thought it? Catsmile Gaming, dare I say, the Cinderella story of the entire tournament. 30th seed coming in, they survived the Swiss, they make it through, they're here in lower bracket and 1 game away from top 4. Looking really, really intriguingly at this Catsmile Gaming team. Pharmaceutical, though, I think they'll be disappointed that they weren't contesting that winners final we just saw previously. But for now, it's these two going head-to-head, Hixie. Pharmaceutical, it doesn't matter where they thought they'd be. The number 2 seed, they are where they are. It's about getting it done here and now.
Exactly. And with Catsmile being this thrown-together roster of 2 Aussies, one from across the pond and one of our own, it is a Cinderella story indeed, right? Seeing, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I was told that Marine picking up a team pass not long before the event, just cobbling together Catsmile, able to get this far, top 6 guaranteed as we look on to the series layout. Lattice, King of the Hill to start, Live Fire, Slayer, and I'm really hoping we need it. Strongholds on recharge.
Yeah, kind of a mixy series, I can't lie. Lattice King, the newest map in the rotation in the competitive infinite settings. We'll see which of these two are on the same page in terms of rotations. Like any King of the Hill map, you have to be correct in transition to really execute on this game mode. We saw it from Majin, we see it from the top teams in the world. It's not just kills, it's about how you link up to the next wave, how you link up to the next hill. Every little moment counts here on Lattice, so you'd argue as the second seed coming into the whole tournament, Pharmaceutical would probably be favoured here in map 1. But don't count out Catsmile Gaming. They've been a sleeper team this whole tournament, Hixie.
Yeah, I think underestimating them has been integral to why they're here, right? Don't get me wrong, playing very well are all of the Catsmile Gaming roster, but I do think the numbers may be favouring Pharmaceutical a little bit more, right? Did mention Genesium, that game going to the 3rd map, but Pharmaceutical falling, maybe trying to rectify that anomaly maybe to them. We'll see. Lattice, I always feel it's a bit of a question mark of a map, and King of the Hill, I think still trying to feel it out, although it's been here for a bit. I think it's just the spawns, if I'm honest.
Yeah, I mean, I said it yesterday. I still think scientists are researching how the spawns on this map work. There's your number 2 seed for the entire tournament. Baxter, Franklin, Hybrid, Ninja. These 4 would have had high hopes going into and throughout the winners bracket. Interesting note, of course, about Hybrid. Did you know he's a former LCS pro?
I did not.
Played for G2 Esports back in the day. Yeah.
Even that one hidden, eh?
Used to team with Ninja. Famous streamer Ninja. Plays with Drake Ninja. That Ninja?
Yeah, not the Halo player Ninja.
No, and not the Japanese samurai assassins. No,
not those.
The one Ninja.
The
streamer.
Tyler Blevins.
And not Ninja's teammate. It's Tyler Blevins. Teamed with him in 2013 for an event in the UK.
Sending it back there.
Somewhere that we've been. Blackpool. Back in EGL 9. Won the event with him. It was a great time. My first event as well.
Oh yeah?
Well, competing, yeah. It was my first event competing. But that's enough waffle, Hixie.
Yeah.
On you.
12
King of the Hill, Lattice.
Into the future now. Hopefully jumping in very, very soon to this map. I'm eager to get this one underway. Losers quarterfinals, fighting for top 4, fighting for bragging rights and keeping your run alive in this elimination bracket. Losers round 4, you have nowhere to turn. You have to back your team, back your shot, back your calls. You are going home. Not empty-handed, of course, now that you've made it to top 6, top 8, excuse me. But don't you just want to continue that run? Catsmile, continue your Cinderella run, and Pharmaceutical prove the doubters wrong. The shaky nature yesterday with falling to that reverse sweep, and now falling to Genesium in the winner's bracket. I want to silence a few naysayers. So on either side, reasons to continue, but only one can.
I always love it when I look over to the stage and our head ref on the stage, Oscar, is just tinkering with things. Right now he's playing with a headset, so I'm going to guess the audio issue on the side of Cat Smile Gaming is what is just keeping us in suspense here before map number 1. And again, this is for top 4. You win this, you're top 4 in Europe. You lose this, you're out at top 6. It's not where we imagined Pharmaceutical to be. So all the pressure will be on the higher seeded team here. Baxter, Franklin, Hybrid, Ninja. I mean, Baxter is one of those more vocal players, so maybe he'll get loud, give us something to talk about.
The way of putting it.
Probably the understatement of the century, but it goes all the way back. He's been here before, done that, got the t-shirt. He'll be well versed in this kind of bracket run.
Yeah, I imagine as well. Looking at Genesium in that losers final, Baxter would love to get back there and have a few more words with Bastos and the rest of the gang on Genesium. But if you're able to take Cat Smile down, Cynical or Clutch Academy will be waiting in that losers semis for you.
I mean, our top 6 teams so far, Ixie, have really come out and played incredibly well. Obviously, we have Majin out there in the grand final with a long wait before their next game. Genesium are waiting in the lower bracket final. And then we have Pharmaceutical, Cat Smile Gaming going head-to-head here. Elsewhere, Cynical and Clutch Academy EU will be butting heads. But finally, thank you for your patience. Pixie on you. We are underway.
Oh yeah, and on board with the mouth of Pharmaceutical, Jack Baxter.
The mouth. The mouth of Pharmaceutical.
Thinking motor mouth. Decided to leave it out. Feel like that's more lending to cause.
I say leave it in.
Getting a little techie with it. Franklin with an off-screen double kill as well. Solid start. Hybrid finds another. Sniper trading hands. This is all Pharmaceutical so far. On the hill as well, so getting that progress. And with the sniper and 6 bullets to work with, you can try and hold them off so long as you can land.
A great start from Pharma. Honestly, really nice shape they've got here as well. You've got Jack holding down Red. Their left side of this hill is completely safe with this man holding tower, hitting shots left and right, just limbering up here a little bit on the first hill.
Already getting loud in here. Pharmaceutical, a lot of energy clearly. Having an incredible start. First hill almost entirely uncontested. Ninja just going to jump back on it and secure that. Clinical from Pharmaceutical. Surgical, some might say.
A great first hill. Pharmaceutical with Baxter hitting those shots, was able to just distract a lot of Cat Smile. And milk so much time. 40 seconds it takes to capture a hill. And for the entire time, Pharmaceutical out in that open P1, they were able to just secure that first hill with very, very little pressure. Here's Franklin. He's on a triple, and that's 4 dead for Cat Smile. And no doubt this will be another strong hold. Loving how Franklin's taking space here as well.
Yeah, the previous EHL LAN MVP for a reason. Expends the final sniper bullet. Nothing there for Cat Smile to pick up. However, that kill, hoping that they can make something more of it. Trade will come through at least. Just looking to get your first bit of progress on one of these hills so far. Oh, nice perfect from Chef. Could be the building block they need.
Could be a catalyst. 3 dead for a second there from 4 Pharmaceutical. Chef a long way from home, of course, the Australian. Doesn't stop him hitting 5s here in our lower bracket, and he's really being annoying here. It's another perfect for him. Hybrid last alive, almost finishes off the entire Pharma team wipe. And Cat Smile are tied on this hill now.
Yeah, didn't get the kill, but the damage was dealt, and the team did eventually get wiped. Hybrid last to spawn up. Baxter caught out in the middle. Completely no cover to work with. Nice work as well from Cheese. Able to pick up a triple actually as well. A lot of multi-kills in the server so far. And a fair bit of progress for Catsmile. Looking like they're actually going to be able to keep this one on. 2 on the hill, and Baxter not close enough. So trade for trade, hill for hill, as we move on to the third.
Yeah, over towards Gen is the new OBJ. Ninja has the snipe for Farmer. Still a few bullets in that as well, I believe. But the patience from Catsmile on this game mode is what I'm most impressed with. Since losing that first hill, they're kind of waiting for each other. They're not taking unnecessary deaths, but Farmer are trying to force the issue. Nice slide there from Hybrid. Has Ninja recover here, still with 4 bullets in that S7 to work with as well.
Yep. Great way to hold Catsmile at bay. Although not the best in terms of positioning, having to decide whether to reposition for the sniper's benefit or go on the hill. Chef with the double kill, able to pick up the sniper, and a few shots left in there, I believe 2 to expend. So if you can find some heads for Pharmaceutical, not able to land with the first, or second does actually land. The trade comes through at least for Chef.
It does well though. I thought maybe he took a bit too much long range damage when you're trying to hold Blue. You don't want to take those long range engagements. Didn't anticipate someone playing close, but did well enough to get the trade. And Catsmile are retaining control here of Blue. This is a very, very close game here in map 1. Remember, this is a best of 3. So every kill, every moment matters, and Chef is on an absolute heater right now. The first on his team to hit 10 kills.
Yeah, definitely scary. Like you said, a little bit more gravitas for everything that goes on, being only a best of 3.
Last break here for Catsmile.
Baxter with the QT, see if he can make things a little bit frantic, a little bit techy. He can get aggressive with it and exactly do that. QT, zip away. Marine able to pick him out and actually do a really good job, Catsmile, to close that Pharmaceutical hold. It looked like they had every piece they needed, but the puzzle completely destroyed. And Catsmile actually able to capitalize, looking like they're going to be grabbing this hill. No one in position for Pharmaceutical to absolutely shut them down. So 2-1, what was a 1-0 deficit for Catsmile. Looks like they're starting to figure it out.
Impressive. Impressive eyes there from Catsmile. You now force Pharmaceutical to capture this hill over on Snipe Spawn. It's so out in the open. It's difficult to capture. The problem for Catsmile, they're spawning far away. Farmer have done a really good job of getting out, taking space, and forcing that low spawn on the map. And you can already see on the progress bar how much of that wide open hill has been captured. No pressure on the hill just yet. Someone forced to step out, but they've cut mid-map. Franklin just a step behind the pace here that Catsmile are presenting to him.
The hill wasn't already a focal point. Sniper's now up. 8 bullets that can get Farmer back into this or continue the Catsmile lead. QT popped as well for Catsmile. Gonna try and use this to fish out, bait some Pharmaceutical over aggressors and zip back away. Marine actually with this in hand, but not able to do anything with it. Ninja, wise to his tricks, will take him down. 1 shot, so you got to play a little more carefully. Actually expecting someone to be behind. Maybe the call does come through. Sniper is out, not sure where. It seems like it's at least in Baxter's hands now for taking down Chef. Something I'm noticing from Pharmaceutical is every new hill they're able to get some early time. It's just whether Catsmile have been able to crush the hold and pick up the latter half.
A nice thrust back into the hill. They haven't captured this yet though, Pharmaceutical, and well, there's some wiggles from Ninja, but I wondered if Catsmile were perhaps thinking about New Hill. I think they are here. I think they know this one's probably unlikely. They're going to turn this one over, so why not fight towards Cargo on the right-hand side of Cheese's death screen there. Little smile. That's where P5 goes after this one. Say, Pharmaceutical, you're going to tie the game up, but we're going to have an advanced map position for New. And here comes the tying capture, 2-2.
Nice run down there from Franklin onto Chef as well. Ninja with the call, just getting peppered. Franklin to clean up and allow that second hill to go through for Pharmaceutical. Nice find from Ninja. Not able to make anything more of it. Kills going in favor of Catsmile so far. So no surprise that they're currently on the hill.
Oh, you're so far away from the hill here, Shock. Let's start hitting these spawners maybe. Not sure if this is a call or a game plan from Catsmile. Do you want them spawning blue on this hill? I question that. And then in the end, it's 4 dead for Catsmile. Needs to action a little bit quicker there. Maybe split them, Shock. Caught bit of hesitation, maybe analysis paralysis. It's a real thing in Halo. And in the end, it goes down.
See how Cat Smile can reset after the 4 dead. Not a good start so far with Chef falling. Does get the trade at least. Still at a man disadvantage. Looking like it's going to be another double kill for Hybrid. Keeping them at bay. Keeping your team on this hill. Looking like the third is going to go their way.
Could you step out here, Ixie? I'm wondering.
Yeah.
I mean, 1 minute 36 on the clock. You're guaranteed. Yeah, they're stepping out. I like this call. Next hill goes to sub. It's wide open. And in fact, they've captured it. Never mind.
Maybe just at least get that 1 hill buffer.
Ignore me.
Now, the decision to play Slayer comes into question now that you are 1 hill up, 1 hill away. 1 minute 24, seeming a little bit nicer in terms of slaying rather than stopping that timer and getting on hill, but you need to make sure you've got map control, and QT can allow you to garner such map control. Alex Shock playing from up high.
Well, I tell you, he's been going quietly about his business this game. Hybrid, 24 kills. Haven't seen too much of his action. And his team, they're 3 down at the moment. Sure, they are leading and the clock is in their favor. They can just play the clock. Wait till that timer in the middle of the bottom of the screen goes down to 0. And they will claim victory. But Hybrid, 25, leading the game by some margin.
Yeah, it was strange. I was expecting Casmar to try and get onto the hill a minute ago. Killing spree found for Alex Shock. But when they had the man advantage, it didn't seem like there was really any pressure or any urgency to get onto it. Pharmaceutical maybe finding more efficient kills than we're able to see. But the sniper surely is your way in. Alex Shock rings out twice, but no cigar. Does finally find the foot of Baxter, and that's enough to take him off the face of the map. Trying to surely get a multi here. All the damage dealt.
10
Final
seconds.
alive is Franklin as well. You've got to get on this hill. You've got to stop that timer. And they'll do exactly that. Now you need this sniper in a better position.
Yeah, 10 seconds left. Virtually any pressure on the hill. And you kill the hill guy. This game is done and dusted. So it's 1 break here and 1 hold on either side. 5 seconds left. They're out the hill. Could be an over to end the game from Ninja if he can finish.
Huge over there from Ninja to close this one out. Put a bow on it. That 1 secured. A little bit of looking over from Ninja there. Things getting a little scrappy. Maybe a little closer than Pharmaceutical might have expected, but Cat Smile being overlooked is probably something they're used to at this tournament.
Almost definitely. I mean, the last seed in the entire tournament, Cat Smile, they used to be in the underdog. But that's a game type. I think Pharmaceutical, when they look back on it, yeah, I mean, it's a mixy game type. Teams don't really have a fully fleshed out plan on this game type. Yeah, I mean, it's still relatively new. What, 2-3 months it's been in the game? So I think they'll chalk that one up into it being kind of I don't want to say coin flip, but definitely a bit more random than the other game modes, such as the next one coming up, a Slayer. Still dangerous for Pharmaceutical, as Cat Smile have shown all tournament long. They can be good on this game mode. Gotta watch out for them. If there's a way back in the series, it's right here on map 2.
Yeah. Sniper on this map as well as Camo. So not too dissimilar to what we had on Lattice. QT can... Oh, and QT as well, actually. So we're working with a fair bit over on Livefire. And I feel like with the question marks that are always over how teams will perform on Lattice, with it being such a close map, I feel like Casmar can come into this one pretty confident that they're going to give him a game.
Just looking at Cat Smile, I just saw Alex Shock take his headset off, show his teammates that the cups were the right way around. So maybe the chemistry's not quite there. They don't believe him that he's got his headset on the right way. Not really sure what was going on there. Wish you guys could have seen it at home. Very funny moment there between teammates.
Look on over the other side. Just a couple of hand warmers.
Have you got yours on the right way, your headset?
My headset? Yes, I believe so.
Okay.
Hold on, let me take a look.
Show me the cups. Show me the cups. Okay. Oh yeah, it's right. It's right.
We're good. We're in business. Recharge strongholds. It would be lovely to get there in what is our final BO3 for the day. And only best of 5s until that grand final.
mean, Pharmaceutical, one map away from one of a plethora of Jack Baxter's top 4 placements in his storied career. He will not stop there. Whoever has to face Pharmaceutical, if they can close out this series, of course, in the next round or future rounds, will have to deal with a man who is hell-bent on destruction. First things first, live fire Slayer. Camo every 2.5, sniper every 3. I'm looking for both of these teams here. Hixie, just pitch a tent on tower. Fight for tower the whole game. Don't make it a game of cat and mouse where you're rotating. Just have a strong point on the map. Know where is safe. And if your teammates spawn anywhere else, it means there's someone nearby, so you can just play close. It's really the recipe for success on this game mode.
Exactly. Just tower being so prominent to look over at least 2 of these 3 power items. If you've got that sniper up on tower as well, incredibly difficult to take down. It's no surprise that the high ground is favored. With Baxter. See how he's going to open up. Nice little jiggle onto Marine. Does net him a kill. And the sniper also in favor of Pharmaceutical. So great opening for them.
I like this from Baxter. Hixie is hitting the dummy door. That's very typical of teams trying to vie for position coming from A for this camouflage. Hybrid in a good spot for it as well. That camo has just popped behind him, but this is all an idea to get space for his teammate behind him. They scampered away with that camouflage Pharmaceutical, I believe. I'm not sure who it is. It's Ninja with camo snipe and repulse. Nice try, Marine. See you on the death screen.
Yeah, camo out the picture. Snipes down, but that's all right. These players are more than happy to work with what they have. Franklin seeing them spawning up. Back B actually gets bested.
Jeez.
Cheese indeed. Does get traded, Cheese. Hybrid here to clean some things up. Sweep a few under the rug.
It's a very sharp cheddar there. There's no holes in that one.
How many cheese puns can we rip off in what could be a final map? Tower hold coming through for Pharmaceutical.
I'm trying to think of more, Hixie. I can't.
Yeah, no, it's cool. It's cool.
Leave it with me.
I'll take on over. Pharmaceutical, though, getting taken over. 4 dead. Catsmile able to take the lead as well. This is a sharp cheddar.
I used that one already.
I know, but I'm going to reuse it because I can't think. Oh, nice back. Shots from behind.
Good job. It was
nice shots
back
from
shots.
behind.
You can't say back shots.
No.
I just said it several times, but you can't say that.
What?
Camo 25 here, Hixie. Camo in 25 seconds. So objective for both teams: leave B if you're there, and hit these flanks. Now, Catsmile all spawning over at B, but you just have to resist the temptation to engage here. Just back it up. Secure that camouflage. It's Catsmile that have to advance. Camo in 5 seconds now.
Yeah, Pharmaceutical with a pretty solid hold as well. Hybrid just keeping them at bay, although you see 2 sliding through into Garage. Still Ninja gets away with it. 2 for Ninja, 2 for Pharmaceutical.
Good job from Pharmaceutical. I think they sensed that they were over-egging the pudding over there on the B side. With camo coming up soon, Ninja able to back away. It's their second camo of the game. Tied at 18 for just a moment. That next sniper in 5 could be the difference for this life here for Ninja.
Ninja was a light wind away from falling there. If you paid attention to his health, able to pick up the sniper as well. So gonna try and bait for Ninja. Nice shot found. Visor shattered, bullet through the brain. A near miss for Cheese TV, but does actually regress back into that and will fall. So a lead building now for Pharmaceutical. They have the toys and they're able to capitalize.
The call from Ninja, let me go tower. Switch with me. This is what I was talking about. Anchor this spot down. If you can get a sniper, he could just flip between the 3 lanes. Makes it difficult for Catsmile to advance up the map. They can't take space like they were earlier on in the game, because you've got this man like a turret up here.
Does get descoped, so first shot will miss. Body shot lands and just scares him off. Nice find. The call undoubtedly comes through. The body shots are hitting right now for Ninja. If he landed that one, I think I would have screamed. Able to stay up though and actually give someone the wiggles. Chasing Ghosts up into tower is Chef and gonna get caught from behind. Beautiful shooting. Teamwork from Franklin and Ninja combining nets them a 7-kill lead.
It's 7 kills now, but when Ninja picked up the snipe, it was just 2, so you can tell the effect that that power weapon has had on this map number 2. Cat Smile Gaming on the ropes, on the brink of elimination here. Out at a top 6 finish, very respectable for our 30th seed. But right now, they're being outclassed. They need a catalyst, and they need it soon.
I like that, catalyst.
I know words.
Yeah.
I read thesauruses. Thesauri? Move on.
We'll look up the plural of that afterwards. Anyway, Ninja. Just trying to get some nice little pre-nades for anyone aggressing through. Alex Shock will get the better of him, but damage dealt. And actually no one there to capitalize. Wise to Hybrid coming through. Able to just get the one tap. And Franklin again, 3 camos in favor of Pharmaceutical. 2 of them being completely uncontested. See what Franklin can do. Just going to get some info and back off. Try and figure out what Pharmaceutical want to do with this. Ninja spotting 2 down top mid. Franklin just tagging. Camo still kind of yet to activate a little bit. Franklin doesn't want to overexert himself. You do have a pretty hefty kill lead. Oh, so close for Cheese, but the 2 there for Pharmaceutical convert. Okay, Franklin took a minute to get activated with this camo, but has used it to perfection now. The lead extended, 9 kills to go for Pharmaceutical, and the camo is still up.
Still in his chest, still has a little bit to play with. Finally, that life kind of put to rest, put to an end. But yeah, I mean, the camo life was, it turned out pretty good in the end. Early on, you made me think, not as active as I should be with camo. But I mean, the reasoning is twofold. One, you're always worried about a camo on the other side. If you don't know where it is, you don't know who has it, you have no info, it's always a threat. You have to check your corners. But also, he was holding down the mid lane, had the info on exactly where the Cat Smile push was going to come. There was, I mean, the lead at 10, this is now down to just 6, so not out of the realms of possibility here for Cat Smile. At the last second, used the very last of his quantum translocator to get out of dodge there, Chef. But this one in the late game now, who will come out on top?
Franklin just trying to spot Alex Shock, having to watch from the grave. Headshots from Ninja. He's greenlit. That sniper again, 3 shots can take them that bit closer, although 2 ring out and nothing. 3rd to fall flat. So now you just have to deal with the bandits. Sniper, unfortunate. Did not capitalize on much further, but 46 found. Hybrid likely to fall and will. Green to best and 6 to trail.
4 lives left. 4 lives left for Cat Smile. The problem is Camo coming up here in 5. The kills are good for them, but only 3 lives left now. Who's brave enough to try and make a play on Camo? Hybrid lasted alive for just a second, but Pharmaceutical, they're spawning. They have side spawns here for this Camo over at A. I think this one's done and dusted. If they can come back from this, I'll be unbelievably impressed.
This will be a next level clutch. Not to be. Pharmaceutical to lock in top 4 and guarantee an extra 150 quid, pounds, GBP, whatever you want to call it. Unfortunately for Cat Smile, this is the end of their run. Top 6, nothing to scoff at, especially for our 30th seed, but the Cinderella run stops here. And Baxter still on a revenge mission. Genesium still a series away, but a little closer.
Almost like a date with destiny awaits them, isn't it? Here's a little look at your Game 2 stats. Epic game from Franklin. Really led the entire lobby in terms of dominance on the map. We didn't see too much of his point of view, but similar to Hybrid in Game 1, he was just plying his trade very, very quietly. Wonga. There you go. There's a synonym
Wonga,
for money.
perfect.
Perfect. But I want to give a
Cheddar.
quick shout out, speaking of cheddar, to Cheese and Chef. I believe that makes them the highest placing Australians in EU Halo history. Could be wrong about that. We'll have to fact check. We'll get our boffins in the back to confirm that. But let me tell you, top 6, very impressive. Congratulations to them. But sadly, their run ends here.
Yeah, unfortunately so for Catsmile. Solid run from them. Pharmaceutical will be moving forward. Look at them there. Nice and pink, I like
They look good.
Solid colour.
They changed into the armour quite quick, didn't they? They were just on the stage playing.
That was very quick. Very quick.
And they're out again.
Hot swap, my lord. Anyway, right. Next round, losers bracket semi-finals. Cynical are waiting for Pharmaceutical, so we're going to be having that matchup just in a second. But we're going to have some people to break a few things down for you.
Thank you very much. And the best of the 3 been jumping around a little bit. I know you and I are both like, oh God, that was done a little bit quickly, wasn't it? Yeah. Now, that felt like a little bit more of a hotly contested series as opposed to some of what we've seen today, I think.
Yeah, I completely agree as well. I did mention earlier that, you know, the likes of Catsmile do stand a chance. Not a huge chance, mind you, but we've seen some impressive stuff from Alec and Marine in the past, and I expect them to do a little bit more here as well, which they did. Don't get me wrong, they did have a great display of skill overall. And I think the problem was the Hill game was actually very close. It's just towards the halfway mark where you noticed that Pharmaceutical started playing a lot more sneaky with their Hill setups, and that's why they were to take a massive advantage overall. But their biggest talking point, away from any kind of strategic value, was Ninja overall when you got that overkill at the very end. The weird thing was Pharmaceutical in a 2v3 situation.
Yeah.
There's already one player taken down on ice on red side, and then someone's cleaned up top mid as well. The fact that Ninja came out with that overkill as well was ridiculous because they didn't have numbers, they weren't exactly in the best position, and also on top of that, Catsmile had cargo, they're on bottom ice, and they're playing the hill. Of course, the guy on the hill can't really do too much considering they're all coming from the front of blue, so he didn't really have too much vision. He was just hoping to try and at least claim that hill and then tie things up and go into sudden death. But that wasn't the case. Ninja was like, no, that's all right. No, I'm just going to drop the book down and then just go overkill. Sorted. Lovely. And again, going into TS, it was a little bit flaky from Catsmile. I think it was very close to begin with. It was great how the contestant camo a bit better than it was previously. They're stopping Ninja having camo and snipe at one stage, which is very, very important. There was a couple of times where the camo wasn't even contested. So a bit of hit and miss, you could say, so to speak. So in terms of the preparation for the camo, sometimes it was good, sometimes it was just absolutely non-existent. But they kept the games close. It was a good series. Shame about the 2-0, but Catsmile, I think they won't be too disappointed. It was, you know, for top 6, you can't really talk too much. Consider it was a last-minute squad.
Last-minute squad, top 6 is not bad going at all.
Absolutely.
And, I mean, if you just look at that series, though, we're sat in the talent green room, and absolutely hype on an individual level for so many of these players as well, which is, you know, if anything, one for the highlight reel. But I think if you could go back to any point in that series and highlight a moment where you would have done something differently that might have turned the tides, is there just one moment in particular where you've been like, that could have been it, that could have been the nudge that they needed?
Well, I believe it's that last point in the hill. They had a great setup and they had numbers. It was just a little bit odd how Ninja wasn't taken down. Maybe if the hill player peaked to try and at least get one more player down before continuing that hill grab, it's fine. They could have took their time. They would have spawned all the way back of blue, and even just breaking out of it is a difficult task in itself. You're very limited to opportunities. You're very limited to where you can progress and what rotations to make. Yeah, sure, they can go down river and maybe go all the way around to red side, but the problem is they were limited on time as well if that did occur. So even just like, I can understand the assumptions. It's too, like, you know, we're in a 3v2 scenario, surely this is our hill. It wasn't, but I think it's got a little bit too comfortable towards the end, and that's why Ninjas came out and went overkill, hello, like, you know, it's all sorted and all gravy. But I would say more consistency in the live fire TS game as well. At the start it was great, not just because it was neck and neck, but the contesting the camo, they had great positions. But after Pharmaceutical got tower control, that was it. It was game over. You need to think about, you know, go behind the scenes with those unorthodox plays, like, you know, to try and get someone to bait tower to keep them busy while someone goes around pillars to backseat to try and at least that initial rotation, you know, little things like that. But it's like I said, for our last minute squad, they've been fantastic. They've been great, you know, with the little prep they've had, I feel like it could have been much worse.
It could have been. And I think my last question for you is Pharmaceutical going forward, momentum-wise and how we saw them play in this game, how are they looking compared to at the start of the tournament? Because you had a little bit of time to see them progress a bit here. How are they looking now? Do you think they're gearing up, or have they started to plateau a little bit?
I think they've kicked into second, third gear now. You can see that they wanted to get that. I was talking about the stamina thing before, where you want to have these clean sweeps as much as possible to keep that stamina so you don't lose your emotional intelligence going into the later stages of the tournament. And they did feel like that, you know, it was going to be a clean sweep, but they didn't want it to be too close. Like, for example, if we saw a dropped game or the scores were way too close for my liking, that's when there'll be like a huge question mark where you think to yourself, what else, you know, can be done? How much further can they get into the tournament? But yeah, it looks like they are gagging for that rematch against Genesium, I'm pretty sure. So, you know, just one more hurdle and then they'll be there.
One more hurdle indeed, and we will get to watch that hurdle very soon. But we're going to head to a little bit of a break, get that game ready as we're gearing up into our penultimate match. We'll see you very shortly.
On another level, stepping through the crowd, yeah, I'm feeling so supreme. Feeling so no one above me. Stepping through the crowd, yeah, I'm feeling so supreme.
feel too perfect how we are now. You think I throw a little caution, but I don't want this to change. Been waiting too long for a moment like this. Said that you won't leave, better off with me. The kind of feeling I can't explain. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall? Broken up in pieces. Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Each day I'm moving along with what fits best for taking me forward and back. It all I know still leads right through to the start of the end where the past can't chase us. You should stay for a while, disregard all the miles. If it's you and I won't be okay. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight. Like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight. A push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall? Broken up in pieces. Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Will it fix us? Mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall? Broken up in pieces. Can you see me bleeding?
It's funny how the world keeps turning. Stars like ladders in the sky keep burning, burning. It's crazy how the storms keep raging. And I'm here trying to keep my heart from aching. It's funny how the world keeps turning. But here with you, it's like my life's returning. Whoa,
kind of feeling I can't explain. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight, like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight, a push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Each day I'm moving along with what fits best for, taking me forward and back. It all I know still leads right through to the start of the end, where the past can't chase us. You should stay for a while, disregard all the masks. If it's you and I, will be okay. Like how it feels drenched in the moonlight, like how it feels under the stars. A step out of bounds with our own plight, a push towards the peace in the hearts. If it rains down all on us, drown out the noise, and I'll trust the mirror, mirror on the wall. Is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Will it fix us? Mirror, mirror on the wall, is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly? Mirror, mirror on the wall, is it fair to watch me fall, broken up in pieces? Can you see me bleeding? Mirror, mirror, tell me please, if these broken memories are enough to break free. Will it fix us slowly?
Caught up in a lie. I'm sorry I didn't care enough to be the way I should. But can you let it go? Even though I know it's tough, we'll leave it all for good. Don't let your heart wear out. I'm not the one that hurt you. Don't let it tear you down and touch me like you used to. So come back and fight it. We'll forget what I did. Don't let your color fade. I'm not the one that hurt you. so out of place. How do I know if I got what it takes? Is it all just a chase? How long do I wait? Ooh, I wanna know what it feels like to find the missing piece. Only had to realize it was always me. Would you even care if you knew that you had it all? Would you even dare if you knew you could never fall? When you're standing on the other side and breaking through the sky, would you even care if you knew you could never fall? No, you'll never fall. Out on my own, all these scars that I hide. If I go back in time, would I still hit rewind? No, I wouldn't change if it led me to this. All the shit that I miss, I'd do it all again, all again. Now I know what it feels like to find the missing piece. Took this pain to realize it was always me. Would you even care if you knew that you had it all? Would you even dare if you knew you could never fall? When you're standing on the other side and breaking through the sky, would you even care if you knew you could never fall? No, you'll never fall. You can never fall. No, you'll never fall. You can never fall. No, you'll never fall.
Goddamn, would you look at me? Yo, I'm a lazy motherfucker, that's what everyone sees. Ain't it funny how you wanna be the best, but you can't even get up and get dressed? Wasted, face it, you're never gonna make it. Rockstar, you won't get fun. I know you're confused. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Damn, what a lie. What a time to be alive. How have I survived? Life's a battlefield. 1974. I think I'm going insane. I'm feeling crazy. Can't get it out of my head. Oh no, if the devil inside takes hold, then I just might wind up dead. Wasted, face it. You're never gonna be the one. Rockstar, you won't get fun. At least you had fun. People tell you you can be
anything you wanna be, a king or a queen, as long as you got a dream. Oh, no, it's love. They just wanna take your life, try to tell you it's a battlefield. People tell you you can be anything you wanna be. Wanna go to outer space, superhero in the streets. Oh, damn, what a life, what a time to be alive. How have I survived? That's the battlefield, 1974.
This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they got. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Hold up. Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the boy to fail, then hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step. I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets. Cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here and stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future, but see profit here. Wait up, we gon' always win. Promise that that's not a promise, yeah, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the that is a threat, you know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex. Win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again.
Welcome back, one and all. We have a few more games left in the day, left in the tournament. Now, it's been a lengthy one, and here we are with Pharmaceutical versus Cynical, and this is a match that, you know, realistically, I feel like it could be anyone's game. These two teams that feel really primed to go against one another, given what we've seen of them in the tournament so far.
I think Genesium, who are right now in a lower bracket final, are just praying not to have to play against Cynical, because last time they played against them, they lost 3-1, and it wasn't pretty. It really was. But Pharmaceutical, though, they actually beat them 2-1, even though it's a much closer affair. So Genesium are probably praying Cynical lose this one, but honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Cynical do take this overall. There's, you know, a lot of means about it. This team have the full package, not just the basic fundamentals, but from a methodical standpoint, they are looking very, very solid.
They are. Now, I've got to ask you a question here. Is looking at these two teams, which of them do you think would stand the best chance in that grand final?
Out of all three of them, including Genesium?
Yeah.
I still honestly don't know, honestly.
That's fair, and I think that speaks to the
I don't
competition.
think any of them can make such a huge impact, but I would say Cynical probably have the best chance out of all three. But it all depends on what I see now over the next couple of hours. My facts or opinions could change, which doesn't change too often, but I need a lot of convincing. Do you know what I mean? A lot of
You need something
So,
really special.
yeah, exactly. And I just haven't seen that indicator of specialness yet. But will we in this next series or the series after? Possibly. And I hope so as well, because they really need to put it into the fifth gear, and I'm sure Pharmaceutical will certainly do that, because they know it's I wouldn't say a tall order, but you know, the chances are very limited in comparison to Cynical with the probability of taking this series. So they have to really step up their game here to try and take this series.
Now, step up. Will they or won't they? It is all on the line here. I know Pharmaceutical have a lot of fans in the audience cheering them on. Maybe the crowd buff will help, but there is only one way to find out, and that is in the serve, and we're going to hand you over to the casters.
Top four remain. Some may be happy, but most want more. My name is Hixie. I'm joined here by Vanadam for the losers semi-finals, and Pharmaceutical and Cynical are the two teams we have deciding who's going to be going further and facing off against Genesium in that losers final, and who ends here. Pharmaceutical wanting that grudge match in the losers final, and Cynical just trying to get that bit closer back to the rematch against Magin. How are you feeling about this one, Adam?
Well, I was looking at the stats just before we came back to the studio here, and no, Hybrid on Pharmaceutical, he's been putting out some serious KD. He's on 1.5. And at this stage in the tournament, that is nothing to shake your head at. That is impressive. But looking at Cynical, well, they've got 2 players who are on that. Desire and Moz absolutely just tearing it up. So there's going to be a lot of slaying power in this game. These players really need to keep an eye on who's doing what and where they are. And I think this series, I think this is going to be an absolute banger.
Yeah, for sure. And with fourth getting £400, third will be taking 600. So you want to guarantee an extra 200 quid. These are the maps you're going to have to do it on. Origin CTF to start, Aquarius, Slayer, Lattice, Oddball, and if we need them, which I imagine we probably will for this matchup, Solitude, King of the Hill, and Recharge Slayer into the best of 5s. How do you feel about this map pool?
I think the pacing on this one is fantastic. The Origin CTF was in the Passion Pit earlier, watching Pharmaceutical play their Origin CTF, and it was just crazy good. We saw, Aquarius Slayer. We've seen that being fast and furious. But what I want to say is, I've not actually been able to cast the Solitude this weekend, so I'm really hoping they do get to the 4th game, because I'm a big fan of Solitude, even if it's all one colour. But we'll have to see if we get there first. It's Origin first, as we were saying. So, big thing on this, Sixy. Need to make sure that you're controlling that top mid area. It gives you access to so many resources on the map. You can use maze. You've got S7. You've got the S7 sniper spawn. You can use the couch area to just be a pain in the backside, and you can also drop bottom mid. So they're really gonna have to look at that. But not forgetting, there's a spanker on the other side of the map as well. So you can't spend too many resources on that side. You're gonna have a hard time.
Yeah, exactly. You do not want to be forgetting about that spanker. We were talking earlier that the sniper has potential to pay more dividends with that extra ammo, but the spanker can just throw a bit of chaos into the mix, a bit of blood in the pool of piranhas. But your losers semi-final starts here. Pharmaceutical versus Cynical on board with Baxter, looking over towards that snipe side. Able to land some shots down onto Pantho and look across as well, trying to fight from both fronts. Sniper and Rockets wanting them both. Franklin will fall though, making it a little bit more difficult for Baxter, needing to maybe just extend and grab this sniper. Able to do exactly that, so 8 bullets to work with.
This all-important sniper pickup here. Look how he's just waiting for them to come out of window. He's trying to take the shots. They know he's there. They know that the threat is there. They're not just going to mindlessly push this. The spanker just comes in off screen as well. Fantastic shutdown of what would have been a huge threat, and they're getting heated already. I don't know if that came through, but the players are really feeling it this early in the game.
Yeah, you need to come out hot. Mo's final rocket used, and able to capitalize at least a single kill found. Zove with an off-screen perfect. And Mo's just continuing to lay down hellfire from S3. Flag being run. Cynical able to pull this one along snipe side. I believe it's gotten somewhat far. No. Oh yeah, they're actually putting it in. Completely through. Not on board with the flag carrier at all. So wasn't entirely sure where that landed, but a good start for Cynical. Pharmaceutical caught with their pants down, shoes untied. Within the first minute and a half.
The run was really smooth there. We couldn't really see it from the observer POV, but the way that Cynical formed their kind of markup around the map, it stopped any Pharmaceutical kind of counter push there. It was a really swift movement of the flag, definitely assuming that some G-slides were involved there to just move that quickly. It was a really clean cap. More of those will secure them the game. Really good start from Cynical, and they've pulled the flag again.
Yep. Flag being run now down the rocket side, trying to test all angles. Desire able to get the G-slide off, but will lose his life. Zove there to try and tag in and gets a touch. Pantho getting loud. Last alive for Cynical, and last alive for Pharmaceutical does pull that flag. Is able to actually get it pretty far. Ninja to cover and Franklin to grab it. Ninja will fall. Pantho, the last player to pull that flag and get it back to their base. Still keeping this one live. And looks like the flag's actually getting reset, so potential for a second for Cynical if they can just get this one back in, and do. 2 already found, 1 more to secure for Cynical to go lights out in this first map.
There's so much aggression coming through them right now. We saw from this POV with the flag that Cynical just scored. They had all their team members out there, and Pharmaceutical, despite Cynical only sending 3 players, they were not able to stop the push. So first flag standoff there going in the favour of Cynical. We've seen another pull already. Mo's trying to move the flag straight through there, but the sniper is coming up, so they cannot be careless with this pull.
Just trying to keep the pressure on Pharmaceutical. 2 players for Cynical would have fallen as Pantho did respawn. On board with him now, seeing what he can do. The sniper is up for the grabs, but wanting to try and keep the pressure on still with that flag, keep that one alive. Hybrid's found, but the flag comes back. Baxter sending that one home. And whilst Pantho catches him from behind. Able to get some good shots onto Franklin, but the help comes through. Ninja and Franklin both incredibly weak, but Mo's not in a position to try and capitalize. Will finally fall.
One of the things I want to talk about here is that both teams are using the sniper side of the map to gain a foothold, but they're running the flag on the elbow side. So they're trying to trap the enemy team in the back of their base or their cave. Look here right now, Cynical are just caught, absolutely just crunched in the back of their cave. There's nothing they can do, and that's 4 of them down. First opportunity for Pharmaceutical to get a flag run through.
Yeah, really good job there from Pharmaceutical, just squeezing them into the cave, choking them and smoking them out. Ninja completely a free run. And already 2 more cycled for Cynical. Zove and Pantho will fall, as does Mose. So a great response. Pharmaceutical finally coming online in this map. Ninja just trying to get back involved. And already want to slip the net. Flag does actually get pulled. Zove found though. And Mose with the response. Hybrid actually finds 2 as well to shut down that flag run, at least for the moment. But you've got Mose and Pantho still trying to keep this one alive. Mose to fall, Pantho on an island.
Oh, they had to stop him there. That would have been the game. Baxter trying to get in. This is crunch time here, Hixie. This is where using the map properly is so important. There's so much control that you need over the middle of the map when the flag is here. Look at Zove there doing exactly that. Does get taken out though, but the positioning was right. Cynical needed to make sure they had some presence, but look at this again. Pharmaceutical have got so much power. Pantho needs to keep them out. The spawns are going to come in. Baxter does not have a lot of time here.
Dancing around the pedestal finally will fall. But it seems like Pharmaceutical have been able to take the wind out of Cynical's sail. They're trying to go for a swift 3-0, but shut out from that. Franklin, beautiful pre-nade, able to find Desire. Maybe a little bit more damage taken than planned. Pantho to capitalize on that. So still just trying to find an opening, our Pharmaceutical, but they're doing a good job to slay through. Hybrid now trying to get some pot shots on the spawners, give them no time to breathe. The push seemingly comes through. 2 already dead for Cynical. You just need the numbers in your favor. Hybrid needs to find it. Does have the help from Franklin at least. So flag is going to get run. Desire trying to set up with the sidekick and just rain hellfire onto them. But the flag just continues. Baxter deciding to leave it and trying to live up.
This was a fantastic denial of that flag moving through there. They were trapped so heavily on their side of the map. They're switching it up though. Pharmaceutical opting to go the elbow route to try and stop Cynical from doing anything this time. You can see them all get pushed in their cave again. The pinch, really, really effective. I don't think they're going to let them get away with that a second time though. And as members of both teams start to go down, Pantho with the sniper in his hand, he has so much opportunity, but it doesn't pay dividends for the 2 kills. He just gets the 1, but 3 players for Pharmaceutical down, and Ninja's now alone, and his flag is slowly making itself away from him, and Zove may be able to finish the game.
Get down, Mr. President. Pantho finding a free kill. And Zove locking that one in. 3-1. Cynical coming out very quick. Seemed like Pharmaceutical had started to piece things together, but Cynical able to close that one out. And map 1 going in their favor.
Oh, I love the way this one's going already. That was so fast. Both teams there going for it. You can feel it. I mean, I can. I bet the players can. The speed and the sort of tempo of that match was all over the place. And if we get the scoreboard very shortly, you will see that all the players there were contributing to their team.
Yeah. 15 and 13 for Franklin, 16 and 11 for Ninja. And on the other side as well, Pantho trying to keep everyone at bay for Pharmaceutical. 4,600 damage for Pantho as well. Solid showing from him. Cool, just doing a good job to lock that one out. So Slayer Aqua is where we're going to be finding ourselves for map 2. And maybe wanting a little bit more from Pharmaceutical. The damage is there and the kills were too, so maybe we can see a tie-up in this series.
Yeah, Ninja definitely showed up in that one. His damage was not that far behind the winning team, only a mere 200, and damage is going to be everything that counts in this next match. Aquarius Slayer Hixie, it's fast, it's dangerous, It's full of spawn locks, and you need top mid with this one. We've seen how teams utilize the camo today in different game types, and in Slayer it is no different.
Yep. Just trying to build a little bit of tension as we delay the start of this map ever so slightly. Let you mull over the first, aerate it a little bit. This series does have legs. Aqua Slayer to be where they clash next.
If I was sat on the stage right now, and I was on the side of Pharmaceutical, I'm looking at that game and how that just happened, and I'm thinking about the weak points in my formation. You know, Ninja had the damage. We know that Desire has the ability to also be a massive... Hybrid has the ability to be a massive threat on the map. To get through this, Pharmaceutical need to find a way to get their formation in such a position that they can enable their full damage slaying players to get in and do what they need to do. That is going to require some coordination. That is going to require taking the correct parts of the map at the correct time. We cannot be taking silly pushes into things like utility with no information. We need to be checking carefully where we're going and being very methodical. Cynical have shown that they have the awareness and they have the ability to ensure that anyone who does encroach on their territory is absolutely gunned down with at least 2 or 3 of their players.
Yeah, and something that Wonderboy actually brought up, that if you're spawn cycling people going from base to base, you need to remember they will spawn with nades. If you're going to be rushing in through either side, you need to be trying to bait those out and be wary. On board with back, so the Colosseum is set. See who's going to be vying for that camo. Again, we see this at the higher levels, that no one really decides to dive for it. Get a bit of map control and opening Gambit out first. 4 kills in favor of Pharmaceutical to 2 just for Cynical. This is the map they're hoping to swing things back to a balanced series. Spotting 2 there from Franklin, so going to back off wisely. Just needs to keep himself up. Camo on Ninja, so no need to get aggressive from Franklin. Just let Ninja find the info and find the plays.
The tension here, the camo and the way they're playing. Pharmaceutical have slowed the game down so much. Despite having 2 players down, they gave Cynical the impression they needed to form a defensive perimeter. Momentarily, just before this, Cynical were all just standing on their side of the map, just kind of waiting, and Pharmaceutical baited them out. Look how they're sending numbers through here. It is equaled up, but Ninja is 4-0 right now with 1 assist. He is using this camo to its fullest potential, and if they can lock in more moments like this, killing spree for Ninja, then this is looking like a good start for them.
Yeah, Ninja finally taken down. Cynical just trying to take his foot off the gas pedal. Only a 2-kill lead for Pharmaceutical so far. Franklin just trying to dodge nades, land shots. Doesn't want to give away anything early. How closely matched these 2 teams feel. Any free kills will be biting you in the backside towards the end.
There's so much defensive gameplay going on from Cynical here right now. They have 3 players stood in their utility right now. As Franklin picks off one of them, they need to be super careful. They did send Zove to the other side and he did get picked off. They have to be careful playing the 3-1 because if Pharmaceutical know that and they collapse on the util, that is going to be an absolute bloodbath. And talking of Pharmaceutical, they're now 4 kills ahead.
Yeah, huge 180 there from Franklin as well. Actually able to get the trade with Pantho, so a solid life from him. Just vying for info, finds 1. Ninja taken 1 shot, actually able to get back round, but Zove is going to take him. So good calls from Cynical, and Zove in the right position. Nets Moser somewhat free. Well, as I say that, it's taken 1 shot, but I believe the camo is popped.
I keep saying this, Hixie, but this game keeps coming to an absolute standstill and then chaos erupts. 3 players go down for Pharmaceutical there, and the camo is now with Mose. If he is allowed to just go around and find out information for his team, he is taking fights here. He might get picked off. He's got to be careful. His teammates coming to help him. The formation that Cynical is playing right now is so tight. We saw 3 players in util. Now we've got 4 players who are all on fridge, and now look, Pharmaceutical are trapped in their util. It is a reverse scenario, and because they don't know Moses there, this is where the danger zone starts, but he gets picked off. Camo is now down.
Baxter knows Pantho's back here. Franklin telling him so. One shot, but Baxter last alive. Gonna have to tuck tail and play just a little bit more sheepishly. Desire in front of him, likely someone behind. Though actually, escape route for Baxter. Taken one shot, finally falls. Mo's to close that. And a 3-kill lead now set up for Cynical. Incredibly close. This is the first time I believe Cynical have had a lead in this map. Extending it to 4. Ninja caught on his own. One shot, able to get the trade at least. The damage from the teammate on Pharmaceutical allows for the trade to come through. It's all along the pink side so far. Pantho just trying to get Zove's help. Zove will fall off screen though. And Mo's also down here on blue court. Just needing Pantho's help, but that player on Fridge, the itch that he can't scratch, draws his attention away. Huge kill from Pantho, and he comes out roaring. Trying to find a second, but will get shut down. 3 dead for Cynical, but the passion's there.
That sequence was crazy. You could see how all of the players of Pharmaceutical were filtering around as Cynical just kind of sat there, and the game just kind of grinded to a halt. And then all of Chaos went through. Hybrid was in Fridge for so long, and all of his teammates went around to try and save him. And look, now the scoreboard is back at evens again. So both teams now constantly changing up and being collapsed on and kind of taking the initiative there. This game is so close. It's on a knife edge. And look at Pantho's scoreline and Ninja's scoreline as well. They're doing everything they can to keep their teams in the game right now. This is so close.
See Baxter on cam giving it large back to Pantho. Everyone not wanting to go out quietly. Camo doesn't get used, still set up on top mid. But do you push for it, or do you just try and keep this one close and not allow your opponent to build some form of a lead? It looks like Pharmaceutical actually somewhat stuck. Yep, running back to yellow base as well. Stuck in the back. Zove and Baxter will trade. So still even as far as players on the map go, but stuck. Pharmaceutical in a box, needing to try and find something. Franklin falls. Ninja and Hybrid so weak, and both of them down. Beautiful collapse from Cynical. Desire not really needing that camo in order to secure that play, but going to be glad he has it, especially with the change to 45 seconds.
I was so concerned there about Moz and how early he pushed. I thought that was going to go to Pharmaceutical. I thought the timing was off, but I was wrong. They baited it out, they waited for it, and they took it, and it's a wipe for Pharmaceutical. Again, that's 2 team wipes within 1 minute, and now Cynical have the lead of 5 points. We're closing into the end of the game here, Ixie, and now they really need to be careful with where they decide to hold, because a collapse will be imminent, and it will be deadly.
Cynical selling their souls to the devil to make top 3. Just a dancing round. Finally will fall Will Zove. 5 kills only required. And Baxter, you're going to need a little bit more. Shouting across the stage. Cynical letting them know this one will be theirs. Zove, though, not getting that kill onto Franklin. Ninja not actually required. The perfect comes through. Not a single shot missed. And Hybrid finding Desire. You don't want to get overzealous if you're Cynical. You do have the lead, but things can crumble. And finding another doesn't help if you're Cynical. Baxter able to get another seemingly unscathed as well. Has full shield, so can continue his aggression. Doesn't expect this player on Fridge though. Zove, the unknown entity, does actually find him. 2 more kills, and Zove just playing ring around the rose. He finds another. 1 more for Cynical. Zove with a huge life. Desire with the nade, securing 2 and series point for Cynical. Things are getting loud.
That one towards the end, that Slayer was so close. I can't even find my words. That Slayer was so close. The scoreline flipped over at a delta of 5, 3 or 4 times. These teams in certain scenarios are so evenly matched, not in all, but in certain ones, that any slight miscalculation causes huge issues for them. There was great moments from both teams in that game. Hybrid being stuck in Fridge and the entire Pharmaceutical just coming around and just getting everyone out of his face so he could escape. Brilliant. The camo player that we saw earlier on, Ninja getting his killing spree, just all that went so good. But then you know, Cynical came online halfway through, and some of the scorelines here, Panther 14 and 8 towards the end with 17 assists, but also look at Moz. His kills line went up a lot as well, 13, and Desire 12, and then Zove 11. So all of the team members on Cynical showing up there towards the end.
Yeah, looking over in Pharmaceutical though, Ninja, 4.5k damage, can't go unnoticed. Only 8 kills separating them as well. It did feel like Cynical just got very, very clinical towards the end there. That Desire camo play was pretty solid. You're going to be looking back, smiling in that VOD review. And a lifeline Pharmaceutical require for this Lattice oddball to be what can keep them in it. And the potential for that matchup again, that rematch with Genesium. Bastos just waiting to find out who he will be facing. Just getting things all nice and tidy on the admin side.
Time for deep breaths.
Yeah, giving the players a moment to think about what they're going to be shouting across the stage next.
This has the potential. Lattice Ball, I mean oddball in general, as we all know, long game type, or can be. 20-minute epic, if we go the full distance. Lattice Ball on stage this weekend has consistently not gone to 3 rounds, but had both teams getting very high on the score point before the rounds have been concluded. This one, I believe, will go no different. Most teams are choosing to hold on ice this weekend. They've been holding on Red Sneaky, and towards the backside of that, we've been talking a lot about that off stream between us, about how the strategy has definitely evolved to go down that side. However, there have been series where teams have switched it up and they do opt to go for Sniper, but there's not been historical evidence this weekend where teams have chosen to rotate when Sniper is coming up. A lot of teams are struggling to kind of get that at the same time because of all the other factors going on at the same time. If either team can kind of figure out like the magic combination to get the rotation, get the team wipe, get over to Snipe and have the ball, well, you're going to be having a real bad time if you're on the receiving end of that.
Yeah, fist bump's coming out. And before we jump in, I just want to ask, the only place you can play the ball is top blue and Snipe Bridge. Why aren't they holding there?
The way that the back of ice and kind of the red sneak area and big door works is there's so many thoroughfares through. You can use river to escape or push. You can use the backside of red ramp to escape or push. There's also the walkway behind C ramp as well that acts as a cover area. On screen now, there are so many ways that as a defending team you can kind of manipulate where enemies can and can't push. And also because of the spawns on this map, most of the spawns are over at blue, so it encourages, it causes the enemy team to have the greatest amount of distance to get over, to get back to. Not mentioning, of course, you also have tower cover, you can access top mid easily, and there's the red vent as well. So it's just a very strong point for defending.
Fly through hoping we'll be diving into this one soon. Is that Sniper? I want to see some clips being farmed.
We will.
So I want to see some multi-kills and I want to hear some shouting.
I think the thruster on this map is brilliant as well, the repulsor, when they come out too.
So can Pharmaceutical extend the series, or will this be their final dance? Baxter already in the respawn screen. Desire starting as he means to go on. So far, a solid start from Cynical. Picking up that ball is Moz. And just cycling Pharmaceutical. 2 dead currently. Panther with the sniper, not a single bullet used yet. Nice and fresh. Just waiting for anyone to peek. Ninja actually on his far right, so does it get tagged? Aware that someone is around there, but Baxter currently the point of interest. A body shot lands and Ninja falls. Beautiful from Panther in the opening start.
Not surprised at all here, Hixie. Cynical have opted to give Panther the sniper. For those of you that don't know, that man is sat on the stage right now with a mouse and keyboard in his hand, and giving him the sniper is definitely the big play. He has so much target acquisition speed. You can see how fast he's turning around right now. The acquisition speed and the ability for you to no-scope on M&K is unrivaled. Controller's great for long fights and close distance, but M&K with the sniper, look at this, he's just able to just pick people off. It's like, instead of the noob combo with the plasma pistol, it's like the pro combo where you just no-scope someone and shoot them. So this is so effective, and they're utilizing it so well, and he's on 3-0 with 4 shots left.
Antho well and truly trying to make a statement. 4th isn't good enough. 20 points totaled up for Cynical so far, and Pantho just trying to stalk. Hiding in the bushes, in the leaves. A shot rings out and instantly runs away. Finds the body shot and the kill onto Ninja again. That sniper has been beautiful for Pantho. Not a single death in his column so far. And without the sniper, he's going to have to try and stick to the bandit. But with the help from Mose, he doesn't even need to get the kill himself. 30 points totaling up. Finally, he will fall. Surprised he didn't get the trade. But still, the ball being rotated towards Red Ice. That hold that we've seen throughout this weekend be favored. Killing spree for Mose as well. Finds the double, potential for the triple. Doesn't actually land it. Hand goes up in the air, confusion on the face. And a triple, what could have been.
This entire sequence here, just as more players start going down. At the start of the game, Cynical started with the ball in blue, got the sniper. Pantho was allowed out of his cage, went round to Cargo, started shooting, and Cynical used that as a way to rotate the ball back round to, as you were saying, the most popular part of the map. But because they can't play it, and now Pharmaceutical have that area, now here we are, and Franklin's starting to get points for his team. So this is the downside of Red, even though it's great for holding. If you lose it, you've got to be real careful about how you lose it, because now they get the great setup that you've just created.
Really nice wrap round as well. Baxter and Hybrid. Hybrid going for the extended play, pushing up towards them, and Baxter's just keeping things at a distance. Able to find at least one as they were rotating through. Just take a bit of the sting out of the fight from Cynical, out of the push. Now going to opt to hold the ball himself. Sniper was up. Interesting that they didn't even attempt to go for it. Trying to keep the setup and back the hold. Sniper in the hands of Zove though. 8 bullets to work with. First one lands, but Ninja actually does a really good job. Thrusters come through. Mo's trying to clean up. Well, Zove couldn't. Ninja still one shot, but able to just get away. Finally does fall. Mo's no longer chasing ghosts and finds a double. A killing spree again. A triple for Mo's. Looking for the fourth for the over. Baxter up in the sneak. He isn't going to give it to him. But 13-3 for Mo's. You saw his hand go up earlier in frustration, but you can't be mad at this performance so far.
Mose is online, and the fights are going absolutely crazy right now. 13-3. The way that Cynical are rotating around the backside of Red right now, they baited Pharmaceutical into pushing the Red big door. They moved back, and then Mose ends up getting a triple kill. The positioning and awareness of them right now is absolutely on point. The scoreline is close, though, so this needs to continue for them to extend that lead.
With this crazy play and individual performance from Mose, as far as stats are at least concerned, it's surprising to not see the round already over, or even this gap to be larger. Only really about 30 points separating these two teams. But maybe Cynical are going to start to face off with the ball. Zove getting loud, a double kill found. Desire with QT as well, just allowing Mose to get an easy kill. And already looking for spawners. Hybrid gonna be the first to show face. Baxter now to wrap through. Nice spot from Desire. Peripheries are on point. Oh, looking like this first round is gonna be theirs. Pantho just able to evade Franklin. Such a distance that Pharmaceutical had to cover to try and stop that hold. First round, Cynical's locked in the bag. One more round to close Pharmaceutical out, to force them into that fourth position.
Pharmaceutical here taking the initiative of how they were just absolutely dogged on with all of the cover that Red Sneaky offers, using it effectively but need to do it consistently. 3 players down for Cynical right now. That is the time you take space. Zove finds himself in a difficult spot on Cargo here. His team does need to respawn. Him going down means they'll have less boots on the ground. You need all 4 to play, and Mose does go down off screen there. The ballers move round, and this is quite an extension here from Franklin, trying to get behind the enemy team. So now Pharmaceutical are taking the game to them. They have the ball, Hixie. They're trying to be aggressive to stop anything from coming through, but it's a 2-for-2 trade.
Yeah, Panther mad, he wasn't able to get away with that sniper as well. Attempted the same opening play in both rounds, but snuffed in the second. And the ball just getting rotated, aware that Pantho is there, but Hybrid stuck between Zove and Pantho, a rock in a hard place, will fall. Franklin as well, a perfect from Pantho to net him the double. Baxter sighted, a single tag comes through, and the ball for Cynical. Still in a bit of a rocky spot. You need to alleviate the pressure, and Pantho trying to do exactly that. Doesn't actually expect this other player below him, but able to get the trade. Pantho is going huge.
If you want to win the game, you can't be doing things like that. He walked around and flanked, and it got him 2 kills. I mean, luckily, Hybrid is able to take the initiative and go around the back 2. We didn't see that because that was kind of off screen at the moment. You got to be so careful when you commit to something like that, because he left all of red open, and getting the double was good, but, you know, we're thinking about 10 seconds ahead here in Halo all of the time. They have got the ball again, but just pushing around like that, you've got to make sure your back's covered or you've got a full send.
Hybrid just watching from afar. As soon as Pantho screams, scares the ball out of his hands. Stick does actually come through as well. Lovely toss there, over there from Mose. And the ball trades hands. Just need to find Baxter and Franklin. Franklin keeping him up actually, but finally will fall. Only so much you can do. Oh, from behind. Zaya though, late to the party. He's just going to see red X's everywhere. And the shots coming through from behind him as well is just going to make them aware of him. Finding a little bit of pressure. Not able to do too much with it.
It was a bit of a chicken chase there, wasn't it? Around the side of the cargo there. Sticky's coming out, going everywhere. Teams here right now, lots of pressure is being put onto the cargo ice area. Teams aren't really opting to push through the tower. He says as Cynical does start to push through the tower area, maybe a change in game is needed here. Red Big Door is good, gives you a lot of sight lines, but if you can get back tower, well, it gives you plenty of ways to get into the red base without necessarily leaving plenty of easy to use escape routes. But they've chosen to move the ball away here, Hixie. I think they're kind of tired of this cat and mouse games around red. They're going to try and move it somewhere else.
Pantho seeing no one else, opts to move that ball back to red. Actually able to get it far enough so they can scoop it up. So points totaling, but with Pantho falling, Pharmaceutical can aggress. And Baxter using sniper bullets like they're going out of fashion. 4 used in quick succession. Looking like he's just going for anything. Throw enough darts, 1 will stick. Only 2 bullets left in the sniper, but the rest of Pharmaceutical able to break through the defense of Cynical. And they haven't picked up the ball, but they do have the hold.
Pantho made a great choice there. He chose to stay alive when all his team was down, though he did die afterwards when he pushed after the respawn. I can't stress how important it is enough to not cause split spawns on your team. While we did get a momentary 3 plays for Cynical there, delaying that there was the right play, but the big fight that comes down into ice under river there. Desire not getting what he wants, but Baxter does get traded out here. And I just want to pay dividends to some of the score lines that we're seeing right now on this scoreboard. Mose is 24-11 right now. This man is going to war to get his team to the next round. And with Pantho holding the ball and then being 1 round up, Pharmaceutical, that clock is ticking. You need to close out this round and think about what to do next.
Yeah. Feels like Pantho maybe having a bit of a quieter round. Could be integral as to why Pharmaceutical are actually leading, but it's never over until the timer ticks down or 100 points are met. Cynical, Zove last alive, so Baxter going to be holding on to this, taking it up to Sneaky again. Does actually miss, but it's okay. No one here to pressure. It's okay, still having a little issue there. They're getting loud nonetheless. Franklin finding a kill and just hyping up the rest of the squad. Just keeping Cynical at bay. These points totaling up. Final push is going to be able to come through. Perfect for Franklin, will stunt it though. And you're going to need 1 more. I don't think there's enough time. There's enough space that has been covered for Cynical to stop Baxter from securing 100 points. Round 3 guaranteed. Pharmaceutical just need 1 more to continue their run in this series. Cynical, a single round to shut them out. And nowhere to hide.
I loved the play at the end of that round from Pharmaceutical there. Off screen, all of the members of that team pushed out to stop Cynical from getting anywhere near the ball, and look how much time they got. Pharmaceutical need to take the initiative that they just used. They need to take space, they need to get Cynical out into the open, and they need to demolish them like they just did. Ninja now has the sniper. 3 players of Cynical are down and getting just rotated there. Mo's just getting absolutely blasted, and Hybrid now has the ball in position. They need to do what they did last round. If they can do that, this game is theirs.
Ninja just feeling it. Going for everything. The body shots are coming through. No scope required. It's feeling like Pharmaceutical have found a new life in this map. Be a little flat in the last two, but the shouting is the only consistency. And even when Baxter's in the respawn screen, I'm still hearing him shouting on behalf of Franklin. Just trying to keep the energy up, trying to keep the vibes here, the boys going, because you do have legs now in this map. Cynical trying to shut them out though, will pick up the ball, get their first points for the round. Those maybe just trying to spot, trying to figure out where they're going to be spawning. I'm not sure if he spotted Baxter, so still an unknown entity as Franklin tries to draw attention. Baxter now found and does get traded, so Mo's still able to just sit here. 3 dead for Pharmaceutical means Mo's can continue, but does spot Franklin. Wants to try and take the advantage of catching him off guard, but Franklin to double back.
That was a fantastic play from Franklin there. He got the kill, he got the ball carrier to one shot, and his teammates then came in from the respawn and started to capitalize on the damage that he did. And even though he's down right now, this entire sequence that we've seen, that's 3 players down for Cynical, is all because he had the patience and awareness to wait for the spawners to come in. And now his team's got the ball. Baxter now getting points on the board for his team, closing in on 20. Still a long way to go, Hixie, but the scoreboard is starting to go their way, and the way that they're playing in around the map and capitalizing on their ability to work together, well, Pharmaceutical, as you said, they might have found their second wind.
Mo's 26 and 16 and 11 assists, deep into round 3 and a perfect. Not feeling the fatigue at all. Looking wired, ready and willing, desperate to continue in this bracket. Doesn't want to be sat watching. Wants to be making the moments, not spectating them. Desire needing to be careful. Plasmas will keep him at bay, but does spot 3 players from Pharmaceutical. This is getting hairy, although able to get the thrust off the double kill for Desire and keep the hold. That is huge.
Oh, they funneled them so hard there. They waited so long for the push. Pharmaceutical thought they had the drop on them, and Cynical just went around and just funneled them, and Pharmaceutical just got deleted from the map. That was an excellent bait with the ball there. Fantastic play. They now have the lead. You have to be assertive. You cannot give them time to do things like that.
Fortunate for Desire there. Maybe didn't see Hybrid duck, but he did see him dodge and dive. Just trying to bring this one a little bit more level and rotate towards Sniper, scoop that up and maybe drop one of these 2 off to his teammates. Beautiful shots onto Desire, perfect, and screaming out. Pantho, oh, he's got the Sniper again. I want to be on board with him until he dies or this thing is out of ammo. But caught between a rock and a hard place. Wanting to go for that ball means he has to lose his high ground. Single tag from Baxter, and he has to drop again. So Sniper not really able to get online here. Able, though, to just be a roaming Sniper. Finds the body shot. Oh, my God, almost connects with the other. 180. Tony Hawk will be proud.
The way the ball has been under the bridge here for so long. Oh, we've had a player drop out on Cynical. Looks like we might get a post and play there, but we'll just talk about what was going on. The way the ball was under the bridge there, that was so much slaying coming through from the players. You can tell that both of them are very aware of the fact that now that they've got like 40 points and there's only 2 minutes left after this round, it might come down to just who can slay and prevent the ball from being held at this point. This is where it starts to get dicey. Both teams were revving up there. If I'm on the side of Pharmaceutical, I'm slightly disappointed that they had a crash out there. I think they were just starting to really kind of fill in to what they needed, get that special kind of formula going to potentially take us to a Game 4, which obviously I'm very biased because I would like to cast a Solitude this weekend.
Yeah.
But they had the gas in the tank. They were almost going to get there. So we'll let you know how we're going to restart this game as soon as we can. Obviously, admins have to consult the rules, and they have to agree on how they're going to do that. But we'll let you know as soon as we are aware.
Very deep into this map, so scores are going to have to be reset to a point. So it might take a little bit longer. Looking like Moses' system might have been the issue. Hand was raised, and the attention's over there. So we'll give you an update as soon as we have it. I'm just still baffled how Solitude you haven't casted a single one this weekend. We've had a lot of games on main stage. I feel like I've casted Solitude a fair bit.
I think it's usually Recharge I get a lot of. I usually get absolutely spammed with Recharge, and that's like a running joke with James sometimes. I don't mind Recharge. I think it's a great map, but I kind of miss Solly. I've had a lot of Lattice this week. I could talk about Lattice Oddball for days because of all the games that we've watched being played, but for sure, the back end of that game, just the change in tempo there, it's just, you've got to keep your mindset exactly where you were. You cannot let the restart affect it. I guess on the bright side, if you're on Cynical, S7's going to be up. You've got mouse and keyboard on your team. Free stuff, free real estate.
Surely Pharmaceutical are going to be all eyes on Snipebridge and looking for Pantho, right? All 3 rounds he's been gunning for that sniper off rip. So I imagine times won't change. No need to. He has been very prolific with that sniper. Like you said, the keyboard and mouse just allows him to 180, 360, 720, do everything. Have just heard it's a single round to be played, of course. 42 to 35, Cynical being up in that, as we're going to be jumping back in. Only a moment. Give the players an opportunity maybe to figure out the other team and what they can do.
I think the kickback in tempo there, as I've said previously, full reset on the map. Scores roughly even, 7 points difference. Try and get an update on how much time's left there. Amount of time that was left in the round may play some kind of significance in the story we've got left to tell in this series. But at the moment, you can see the teams deep in conversation. Admin at hand as well, helping out on the side of Pharmaceutical too.
The lovely Oscar.
Now, teams look raring and ready to go. You can see them. They're trying to lock back in. Hixie, look at the faces of these players, absolutely dialed into the screen.
Oh yeah, Baxter's feeling it. He's got the vibes. Fist bumps are coming through. Jumping back in. Final round to be played of Oddball. A 42 to 35 in favor of Cynical. Can Pharmaceutical lock in and extend this series, or will it be a swift 3-0 for Cynical? Push them further into this bracket, facing off against Genesium, sat there waiting to battle out for second and third. The difference of 600 and a grand. You got to get there first.
I've just had it confirmed from production as well. We are going to indeed restart a full timer on that round. So we're going to go with the scoreline from before. 35 to 42 in the favor of Cynical. 1 round all. And we're going to start from 5 minutes. So despite the fact we were at 2 minutes, plenty of the game was over there. This is now plenty of time. This is looking a little more like the game might go to 100, but straight off the bat, Hixie, 3 players for Pharmaceutical go down, but Ninja gets away with the sniper. That's a huge keep for his team. He just needs to get out of River.
Yeah, seeing the single death of Pantho and the sniper in the hands of Ninja, I can probably piece together what happened. Double body shot, no scope comes through. On to Desire, who has been getting loud at the beginning of this. Mo's able to get the ball off the map, let it be known, but loses his head for it. The guillotine shuts. The only thing rolling is his head. Ninja as well, trying to use the thrust to get away, but not able to. 3-1 is his scoreline as he falls, and that sniper just laying dormant, waiting, whispering to these players to pick it up. Zove able to take the last Pharmaceutical player down, though. Didn't expect Ninja to be so close.
That was such a sad outcome for what Baxter was trying to do there. He dropped the ball and it hit the door, the backside of Big Door on red. That's so upsetting. He was trying to get the ball and rotate it out so that they couldn't score any more points. Great effort, great foresight to understand what was going on there, but just didn't go through exactly how he wanted. But the ball's out in the open now, and we're going to probably enter kind of Slayer territory yet again. Many trades are coming through for both teams. They're not able to get that foothold. Key point of power there being eliminated. Pantho going down, holding that red vent. and Franklin getting traded out for it. So at the moment, neither team can get a foothold. The ball is moving with Ninja, but Cynical moving at the other side of the map. You see Desire far away there, putting some damage in on the players of Pharmaceutical.
Mo's trying to get sight lines, able to actually see Ninja, the sniper in Ninja's hands as well. So info gained. The ball though does actually reset. Mo's as well finishes his meal.
That was brave.
Sniper does ring off as well. Final bullet, I do believe. So that one is out of the question. 3 dead for Pharmaceutical. Desire running this ball back to Blue, trying to close this out. Could this be the final hold? It's going to have to be a long one if so. Ninja finding Zove could be their way to eke back into this and just keep this map going. 70 points now, only 30 remaining for Cynical. Pantho just trying to be a spanner in the works round this left-hand side. And able to find Ninja, actually the slide comes through. The trade as well though. Franklin able to tie it up. 3 dead for Cynical.
This game, Cynical, they are playing cat and mouse. They're not really going for 100 points here. They could have held the ball for a little longer. They're going for the Slayers, even though the timer is making its way back down to 2 minutes yet again. They're playing the ball, they're letting them push, they're throwing it off the side. Pharmaceutical with only Ninja alive, this is not looking good. They have to be able to get ahead to stop them from playing it, and it looks like Panther is moving it back towards that blue bridge again, Hixie, and they're just going to do the same thing again.
Panther though taken down. Hybrid doing the dirty work, just keeping that ball dormant. The points totaling for no one, and Mo's falling as well, able to get through our Pharmaceutical. Blue team in the blue base picking up the ball. See if their hold is going to be prolific, if it's just going to peter off. Hybrid though, no one really around. Mo's probably closest player right now and still pretty far away. Sniper also sat there. Hybrid last alive, plays the ball wise, and Desire pushing in. Sniper on Mo's, able to find one. Double kill actually, but no one else. Pantho seemingly okay, does actually need the help. A good job from Franklin to get the trade and keep Mo's at bay. Stalking now, hit the sniper. Baxter, nade comes through. The snipe misses. Baxter actually falls as well as Mo's.
Oh no.
This one getting to the end. Surely Pharmaceutical need a lifeline. The ball is down, no points so far. Ninja needs to go huge, but Desire to shut him down. And just trying to get his shields up. Doesn't want to get overzealous. Only 4 points, but those could be the hardest 4 to get. Zove wrapping around. QT could be integral. Just keep the chaos up. Try and catch Pharmaceutical unknowing. Leave a question mark somewhere on the map. Gonna need to use it as the shields are dropped for Zove. And ball picked up by Pharma.
Zove is a huge threat right now with the QT. He's able to wrap around, but he loses it. He needed that QT to get the space for his team and get some wraparounds going. Trying to do a little ghost jump on the ledge here, but the thruster pack comes in. The absolute Giga IQ move to not get melee. He baits him out, and the ball has been dropped. It's 78-96 right now, Hixie. I thought Pharmaceutical had it, and they're going to have to be so careful here. The spawns are going to come in. They are wide open from the crossover that's going to come from Pharmaceutical. If Cynical stay in River, they have to get out of there.
Franklin needing to stay up. Desire, though, not able to do the same. Wise from Franklin there to back off, just allow his team to get up and cause a bit of chaos, cause a bit of mayhem for him, but Hybrid last alive. And still 4 points left for Cynical. Like I said, could be the hardest 4 they're ever going to find, but with Mo's being there, ready for the respawn, that ball dead for too long. Now, attention elsewhere on the map, middle, in fact. Most are full though, so surrounding our Pharmaceutical, trying to guard this ball. They do need to pick it up though. Timer is going to come into effect. If they can keep Cynical off it, they need to pick it up themselves.
Starting to move to River here. Ninja was right by it. It's gone down. Baxter needs to do something to stop him, but he might be able to hold the corner. Baxter is the last person alive. Make that no players alive for Pharmaceutical. Hixie, I think this is it.
Cynical locking in, guaranteed 3rd place. Pantho shouting across the stage, showing them the door. 4th place for Pharmaceutical. And continuing your run if you're Cynical. Guaranteed £600, potential for $1,000 and more. That really, really solid job there from Cynical.
just you got to think about the reset here, but the stat line coming through, even on the second stat line we got here, remember this is after the reset, but very even performance from all players here on Cynical, but the damage tells a different story. Pantho just being an absolute demon. 4,100 damage coming in for him, and Zove not too far behind, but that 1k delta for Pantho, he was being an absolute menace.
Yeah, Pantho just giving him the business. Unfortunately, Pharmaceutical with no response. The reset didn't seem to stunt his prowess. Like I said, on Demon Time, all red this series. A 3-0 going into that Genesium matchup is exactly what you want. You want to try and conserve all the energy you can. Each map, maybe the CTF Origin you could argue against this, but each map seemingly close, right? Especially that Lattice Oddball.
Yeah.
Those two final rounds being considerably closer than the first, and the Aqua Slayer only 8 kills separating them, but an insane showing from Cynical, and I feel like a deserved guaranteed third.
Yeah, I think that was a really strong showing from them. You know, you could talk about if the reset kind of stunted the momentum that Pharmaceutical potentially had there. We could talk about that all evening, but really, you know, Pantho's performance and even prior to that, the way that the players were going on the side of Cynical there, they deserved it. It was a great showing from them, and they put on a really good show for us here. They were just locked in. And again, we saw the strategies evolve over the game as well. The ball ended up in many different places over that game, which is something we've not necessarily seen.
Yep, for sure. And whilst Pharmaceutical's run ends, as does mine, going to be heading off a little bit short, a little bit soon. But it has been an absolute pleasure to be here. Appreciations and gratitudes to everyone at EHL for the EHW 2025. Thank you to Prod and everyone, Atlas. And thank you to you, mate. Thank you to Vanadam, Captain James Force, Lethal, Wonderboy, Affinity, everyone that has been on camera, everyone behind camera. It's been an absolute blast to be here, but for me, unless you've got anything else to say, it's the last time we're going to be going back, for me at least, to the desk.
Thank you very much, and you guys have absolutely killed it today over on the casting desk. But talking of killing things, what a series there. That was lights out. Now, I'm going to ask you, any stars of the show in your opinion?
Oh, it's a good question. There's quite a few of them, actually. Like,
Go on,
Pantho was
lay it on
popping
me.
off quite a lot, and it was weird because in the slaying department, it was losing a lot of his ones, but seemed to be on clean-up duty perfectly fine. And it was just weird. It was a weird mixed bag with him, but that's what you want, isn't it? Because there's so many times where it's like, why is this not traded? Why are you so out of position? Blah, 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 blah. But that first game was a good indicator. You saw straight away that even those first two flag caps back-to-back, you could tell that Cynical wanted to get into that game and that entire series strong, which they did. It was back-to-back, pushing it open side, keeping it on spawn, keeping him in check, which is exactly what you need. And there was a few flaky starts, and you could tell that Pharmaceutical were trying to change things up a little bit. But their biggest downfall was more prioritising angles and sneaky plays rather than actually going in numbers. Because I think I did witness that Cynical were watching the Origin CTF in the past where they were playing against Genesium, and they noticed that there's too much on the low grounds, not enough positional advantage, especially the height advantage. You never see barely any of that.
Yeah.
But Pharmaceuticals seem to be playing that a little bit better, but the problem is, again, it's just more prioritising angles over the numbers advantage, and it's a hesitation. There was a lot of that, so it was perfectly understandable why Origin CTF went in the way of Cynical 3-1. Aquarius TS, again, Pharmaceutical had a very good start. You had Ninja, who had fantastic camo play. Normally with camo, people are normally picking players apart or just finishing off any one shots, two shots, anything like that. But instead, Ninja had such good team awareness on where his teammates were around the map. He was actually starting engagements instead. So he knew that whoever he would shoot, it would be a guaranteed cleanup every time. So, but normally in a parallel universe, that's the opposite end of the spectrum.
Opposite way, yeah.
So, you know, we thought, okay, you know what? But what worried me was that the camo play was so good, but yet the scoreline was still intact. It was still head-to-head. So that's what made me question how long this is going to go. So it was a little bit of a pain in the backside for them, but they did get rolled over towards the end. They had like 2 back-to-back team wipes. Their defensive posture just wasn't good enough, not great enough crossfire. I think everyone again, it's this whole prioritisation of different kills. Everyone's doing their own thing. It was, again, a bit unfortunate. But that Lattice ball, yeah, that was a very close affair. A bit worrying after that first round, but when they took that second round, they gave them a little bit more of a momentum boost to try and rectify their ways and adapt to how Cynical were playing. But I said this from the very beginning, before the series even began. I do feel like because Cynical have a more methodical advantage in terms of their strategic influence, then there's going to be no way that the likes of Pharmaceutical to take this series. Could keep it close, but not take it.
Yeah, and you also mentioned of the two teams here, Genesium really didn't want to play Cynical.
No.
And now that looks, on the
What a
cards
shame,
here.
eh? What a
It
shame.
is. Now, one more thing that we've got to discuss before we go to break is, of course, the wonderful sponsors of this event. Of course, this is the European Halo Championships, powered by HyperX and Omen. And we're going to take a second to talk about the Omen 25 esports monitor. Now, you and I talked a little bit about this over. This is absolutely magnificent. The Omen 25 esports monitor is built to deliver performance, but without that sacrifice. At 360 hertz refresh rate, you get blazingly fast gameplay, sharper objects, cleaner details, the whole shebang. The 1 millisecond response time with overdrive eliminates ghosting, delivering crisp, fluid gameplay no matter what is happening on screen. And factory color calibration ensures you get the exact same view that the pros do, with a tight field of vision and near instant reaction speeds and pinpoint color accuracy. But power isn't just about speed, oh no, it's about convenience. Omen have tackled desk clutter head on, which we were talking about earlier. Absolutely magnificent for us with terrible cable management. Cord and wire pass-through on the stand will keep your space clean. You need a headset, simply mount the movable headset hook onto the monitor's quick release socket. And for personalized comfort, a fully adjustable stand lets you set the perfect height, as well as tilt, pivot, and swivel. Plus, keep all of your accessories organized with easy to access USB hub. So if you want to play with the speed of the pros, the Omen 25 esports monitor is the monitor for you. It's the monitor of the official League of Legends esports and Valorant Champions Tour as well. So if you're a fan, if you're a fan of Halo, it's great for that. If you're a fan of League and Valorant as well, I've got a bit of Valorant background. Perfect for that. So huge thank you to them for powering this event. Without them, it would not be possible. Now, talking of things that are possible, we have got 2 more matches and we will be crowning a champion very, very shortly. But we're going to head to a break first and get this penultimate match up ready. You're not going to want to miss it. It's going to be absolutely fire and it'll be starting very soon.
The number you have dialed is not available at present. Please leave your message after the beep.
It's so absurd to me. Things that you said they left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said they left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said they left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. Took the Band-Aid and we ripped it off. See your shadows and my battle off. It's so hollow and I can breathe. You like a black hole. I'm on my knees. Oh, where do we go from here? Tiptoeing around, I guess that's playing by ear. Oh, my head's so loud, can't hear how you laugh. That shit feels so sincere. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said they left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said they left a burn on me. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. I can't find my way without you. It's so absurd to me. Things that you said they left a burn on me. I can't find my way.
too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. We made it. We made it. Yeah. We made it. We made it. Play with my emotions like it's all just a game to you. It's a game to you. Roll the dice again, and I can promise this time you lose. It's your turn to lose. Hold on, it's getting too much. So long, but don't start to rush. Take your time, clear your mind. You're worrying enough. Don't make it too tough. We made it. We made it. Yeah. We made it. We made it. We made it. We made it. Yeah. We made it. We made it.
I've been in the good times already. You can see it on my face. I know. No more racing. We got it. We could reach it. Yeah, we got it. And you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. But what you gonna do? And you know I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? I've been in the good times already. You can see it on my face. I know. No more racing. We got it. We could reach it. Yeah, we got it. Oh, I'm feeling good like that. So what you gonna do? And I can't stop thinking about you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Kiss me like citrus and fire, burning slow and sweetly. Too shy to call you alive when you said you need me. Talking myself down, explaining that there's no use. Ooh, I'm gonna hurt myself trying to love you. You're gonna hurt me too. Kiss and tell me to go soon. You're gonna hurt me too. I feel like I've got such sad eyes, looking so pathetic. I miss how your teeth sounded scraping against my necklace. In an hour from now, I'll be trying not to call you. Talking myself down, explaining that there's no use. Ooh, I'm gonna hurt myself trying to love you. You're gonna hurt me too. Kiss and tell me to go soon. You're gonna hurt me too. You're gonna hurt me
I can feel this tide choke my neck and I just wonder why I'm buried in a suit I'd never buy, a suit I'd never buy. Cufflinks on my wrist, I can't act surprised when the shovels hit dirt in the earth. Did they start to cry? Since I'm 17, I've been looking for a place to make me be complete. I've been looking all alone out there for anything to make me feel alive. Bring me back to life. 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 Cufflinks on my wrist, I can't act surprised when the shovels hit dirt in the earth. Did they start to cry? I've been looking for a place to make me be complete. I've been looking all alone out there for anything to make me feel alive. Bring me back to life.
Yeah, I remember the days before you and I went separate ways. I know that I said that I needed the space, but when I think back I only see your face. It's always gonna be hard to replace the touch of your love and your warm embrace. I wish I could go down my phone and erase all the pictures of you, but I keep them in case. Don't know what I expected to do. Without all your love I didn't know who to turn to. Guess it's kinda funny how the tables have turned to. They told me I'd be better off, but that's not true. Now I'm looking for somebody who's brand new. You were my one love, you were my go-to. Guess I just gotta do my best to pull through, but I feel like I need to say I still love you.
These nights stay lost forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right is wrong? Who's right is wrong? These nights stay lost forever. Now that you're gone, now that you're gone, can't get no sleep, I'm restless. Who's right is wrong? Who's right is wrong?
Empty threads, empty promises. You pull my thread. Am I still what you wanted? Tired and trying. Hold on tight, but it still slips by. Shifting, changing. Feel it die, watch it fade away. I miss being happy, don't know if I even was. I think you'll be happy the moment that I am gone.
The lower bracket consolidation final starts now. One more spot in the grand finals up for grabs, and one of these two teams will book themselves a seat in the arena for that. But this matchup, little bit worried here because Genesium, they've had this matchup once before and it didn't necessarily end the way they would have hoped to. What went wrong last time?
Strategical influence coming in from Cynical 100%. Don't get me wrong, Genesium got Bastos, that's literally their saving their bacon, it's been their saving grace, like talked about his fragging potential, his damage dealt across the board. If you shut him down, you shut the entire team down, let's put it that way. I'm not saying it's all on one person's shoulders, but the amount of work he's been doing for this team has been absolutely ridiculous. But like I said before, Genesium has been taken down by Cynical before. I believe that was 3-1. I don't know the scorelines or how close they were. But to be honest, what we saw previously in that last series, it shows what fundamentals they have. And those fundamentals are very, very strong indeed. So if they're going to make a different statement this time around for Genesium, we'll have to see. They need to get out the gate strong to actually make a statement. But so far, it's going to be very hard to call. But it wouldn't surprise me if Cynical took it again.
I won't be surprised either. They were looking really good in that last series, but there is no point in dilly-dallying. We have a game ready. We have a final waiting, and we have one of these teams wanting their spot there. So to take us through all of the action, the casters.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the losers final. 2, maybe 3 BO5s left today. My name is Captain James Force. This is Wonderboy. This is a rematch of a 2-0 matchup yesterday. I don't know about you, mate, but I'm excited to see them run it back.
I'm always excited for Halo. Come on, these two going up against each other again for the chance to fight in that grand final. This, to a lot of trained eyes, would be the final where, a certain team beginning with M didn't exist. But I think these two, they have a chance to go at each other yet again. Different set of game modes. It's a fresh start for Genesium, who lost the fight the first time around. Here are the game modes, James.
Yeah, we're going to start on Oddball Streets, a classic. We talked about a Solly King of the Hill. We brought this one back as well. It is going to be a Slayer Origin, a King of the Hill Recharge, a Live Fire Strongholds, and a Solly Slayer to end. Just want to run back on that original series in the 2-0. Started with an Origin CTF that went 3-0 to Cynical. It was a Recharge Slayer 50-48. Also to Cynical, the Lattice Oddball 2-0 to Genesium, and the Aqua Neutral Bomber slam dunk 3-0 to finish that series.
Yeah, you talk about Slayers that are, within 2 or 3 kills or less. Often it's just one team fight goes the wrong way, one missed nade, maybe a team kill here or there. There's so many things that go into a game of Slayer that could happen differently this time around. Oddball Streets game 1. It's a very nice game 1 for us as well. We'll set the tone between these two. And James, on you, we're underway.
Yeah, let's get this losers final underway. We are going to be on board with Knuckles, Genesium in the blue, Cynical in the red, as they were in that losers semi 3-0. I mean, I took that losers semi up as being a banger. Wasn't quite what we imagined. Can Cynical and Genesium produce one here? It's going to be Kali that finds Desire. Pantho trades him out. And you can see the chow from Mose. He gets killed as well. Knuckles, he's going to get away with no shield.
Yeah, flattered to deceive a little bit, didn't it? That previous round. Here is Knuckles, his stats so far this weekend. I would love a strong performance out of him. He's grabbed camo here in the early round. But the problem is Cynical scampering away with the ball. Slays need to start going Genesium's way here to allow this camo to be a bit more effective.
Yeah, Desire going to come around, spots out Bastos as well, and you can see Cynical deciding to drop this ball. Brainiac, Desire, I mean, how much of this camo? He is going to find a beautiful double kill.
Go on.
Can he find the triple? Go on, son, have at it. He's going to bait it out and get that assist as well. 3 dead for Cynical, and I was about to say he's done so much with this camo and not got anything done, but finds 3 kills and an assist out of it.
Yeah, not much space taken by the teammates behind him. Where will Knuckles spawn? Seems to be across the map, so now Cynical, they have to go fast. All they have to deal with the man who just spawned behind them. Seems like they're going forward, seems like the right play as well. Brainiac staying alive, but now Knuckles was the only man on the respawn. Now he's the only man alive here for Genesium. Good break by Cynical. Desire now.
Yeah, here we
the
see.
man. It's almost like the quarterback here, James, with the ball. You know, if you see all your teammates through the wall, you're able to say, you know what, we're weak on this side. Maybe, you know, you two have to play together. The push is coming in from Genesium. Lost 2 numbers already.
Yeah, and Desire, a 1.49 KD. The man has been doing some absolute work. Mose with the cleanup of Brainiac, briefly 3 dead for Genesium. So not only is it Cynical managing to find that break, it's also Cynical managing to hold against it. Desire finds Knuckles with the help of the smoke. And it's going to be Bastos, and how many times have we mentioned that name this weekend about how dangerous he can be?
So dangerous. So dangerous. The new camo just dropped. Whoa, who will play the mid lane quick enough? We need to see the supporting cast of this man start to step up, though. Knuckles and Brainiac doing so very well so far. Nice shots onto Mose. Could turn 2 here as well. Almost returning that nade to the sender. 2 dead for Cynical. It's just a bit of a scrap at the moment. Which way did that camo fall? Didn't quite catch where that one went. Could be in the hands of Cynical. We don't know at this point. Could have been burned.
Yeah, and I think the thing to take away from those stats is I think Bastos had about 25 to 30k more damage than Desire, right, over the weekend. And that is just a crazy amount for a very, very similar amount of games played. Zove gonna dive in, gonna find the kill onto Knuckles. But you can see Genesium doing a great job of rotating this ball away. Zove does find Bastos, and you can see Kali last left alive. And again, Wonderboy, 3 dead for Genesium.
Yeah, 3 dead. They did well, though. Zove taking too much damage, dribbling that ball away. I mean, now Desire, who wanted to go and push B, take some space, help Mose double up on that side, has to come back and hold the ball. That's now the weak side for Cynical, but is there a weak side? Mose is here with the red gun. He's taken down finally, but that first kill he got on the solo side was huge and allowed Desire to hold the ball. They have a decent lead now.
Yeah, Desire, last one left alive. So here comes the push from Genesium. They want to clean him out. He's not even going to find a trade. Luckily for him, though, ball thrown, played into mid, if you will. But it's going to come right back in the hands of Knuckles. 65 to 43 to Cynical at the moment. It is going to be a trade there between Bastos and Mose. But again, Harry, 3 dead for Genesium.
3 dead, and they smell a rat. Good job, Desire. You don't want Knuckles hanging around while you're trying to hold the ball. Brainiac is susceptible to the 5 shot as well. 10 seconds till the new camo, but only 20 seconds needed here for Cynical. If I'm the coach, I'd probably say, you know what? We don't really need this. We can just play tight. We've got camo popping now, but all you have to do is stay alive, keep that ball guy alive. You've got 10 seconds left to win this round 1.
Bastos in a huge 1v1 against Mose, finds a double kill, does get taken down by Kali. Fortunately for Cynical, they lost camo and they lost ball, but you can see starting to get called out. Bad timing for Kali to try and shoot. Zove gonna find him as well. 2 dead for Genesium. The push coming in from Cynical. 3 dead, just Bastos left alive. And it seems like preventing a miracle when he gets stuck. The plasma's in the face. And round 1 will go to Cynical.
Good execution on the breaks from Cynical. I think that was the difference, really. And the holds on the solo side. Often on this map, when you hold the ball A or C, you'll double up on one side. You'll have a 2-man push on either the left or right, and then a solo on the other side. Often how well your holds kind of hold, if you will, depend on that solo side. Can you rack? Can you get a 2 for 1? Can you trade yourself off? Mose was able to do that, and I think that was the turning point in that first round hold. Which way will the first camo of round number 2 go? That's coming up now.
Zove with the red gun. Brainiac gonna take him. Chow there with no shields. Brainiac does find the oddball just over the ATMs and will go down. Knuckles, turns out, has the camo, and the thing here is Cynical think they're safe. They think they're trying to find a way to just hold Genesium, but Knuckles just gonna steal that ball and take it a little bit further back into that cafe. But once again, you talked about it after that round one, how good Cynical were breaking those setups. Zove already 20 kills deep.
Yeah, by far and away the kill leader of this lobby. Knuckles definitely passing the eye test on the side of Genesium though. Just when we're asking someone other than Bastos to turn up, it's been this man on top of most camos so far in this game. It's being called into action in the OBJ duty here as well though. You'd like that maybe to be shared around while Knuckles is kind of in the hot hand.
So sure, and you can see Bastos, might have the same amount of kills, 11 assists. He's definitely not gone anywhere. Slower start, Desire, gonna grab this ball, take it into Tyus. I feel like a broken record. It's 3 dead for Genesium again, and Cynical gonna be allowed to get this setup into PD, and you can see Genesium spawning all on this B side. Bastos is there, the Cali push into Tyres. Mo's on that one side, gonna lay down some damage, but here you can see it's 3 dead for Cynical. Ball gonna get played. Yeah. Can't do that. That's easy as you like.
Important catch there from Bastos. If that rolls bottom mid and Cynical off the respawn spawn C, I mean, there's no way for you to capitalize off of the break. I mean, Cynical just needed to push out, take some space, make it a bit more of a tricky effort to break the setup. And at the back of the map, you kind of are just waiting to be hunted. 2v2 here. Brainiac out with ball.
Down by the sidekick. Will take this into the middle. Active camo there as well. Desire gonna find an important kill onto Bastos. Will get traded out, Brainiac. Knuckles finds the perfect as well. Cali wins a huge 1v1, but you can see it. Mo's pointing at his screen while he makes the call, and Knuckles grabs camo.
It's another Knuckles camo. What have you fed this man, Genesium? Clearly in sync with the rest of his team, listening to his coach. And if you keep getting these power-ups, look, that's Cynical. They can't move. They know there's a rat somewhere. Or do they?
Yeah, it doesn't look like they do. A perfect comes out. Desire does find the back smack onto Bastos. The ball gets played off the top. Cali gonna clean up, and you can see Knuckles. H3 rat or not, he's gonna find some kills. Takes down Desire, and Brainiac marching in. Where's he getting shot from? It doesn't matter. Knuckles is here. Still, this camo has been an eternity, and he keeps finding kills.
Just super impactful camos. At least 3 I've counted so far from Knuckles. Really made Cynical just stop in their tracks, and it was 3 down for a moment for Cynical, and we've been lamenting Genesium 3 down. This time, and in this round, they're having so much more success in slaying the opposition, and that is reflecting in our round scoreline. Genesium starting to hit a rhythm, but now can Cynical try and turn that pace?
And you talked about Slay Zove, 25 kills. We talked about him being far and away the leader. Knuckles now on 22 as well. Like I said, Genesium, it is going to be Bastos with this ball. Cali does get taken down by the Zove-Mo's combo. Bastos still with this ball, 63 and counting for Genesium. Desire with this push. Knuckles on no shields, does manage to get after a melee whiff. Pantho finds it too, but it's Bastos with a sidekick, because guess what, Harry? It's Genesium, 3 and then 4 dead.
Yeah, 4 dead. So very important that we see Genesium here. Get Bastos back in the map. Don't try and do too much until you're all in position. Camo in 10. You've got Zove at the back of the map with ball. It's important that you get everyone in. 2v2 trade. Camo coming up here soon as well. So a lot of things to think about here across the board. And something tells me there's a big team fight coming up. Cali with the camo this time.
Yeah, 100%. But again, another camo going to Genesium. And the oddballs ended up on Cafe side, where they are all situated. You can see the ping starting to come down. Desire gonna flow in, but Zove and Mo's getting kills. Brainiac's finding a couple.
Just live.
Gonna get it. Just live. 1 left alive. And they actually can't see him. So it's not like they can even flush him out. And you can see how close Brainiac is. But at the moment, Cynical.
Nice catch again.
Oh my God, it's just, you talked about quarterback play. They're just dropping it right in the basket.
Yeah, Pantho lost a life here. Honestly, these camos from Genesium have been textbook. And it is the difference between these two teams, certainly in this round. Been so impressed. We're in last break of the game territory here for Cynical. If they want to keep this round 2 alive, 15 seconds to go, they have to go pretty soon.
That they do. Here comes the push as well. Mose, he's going to be the last of 2 left alive, but this is just the wrong way. Like, you can't push this
5
way.
seconds.
Yeah, Brainiac's going to surely get this. The nades might come out. It's going to miss, and it's just going to be Genesium. Again, 3 dead, but they're going to take this round, and you mentioned it. There was camo after camo after camo, and Cynical, you have to stop that, otherwise you're not winning this game.
It's horrible. Horrible when the enemy team constantly have someone who is invisible. Brainiac, Knuckles, Bastos, Kali, they came into this map 1 with a game plan. It's working so far, 2v2, Knuckles with ball, Bastos elsewhere on the map.
Yeah, he's going to get taken down by Zove. Knuckles will be in that back tower. Kali trying to pinpoint out where it is. It's going to be 2 separate one-on-ones. It's going to be 2 separate, I was going to say trades, but actually I think Brainiac survived there. Won't do any longer as Pantho takes him out. And finally, it caused a voice break with Cynical. They have a camo.
Definitely the first camo of this game. Nice mouse and keyboard ninja there. Pantho starting to show how impactful this can be. Surely not again. Brainiac, you need to get those camo eyes tested. And now you have to surrender at least 15 seconds over to Cynical here in the scoreline. Must regroup.
Yeah, Knuckles will find the red gun, but Bastos, Knuckles, both no shields, can't push. That's just going to allow Cynical more and more time. I mean, how many times have I got to say it? So many times these pushes end in a 3 dead and a ball swap. Zove here, gonna get perfected by Knuckles. It's that man again, Mose, trying to do the jiggle peek with Kali, is gonna find him. Knuckles, suspect nade there. Blame the ping.
Well, it's a tough nade to hit, but when you hit it, lands on that jump up pretty nicely. 3 down for Genesium, big double. I believe that was from Mose. Zove approaching a 40 bomb here. Still in the early round, second camo of the round appearing now, and Kali just out of sync with his team there. Probably have time to play a little bit faster. Genesium, but you're giving up way too many deaths, too much damage. That's traded. Now you have to wait. You have to wait. Maybe your play is camo here, but again, you're surrendering at least another 10 seconds of ball time over to Cynical.
And this is something that we talked about yesterday in this Swiss Saturday, was the amount of times a team like Hog Riders was able to get 20, 30-second holds, and it just makes it so difficult when the enemy team chunk holds this oddball. Active camo, you can see the big fight. Brainiac is going to get away with it, though. Knuckles gets naded. What can Brainiac do? Pantho with the camo eyes, not going to help him. He gets brained. Zove with this hold, 39 kills for the man, is absolutely popping off, but Genesium have got the ball.
Okay, this round not over just yet. They just 3 deaded them. Pantho the first respawner. You know which side the spawns are on. Do you go take space on the other side here, Genesium? That's what I want to know. Doesn't look like it as Moses spawned C, so they're happy to take this fight over here on B. Brainiac gathering so much info with this camo, and that's what's been so impressive out of Genesium, using the power-up to use the info and then work around it. It's what the top teams in the world do. Killing spree. Now for Brainiac. Camo gone.
Will eventually get taken down, but how many impactful kills do you want to get with just one camo? Genesium over and over again. Cynical, 3 down. Desire, 112 seconds of ball time, and we are almost all tied up in this third round. It is going to be Mose that gets that kill, and again another pitch and catch. This time it's Cynical taking advantage. It's going to be a 1-second lead, but look how much time is left on this clock. An entire 3.5 minutes.
Very impressed with both Cynical and Genesium here in our losers final. Not leaving any ball time on the table. Very objectively efficient. Zove with his 40 bomb. His team have just gone 3 down momentarily, and Mose who just came off respawn, is now last alive, has to wait for his team. Wouldn't be surprised to see this be a tight game really soon, but the right side's left open. How has Mo snuck through there? There's a hole in the defense. Knuckles makes up for it.
Oh my lord, I love the way that Mose points at his screen. It's almost like as if helping his teammates, like, look where I am. Look.
Nobody looks.
Yeah, look where the one-shots are. No one's looking. Brainiac tries a jiggle peek. Bastos as well. Desire wisely backing away. Not a jiggle peek you want to take.
I think Kali tried rotating the ball out, but it's been rotated, I think, towards Cynical Spawners. Could be tricky here.
It's going to be Zove with that ball. Why are we giving the guy who has 40 kills the ball? But whatever it's doing, it's
15
working.
seconds.
Not too long left. Knuckles will find Mose. Brainiac gets one as well. Spike grenades starting to come through. They're just going to milk as much of this as possible. 93 to 73. Nades coming around that corner. This ball brought back. I swear that was Camo right there as well.
Could have been.
It is in the corner. Brainiac gets put down. Does not get a trade. And Knuckles, as last alive, is not going to be able to do anything, and Cynical are going to be 1-0 up in this losers final.
Wow, that was a war. That was one of the closest Streets Ball games I've seen in some time, certainly in Europe. That was very, very fun to watch. The man center screen right now with that 40 bomb, the highest placing European coach at the World Championships. Zove dropping 41.
Unbelievable. And look at the amount of assists. A 20 bomb of assists for every other member of Cynical. So much damage. A 240 to 227 total shows just how close that game was, but also showed when you don't give Genesium every single camo, you actually find ways to get it done.
Yeah, I mean, that was how much success they had in that round too. Really, really good. Knuckles, he was having the time of his life in the first 2 rounds. Camo after camo. I think he had at least 3, maybe even 4. In the end, not enough to score. Remains Cynical 1, Genesium 0 as we move forward throughout the rest of this series layout. Cynical look to be on a warpath throughout the lower bracket.
And I mean, the interesting thing here as well, right, is in their game in that 2-0, it was actually the oddball that Genesium won. And, you know, that may have been on Lattice, but you can see how kind of Cynical, you know, different maps, same objective, they've adapted and they've found a way to win. Now it's this Slayer on Origin, a 50-48 in that 2-0. So, like you said, you know it's going to be close. It's going to go down to 1 or 2 things. And that King of the Hill on Recharge as well. Like, they didn't play that against each other, so we will see that for the first time. And if needed, they also didn't play Strongholds. So 2 map and modes they haven't met each other on, at least in this LAN.
They're guaranteed to play at least 1 Slayer every series, of course. Always our games 2 and 5. Origin up next. It's a bit of a contrast to Flag on this map and mode. In Slayer, instead of playing elbows, you kind of want to play that snipe side. A lot more cover there. Of course, you have the S7 coming up every 3 minutes as well. And if you can supplement that side of the map, which is of course the highest point on the map, that left-hand tower you can see. Supplement that with a couple of bridge controls, of course, BR going long range, spawn the enemy elbows. It can be a torrid time. And you can make your enemy almost AFK and hope the game gets over with by the time you're back from getting a snack from the fridge.
And Origin, Solitude very much like that as well. And I think it kind of rewards those teams that are aggressive, that find ways to, like you said, take space, get kills, and really kind of allows those teams who punish to really get an advantage. And it can be so difficult to get out of it, and you see it time and again in Origin, you see it time and again in Solitude. Getting trapped, getting pushed on, it just makes life so difficult. But if I know these teams, and we just saw it in that Streets oddball, breaking a setup was not very difficult.
No, certainly not. In every Slayer we see, we always want at least one anchor point on the map. On Slayer on this map, you can spawn anywhere. The bases, the spawns, they flip, they change. So if you can hold one elbow, one base, you'll know pretty safely and assuredly that the enemy will be on the other side of the map to you.
They are. Let's get game number 2 underway. It is going to be Knuckles and Brainiac off the rip finding kills. Zove down there in that bottom mid area. Mo's there as well. But it is Bastos. Of course, who else would it be that finds this snipe? Pantho, looked like he got body. Desire. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Zove with a double kill with the rocks. And Desire with the flip it and reverse it on the plasma. And Zove still got a rocket left as well.
No respect being shown by the Dutchman this series. He is backsmacked, and there was a sniper down in that blue maze area. I wonder which way that one's gone. Surely Cynical would have found it. It's Pantho. He's snuffed out, so the Dutchman 4 kills already alongside this man Knuckles as the 2 superstars of this series, and they butt heads there. That time the Dutchman out on top.
Yeah, look, if you know anything about Dutch people, it's all about windmills, and Zove making sure to put the opponent through the windmill, finding the kill. Bastos, of course it is, with the long-range snipe. Pops the shot off at Pantho. Won't hit it. Brains Zove, though. He's out of ammo now. Thankfully for the side of Cynical. Pantho with a double, though. He's going to try and find more. Bastos wisely backing down. The push coming in from Pantho. Switches to the sniper. No bullets left in that. But Genesium going to tie this up at 12 apiece.
Yeah, Mo's happy to play here. Top rocks, really solid shots. Sometimes those fights can be the most awkward, but both teams fighting over this snipe side in around 30 seconds time. James will have rockets coming up, and with the team split by just a kill, now tied up, that rocket launcher will guarantee you, or should guarantee you, I should say, if you've not seen my rockets before, at least a couple of slays, and that could be the difference come the end of the game. Knuckles leading the kills again for Genesium.
Yeah, and if you saw Zove, right, 3 kills off that first spanker. Making it work for him and the side of Cynical. 2 seconds till it's up. You can see Genesium pushing towards it. And if I'm not mistaken,
3 dead.
It looks like Bastos who has grabbed it.
Amazing. Amazing timing there for Genesium. Sorry to cut you across, James, but when you want these rockets, because they guarantee you kills, to get the enemy team 3 dead just gives Bastos that relaxed feeling going up for them.
Yeah, finds a kill out of it as well. You talked about you want to get at least a couple. Well, there was one. I think the rocket's still down somewhere close here. It is going to be there. Knuckles finds that second kill. Desire trying to get away. Oh, that took a long time for Knuckles to get him. Desire even got Bastos in that time as well. Pantho finds the body. Can't get it done. But Zove with the cleanup. And that S7 still there. Hello, Peekaboo, trying to thrust, trying to get cute, but Zove just puts him in the dirt, and Bastos with the 5.
Stop channeling Bastos.
Don't do it.
Keep hearing screams, and it's always, I look at the kill feed, it's Bastos with a start. Now, down by 1. Pantho has snipe. You have complete control of the map here, Cynical. Do not mess this up, and you have a solid shot at trying to escalate this tied game into a lead in your favor, but the snipe goes down. And now, somehow, miraculously, Genesium have just gotten back into the game, back into the map.
And it's going to be Brainiac who finds Desire, and I think it stems from that Bastos 3 dead, able to grab rocks, has really led them into this kind of this zone that they've really been pushing. Like, look at Zove, just chased, just murdered in that corner. There's 3 off the spawn from Cynical, but you can already see Genesium pushing them. Oh!
Didn't happen, look away, look away.
No.
No one saw it, but Knuckles. No one saw it, Knuckles. Don't worry, you're playing well this series.
Yeah, no,
let that check you.
No one in the bar saw you, don't worry.
Zove joining Knuckles, Bastos crossing the 10 kill margin here in this Slayer. His team, though, leading the series, but losing this game as it stands. Desire trying to come in for a flank to help out Zove. The two combined. And now, how pivotal could that be? Falling off the map, I say you have to forget about it, but since that play, Cynical have cut the margin down to just 2. Mose with the rockets as well. This is bad news if you're a Genesium fan.
Beautiful shot from Mose. You talk about the self-destruction. There was a Slayer earlier that went 50-50 in a tie because of a self-destruction so close to the end. Zove is taken down by Bastos. Mose trying to push in there as well. Brainiac just pinging the elbows really hardcore, showing his teammates where they are. Bastos still trying to chow this. It is going to be Pantho. Can he find a kill? Looks like he finds a double, but Genesium 3 ahead. Make it 2 as we've entered the 40s.
Yeah, 15 seconds till the new S7 snipe is up. I wonder if Genesium might just try and up the pace here. You cannot allow this to slow down because that's the win condition for Cynical. Slow it down, get the S7 sniper, chip at this 3-kill lead for Genesium, and here comes that speed up I was talking about.
Yeah, Kali and Brainiac finding 2 kills. Kali with another. Desire briefly last left alive, but look who it is. It's Bastos with a snipe. Knuckles and Desire trade, but this is great for Genesium. You want trades. You only have 2 kills to go. Zove lucky to still have a brain intact. But Pantho and Desire coming in. Can Pantho find a kill? He'll get a trade. 49-47.
Yeah, speed this up again, Genesium. Speed this up. You know that sniper has just been surrendered to Cynical. You can't let him work with it. You can't let him find it. Here they come to push.
Push coming in, Mose finds Kali, 49-49. Who's going to find this kill? Who can find kill? Number 50, and it's Bastos who finds Mose in a 50-49 on main stage. That's what we want on Championship Sunday.
We got a game on our hands here, folks. Wow, I knew the push was coming, not because I'm so experienced, so intelligent, because I heard Bastos scream. I just knew. We were on the POV of a Genesium player trying to turn around thinking, yeah, you know what, I'm going to back up. Bastos was screaming, no, let's go, come on. The team fight ensues, and they win the game.
Of course it is a headshot to finish. He's going to finish on 17. Knuckles on 16, Zove on 16 again, topping the kills for Cynical. Couple of wingmans in there as well, a lot of damage being shared out. 5.6k damage in a Slayer is absolutely disgusting.
He wants this.
2k more than any of his teammates.
He wants this, all right.
Oh yeah.
Individually, probably the most impressive player I've seen rise through the ranks in Halo Infinite in recent times, and he's helped with that 5.6k damage win the Slayer 50-49. And we move on now to one of the more technical game types within this series rotation, Recharge King of the Hill.
So between the two of them, they've played 2 Slayers, and it's been a 2-kill and a 1-kill Slayer. Like, they cannot be separated. So good. And you talked about King of the Hill Recharge. We talked about it a little before, about how important it is for this game mode that these teams not only get on the hill, but have those strats and find ways not to just rush it, right?
Yeah, obviously starting the game out, winning the first hill is so important. I always dreaded playing Mo's teams on this game mode. Somehow his team always wins the tower fight. And you win tower, you have complete confidence that your hill player can dodge the nades coming from that tower. So I'll be interested to see if perhaps there is a similar story to be told on this version of Cynical. Having just lost that game 2 in a heartbreaking fashion, it was swinging back and forth like a pendulum. You now have to reset yourself. This is a different flavor, a different timing, a different pace of game to Origin Slayer. It's Recharge King, and it's one you can't switch your brain off on, James. One wrong step and you could cost your whole team an entire hill on the next wave.
Yeah, we saw that earlier, so I would imagine like that 4-0 in that winners final. It was, you know, they didn't take their foot off the gas at all. And, you know, the scary thing about that Slayer as well, if you're Genesium, is you won, but you were 48-43 up. You let it become 49-49, and if you'd lost that as well to go 2-0 down, who knows what might have happened. But thankfully, we don't have to worry about that. I'm sure the phones in the crowd are going to go away as we lock into map number 3.
They're just trying to get the drops, James. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Camo off the rip. Brainiac. Who else would it be trying to be here? It is going to be the push in from Kali. The plasmas go down. Zove brains Brainiac, but Pantho with a double. Bastos last left alive, and Zove going to go invis, going to find a grapple, and maybe even going for a shock. And oh, there's not a more terrifying start than shock Camo, especially when it's Zove finding perfects.
I thought Bastos getting that trade over at Gold Stairs might have enabled his teammates off the spawn to play a bit quicker, but that brain and that shock headshot from this man, supplemented by the camouflage, has led to this. Bastos has gone down again, so honestly you're thinking about maybe one break, and if you fail that, you really put yourself in a tough position in transition. So looks like they're going to go for this.
Yeah, it will be the Knuckles push somehow. Finds one, but the Zove reversal double kill. It's 4 dead for Genesium off the push. Zove 4-1, Mo's 4-1 as well. Brainiac somehow finds Mo's while one shot. It will be cleaned up, but look at this first hill. Cynical almost done.
Just need 1, maybe 2 ticks. Kali last alive. Yeah, retreat to blue here. Retreat to blue. You give this hill, you get blue spawns. That's your reward. It's kind of mitigating the losses, if you will, but has this pressure, early pressure from Cynical, forced spawns elsewhere, I wonder? That's what this game type is all about. Control the right spawns. Knuckles last alive. Cynical again on the team push. Near flawless.
Yeah, Knuckles, last one left alive. Feel like game 1 again when it was 3 dead, but again, you talk about Genesium would, you know, retreat from that hill, get better spawns. Cynical say, buggy you have better spawns, we're just going to roll in, kill you all, take control of this hill, and it's going to be Bastos. I think thankfully for him and thankfully for Genesium, we find Zove, because I tell you what, if he'd gone down there, it was starting to look scary already. A quarter of this hill gone in favor of Cynical, and you know, if you're Genesium, you've been a bit rocked off the start again. 3 dead. Kali, huge live.
It needs to live here, Kali. We're on Kali's POV. Don't be distracted by that face cam of Pantho. It is Kali. He is finally taken down. But that milk in blue took enough eyes off the camo and allowed Bastos to rock through and grab that. So we have a camo in play here. Who knows?
Hear the call-outs if you're in the crowd. Desire and Brainiac finding one. Bastos just a little cheeky pip off the top. We'll find a head. Mo's doing a little run around the circle into the smoke. Zove here, you can see the damage coming down. Kali gonna find one. Brainiac cleaning up from another, but Bastos sitting in the back lines. Will miss a grapple, but will end up on this hill. And it is going to be, I think, the first hill time for Genesium all game.
Yeah, the problem they're going to have here is they're thinking that Cynical may be all wrapping through pipes, but the real push is coming here through mid. Bastos cannot be challenged because he will hit those 5s.
Yeah, if there's anyone that will, it is Bastos. Going to have a teammate coming to help. Desire going to be stuck there. He's going to get taken down. Knuckles getting the stick onto Zove as well.
Where does Cynical spawn here, James? Sorry to cut across. Oh, they spawned A. That's so unfortunate. If they spawn glass, that's a worthy push, but now you have to rethink your entire strategy here.
Unless you're Zove, who just runs right in.
Okay.
Gets Kali to no shields.
That works.
Yeah, I mean, he dies in the end, but, you know, you've got that much confidence. You just dropped so many kills over round 1 and 2. Going to be the smoke, but this hill going to go towards Genesium.
No, they're breaking. They broke.
Oh, it's a triple kill for Desire. 4 dead for Genesium. And a Cynical just robbed this hill.
They'll go for this. Genesium. They might have time. Yep, they're in. And they stole the hill.
unbelievable. All off that glass spawn. They got the close spawn. If you spawn A there, you cannot go for that hill, but they scammed it. Huge steal for Genesium.
Brainiac last left alive, and look where they've spawned. Oh, Mo's straight out a little too far, and it's the elevator spawn. He gets blown up. It is going to be the shock rifle sitting there waiting to be picked up. Zove had a thought, came back about it. Bastos does find him in the end. It is going to be the trade. It's not even a trade. Desire finds Brainiac. It's going to be a trade, but again, Harry, 3 dead for Genesium and Cynical with some hill time.
Oh, new camo hit. New camo. Kali was positioned to rat. Bastos has spawned A, has he? Wow. I'm not sure how he got there. Whether or not he spawned tower and ran to bottom A, found a blind spot. Either way, it made Cynical second guess themselves, has limited the time, and they don't have anyone A right now. You see Zove just so worried about this A spawn. That's the money spawn you want to try and lock down. But all of this has allowed Knuckles to grab camo. We saw it in map 1, how many camos he grabbed. And the next hill after this transitions to blue, so either you're going for this or you go for new spawns. Seems like caught in 2 minds right now, Genesium. No, they're going to try and break.
Yeah, it will be Zove somehow finding some camo. I just started randomly shooting. Zove is going to go down. Pantho needs to be cleared out here, and will by Brainiac. And again, another hill, Harry, that's just so close to the end, but camo with the push! What a stick that was, and that's one way to get rid of your camo player. Now you got to push in off of it.
I don't think Genesium can try and steal this hill back like they did on the other one. There's a trade coming through, but surely Cynical are closer. Yep, they are. Nice try from Genesium. They made that hairy for a second. But listen, this is a tough position to be in. They don't have much map to deal with right now, so keep an eye on that kill feed to see which way the numbers go.
Yeah, Kali going to be the first one down. As you mentioned, the kill feed. I mean, Bastos gave it a red hot shake of the sauce bottle into that 3rd hill. Was not able to get it done. Knuckles is going to find Pantho's head. Desire. Just trying to find some damage. Kali will go and find a kill as well.
Really good push from Kali. Really, really good. You could not sit in blue the whole game, Genesium. You were waiting for your push on the other side. Unfortunate team nade there. That happens. But don't let it distract you from the good play. You have to clear out this side of the map in order to have a chance at this hill. You cannot cap it without long haul.
Yeah, and the Lion does not concern himself with the team nades. Brainiac will get taken down by Zove. Pantho there for the trade. Desire and Kali with the trade. Knuckles!
Shot.
The last one left alive finds a super, super important headshot. Zove and Mos now, but you can see the spawn is in back C.
Win condition here is camo. They need this camo, Genesium, and I think Knuckles is just a little bit far from the action. Where did that camo go? I'm not sure. Zove, he's getting kills left and right. They're 4 dead, Genesium. And now I guess it's interesting. Do you play clock here? I mean, it's going to be interesting to see which way Cynical go with this. Genesium need to stop giving away cheap deaths such as those. Otherwise, this one will be from 2-1 to 3-1 in a matter of seconds.
Yeah, Bastos gonna run in and find that kill, and if there's anything I've seen over these past 3 hills is that Genesium not afraid to just go in and ape it, and that's Knuckles' first time on the hill. Zove, and here's the push though. Bastos trying to come around for the flank. Can he find anything?
Wow, Desire last alive somehow. I was thinking to myself, how are Genesium all stuck at blue and tower? Big win from Desire. That's going to make this hold a bit more difficult, but this is really, really scrappy. Do not blink in this last minute of this King of the Hill.
Yeah, and the thing here as well, right, is you talked about the time. The time is in Cynical's favor right now. 3 dead. Bastos last left alive.
It's all on Bastos. All on Bastos here. He's close. He gets the stick. Needs to do more than this, though.
Pantho gonna pop out, but it's like you said, a minute left. Time against Genesium. It's gonna start getting desperate. The push is starting to come in, and it looks like Cynical should be able to wrap up this 3rd hill, and they will.
Wow. Wow, Bastos really tried his hardest. Needed a bit of help from the rest of his team there, though. 45 seconds left on the game clock. You need a near perfect hold on bottom mid, and be perfect in transition, and be perfect on the Batteries Hill. It's not impossible, but highly improbable here. And it's going to be made even easier for Cynical if you keep giving away those cheap kills in the mid-map. 30 seconds.
You can see they're trying to hunt Bastos now, who still hadn't actually died. All of his teammates respawned and then died again. 20 seconds to go. And it really is one of those things where Genesium, you've just got to, we talk about it, you just got to ape the hill. You just got to get in there and do the best. And the thing is for Cynical, it doesn't have to even be perfect. But Pantho finds a huge 1v1. It's just Knuckles now. Zove takes him. Callie's going to get taken down as well. And with 4 dead, you know that Cynical aren't going to get on this hill. Bastos too far away. And Cynical, they are going to win this map 3-1. Small sigh of relief as they got that one over.
And nowhere near as easy as that scoreline perhaps would suggest. Every single hill was a war.
That second hill as well that went to basically one tick for both teams.
It was a coin flip spawn, James. That's all it was. Either you spawn gold there and you have a chance, or you spawn A and you have to play new. Tough luck of the draw, I guess, for Cynical, but it comes down to margins at this level.
Yeah, and 3-1 is that margin as we go 2-1 to Cynical overall. 22 for Mose, 21 for Pantho, but again, Harry, how many assists? It's double digits all the way. And you look at the damage, 6.5, 6, 6.6, almost 6 as well. Just so consistent across that whole team.
Yeah, Mo's leading the way in the damage dealt, but as you said, the rest of his team not far behind. They are on series point here. They've got 2 of them to come, either of Live Fire Strongholds or Solitude Slayer, if it's needed, can book them their ticket to that grand final.
And this, of course, remembering what's on the line, £600 for third, 1,000 for second. So winning this gonna net you an extra £100 a player. That's a fairly decent amount of takeaway if I say so myself.
It almost becomes a money match, this, doesn't it? I never really think about it like that when I was ever in tournaments, but yeah, every series in the lower bracket becomes for X amount of money. And you can't think about that right now if you're these players. Obviously the money's nice, but you have to think about live fire strongholds and strongholds only. The money means nothing. I mean, it doesn't mean nothing, James, but you know, at this point in time, let's just frag out.
I agree. I think, like, yeah, it's nice to look at afterwards, but you know, I think for these guys, it's how much they want it. And Cynical, they're looking like they want it more. And you know, how many times over this weekend are we going to have to say that Bastos needs some help? And you saw it near the end of that 4th hill as well. It was, you know, it was just his team went 3 dead. He's out the back of C just trying to do some work. His team go 3 dead again. And you're like, yeah, there just needs to be some help. And maybe there just needs to be a hookup between them. But Stronghold's live fire, of course, the QT enabling you to jump around this map, and camo and snipe, and we see how dangerous, Harry, these power-ups can be. But so far, Cynical have done a fairly decent job as we get into map 4 of closing Bastos down.
Yeah, it's not just Bastos, it's been Knuckles as well. He has truly turned up. Unfortunately for those 2 in particular, this is not a game type. I'd love to be proven wrong, as it looks like we actually have a bit of an issue here, perhaps a false start, map glitch perhaps. We'll wait and hear the reason from our admins, but it's not a game type where one player can fully take over. The sniper plays its role, but the whole team needs to be positioned correctly in 2 caps and in trip caps in order to prevent the enemy team getting back into the map and breaking out of your total control. One player can't do that. He can't shut down an entire team.
Much as he will try, and I guess from your perspective, right? Like, as a coach, when this kind of start has happened, you've had a bit of a start. You found the first set of slays. You've jumped onto a site, and then you get a tech reset. What are you talking to the players about? Are you analyzing that start?
Yeah, always. It's annoying. It's stick or twist. almost always you want to change your start up a little bit. But then you have to anticipate the enemy kind of figuring that out as well. It's infuriating, it's unfortunate, but it's nobody's fault. We'll obviously wait and see if you stick or you twist. Seemed like both teams were sending at least 2 players over towards B to start things off. But yeah, I always say just change it up. I mean, why try and do the same thing? You're just more than likely going to get the same result. You might do some major or minor tweaks and try not to take too much damage early on, but the result most of the time, I mean, it could be very, very similar to the first. So try and surprise your opponent, I'd say.
Yeah, I think if you're Genesium, that plan didn't work. You went 3 dead, you left Knuckles alive, and then the push onto that B site got him killed as well. So, you know, if you're cynical, and you're right, like that's where the mind games begin. Like, if you're cynical, we had an awesome start, but Genesium gonna have to change it up, and we're gonna jump in after 10 seconds are down, and Genesium 3 dead again. So whatever it was, didn't seem to work this time either, Harry.
Yeah, same tactics, same result. The benefit of playing B off the start is that you almost have a second life, because the enemy team, if they win B, that's fine, because, I mean, obviously you don't want to be trip capped, but you're more than likely going to get a spawn near enough on this camo. Panto can't hit a shot with the S7. And now, as camo is available, this trip cap's actually been put in place since the start of the game.
Oh my God, Bastos does get taken down by Moze, and we've talked about it in multiple last week's online seeding cup and this week's LAN about just how easy it seems trip caps are these days. It's not even like they're as difficult or as important as they were, because teams just seem to get them so efficiently. Kali will take some damage. Desire cleans up Knuckles, and we are on board with Pantho, who has that camo. Brainiac just trying to find anything he can. He gets taken down, and once again, Bastos last left alive. A and B gonna go to the side of Cynical. The trip tap tone, but it is gonna be Genesium who takes C right back, but just a really strong start from Cynical.
Yeah, it was, and sorry to Panther, we won't credit you for doing the camo objective. We'll give it to the coach, Zove, who did grab that power up. Now, Genesium, they secured A, but this is the problem with Livefire Stronghold. Sometimes it gets to such a headache that when you're capping, you're always rotating, it's like rock, paper, scissors. Which way do you play? Which way do you defend? And with camo in 20 seconds, Cynical look poised and ready to grab that as 4 go down from Genesium, and there will be total control scoring here in just 1 moment.
Yeah, but you can see that Genesium just rushing towards this C site. Actually, no one on this side for camo. For Cynical, you can see them all trying to go into C from the other side. Camo starts to come up. Knuckles takes a bunch of damage, and this is just absolutely pure from the side of Cynical.
Yep.
We don't even need to have the camo. We just find them 4 dead and get it for free.
Yeah, you can't hop A straight away here, lads. You need to extend your lives. You know there's a camo in place somewhere. The more damage you take, the more difficult it's going to be to get yourselves back into the map. And this is some play here. New snipe coming up soon. Movement lets him down slightly there with his intention, but Desire doing a good job at being disciplined, choosing his targets, and that's what's enabled Cynical. Sure, they gave up 8, but they're still scoring.
Yeah, and I mean, again, like Kali, so good there to not go 4 dead again. But you can see Zove with this snipe is going to find the shot onto Brainiac. Finds the follow-up as well. Will get stuck behind. Finds another body shot that gets cleaned up. And B started to get taken, but it is just going to be reset. And Cynical, 3 dead for Genesium. Brainiac last left alive. But if you look at the kills, you know, we talk about not doing maths on stream, but 28 to 18, 29, 30 to 18. There's a very, very large lead there for Cynical.
Yeah, there definitely is. B is flipped, but it's not really sustainable. When you're in a fighting out of a 2-cap on this map, it's very rare you'll cap B and then just have success afterwards, unless kills follow it like they just did. Often when you're on the other side of AB, you go for whatever the home cap is. If it's CB, you go take C. If it's AB, you go take A. B is very rarely the one you want to go for first, but Genesium, they saw the timing, they saw the window, they executed. And now they're scoring.
And you can see the push in from Cynical on the map. Brainiac does have the QT. Zove and Mo's taken down though. It's going to be 4 dead for Cynical. The push coming in, the push flatly rejected. None of that in here, say Genesium. Trying to find where Zove is, gets the kill, and looks like it might be a trip cap of their own.
Oh, his TP's just running out. There's no QT, quick rotate availability, and this is what I'm talking about. Sure, you're rotating over towards B. They have the info. They know C now is pretty much easy to go for, so they're not even playing towards B. It's the problem. If you play towards B and you go to defend it, the enemy team could just see you going there, especially when you're last alive, and it's so easy to read. Good job by Cynical playing around, but they do not win the team fight. They go 4 down for just a moment.
Yeah, it looks like it might be that man Knuckles again with a camo, and it is. The man's just a camo magnet. We'll be finding Desire. Oh, actually, might have betrayed him. He found a shot that was already on a dead person, gets traded.
No, that's fine, James. We're so happy with that trade of Genesium. We're so happy. We get the reset out of that camo, we kill and get the important trade over by the nest box. I know it seems not the flashiest play with camo, but it's enough to extend the scoreline in Genesium's favour.
And then speaking of in their favour, Desire trying to be on this B. It will be reset. And
4 dead. 4 dead for Cynical.
4 dead again. Called it right there, but again, Genesium just scoring. Like, they found a 4 dead, they found another 4 dead, and in the end, you know, you thought they would have had some time, but it's now Cynical who find a score. Genesium a couple dead, make it 3, and they know exactly where Knuckles is. But do they know that he has a full sniper? And like you said, it's straight to B.
Just pray and one of those bullets would connect. It's a nightmare situation for Genesium, except they spawned at C and were able to grab it relatively unharmed. So they have the lead, but for how long? They need to live, and Cynical, they sense blood. And they will push for that home cap that I was talking about. You always want to take whatever the enemy has. If it's A or C, if they've got it, you want it. And here's that total control.
Bastos on the scoreboard is going to come towards Sidekick. You can see him getting shot in the back by his own teammates. They will take A to stop that trip cap. No shields. Will escape back up the rat tunnels, chittering away. Desire is in the nest. Trying to find, at least spotting out where Bastos is, as Mose comes in with the push. Can he find more than one? He can't even find one.
Yeah, the pressure there, though, from Mose. I mean, the territory he's taken has prevented Bastos, who's so effective at running forward, to join this B fight. A new camo has just spawned on the map, just as Genesium go 3 down. But the last alive is, I mean, who else?
Yeah. I mean, I wish there was a camo stat about how many times camo gets picked up and popped into the chest.
I don't think we need it. It's all of them.
Yeah, it's just every single one. It's going to be Knuckles. Cali with the snipe as well. Finds the headshot onto Desire. Mo's there too. He takes down Knuckles. 3 dead for both sides. But it's going to be Cali that finds it with the sniper. 170 to 203 and rising.
Big time to step up here. Cali, 2 bullets to work with. You convert those to 2 kills, your team is laughing. There is that A flank coming in from Cynical, wants to run down Zove, but the Dutchman survives and thrives and will have 1 bullet of S7 to work with if he can live these nades.
He is going to jump off. B and C in the hands of Genesium.
Could be a lead change coming here, James.
Yeah, 192 and climbing. That's going to help. It's not going to help. Knuckles with the 5. Yeah, you have 1 bullet in the sniper, but you got to live. And Bastos won't end up living. Most credited, but all my days will fall off the
map. Knuckles. Knuckles, huge win. That'll be a trip cap, will it? It will. Cynical need to be perfect off their respawn here to extend this game.
Yeah, it's going to be jumping on C straight away. Already see Cali taken down. It is going to be Desire who loses his life. Desire with a perfect, though. It's 3v2, but look at the time.
Last break.
Cynical, 12 seconds. They have to push this in. It's going to be an S7. They've got to get on this B.
Ooh.
They've got to hit some shots. Knuckles last left alive, and Cynical, at least, going to have a little bit of time, but Knuckles has snuck under, and it's going to be a contested B site.
So awkward for Zove. Don't think he knows he escapes. And Genesium, they're putting all the eggs in the B basket here. Need pressure elsewhere on the map, though. Where is that going to come from? It needs to be making Cynical look at two different strongholds at once. They're all going for B. They have to win this now.
They definitely do. Pantho with a huge reset as well. Finds Knuckles, and the backsmack comes in. It's 4 dead for Genesium, and this is so huge. They grab a massive QT as well.
Pushing
They're gonna
trip.
reset B, they're pushing A. Genesium pushing C, but this is fine for Cynical. They have only 25 seconds.
Shot.
And a massive kill as well.
Yeah, 4v2. Last two, Cali and Bastos. You cannot die. You cannot take damage here. And Pantho takes down one of those remaining two. Lead change in the very late game. Coming here soon.
And you can see the QT huge effect. And 3, 2, 1, and Cynical not yet.
now.
There it is. Oh, they made us sweat. But shown the door, a second team in a row falling to Cynical as they will advance to your winners final, grand final, sorry, to play Magin. But oh my God, what a finish to that game.
It's a hell of a game, hell of a tournament, Genesium. Listen, I've been there when you winners final and you lose, and then you lose the losers final. Oh, it's heartbreaking. You'll lament what if. It sucks, it's tough, but give yourself credit. That was way, way closer than that series scoreline will represent at the top of the screen. Here's the final stats and what was such an epic, epic game 4. Great reads from both sides, but it is just the polish of Cynical and some clutch shots by Desire that will end this series.
And another one, you can see multiple Wingman awards for 3 members of Cynical. 6.8k up the top, 6.6k for Moze again. But you can see just in that graphic the damage difference. Cynical so much more damage, especially when it counted. A 250 to 244, such an insane finish. They came from like 25, 30 points back and got it done.
Yes, they did. I honestly thought that was Genesium's game to lose. When you get up to 244, it's like, just 6 more seconds. Maybe you live a bit more off a respawn. Maybe you try and connect the last wave to the next wave a bit better. I mean, they'll be kicking themselves. I know we're heading out of here pretty soon, James, but I want to say, haven't done this in a while. Really appreciate everyone for coming here, for EHL, for having me. Of course, great to be here on Stoke-on-Trent. Really looking forward to this grand final.
With that, me and Van Adam will be back after this, but we are going to throw you to the analyst desk to break down what was one hell of a series.
Good luck.
One hell of a series indeed. A photo finish there, this close to going the full 5 there. Now, talk me through it. What are your opening thoughts, initial thoughts, blanket thoughts?
Much better than I expected. Honestly,
I think everyone can agree, yeah.
The closest series we've had on main stage all weekend long, and that's not even close. How on earth they contested B for that long? It looked like it was inevitable. They were going to take it, and then, I don't know, maybe Cynical could at least like try and make a push around to 8, but yeah, it was just unbelievable. Like, they just did their absolute best to make sure to contest it. This is the whole point about valuing your life. When you value your life to that degree, that's a great example to stop massive comebacks like that.
Yeah, it is indeed. Now, let's talk star players. People that jumped out at you that maybe you necessarily didn't expect. or was it kind of just run of the mill in your opinion?
I wouldn't just say not expect. It was like kind of half expected, half not. It depends how he plays in that series. But Zove was very good that entire series. Like, even the first game was just in its pinnacle. For example, going plus 13 was 70 seconds ball time, but I can't put it past Desire. Desire, I'm not going to lie to him, he had one bad game, and that was game number 2. But he did make up for it in the later stages of game number 2. But in that first game, the kid had like plus 9 in 2 minutes ball time. That's like absolutely ridiculous in itself. But what kept annoying me with that Streets ball game is the amount of camos they were giving away in round 2. It was just again and again. It was kind of like half-assed. I'll contest it, I might not. If they take it, oh, it don't matter, I'll just let them have it. It was just mind-boggling to me. So in the grand finals, power up prep, it needs to be an absolute priority, because it's time and time again I'm seeing that camo get taken. They get a huge advantage and lose it just due to some plays with the camos. It's an absolute nightmare. The Origin TF was just absolutely crazy in itself. The fact that Genesium was like, what, 6-7 kills up at one stage along like the 48 mark. And the fact that Cynical almost did 2 perfect collapses and brought that back was just insane. I've never seen, again, it was just impatience after impatience. It was just too much like rush, chaos. They weren't thinking straight. They were just trying to get that one kill, and it was just a great example of how another team could make that potential comeback. But luckily, one geezer on the side of Genesium just actually put a halt to that, because that would have been a straight 3-0 without a shadow of a doubt. If you'd lost like that with a 7-kill lead on TS, then yeah, you should. That is pretty much asking for trouble. And as we can go back to it as well, you can see earlier with Richard Koff, very back and forth, but the problem is the trade potential wasn't there for Genesium. Yeah, sure, there is some kind of forking and methodical process going on, but it was too slow. There were like dying in single file, a lot of these little bits. And finally, I'm not going to go too much analytically in terms of that last game, because that was an absolute banger. That was ridiculous. How they contested B for that long towards the end. Again, it's like I said earlier, that is a great example of valuing your life down to a T to keep yourself in that matchup.
Now, I've got to ask, you said that, you know, the fact that it went a third is almighty as it is. Say just at the end there, because it got close. There was a second where we thought, you know, on the precipice, if it had gone that 5th, what were your predictions going to be in a hypothetical universe where it does go the full distance?
People who know me know I always say TS is a coin flip, and it's very, very difficult. But with any French roster, they thrive off the momentum. We say most teams do, but it's been known in the European scene that most French rosters just thrive off it, and then they'll just get way too carried away. But the problem is, we've seen Genesium struggle against the likes of Margin once before, and I kind of feel like they'll put the foot off the gas, because they'll be like, you know, just relieved that they even made it this far. But that's why I wanted Cynical to win, because I know they've got the methodical process in their heads, knowing that they can make a little bit of a go of it. Yeah, sure, people are going to make assumptions anyway. I've already made a bit of an assumption as well. But in terms of predictions, I think people may feel like Cynical have a better chance in terms of their overall fundamentals, in terms of actually being able to make, you know, at least a close affair against Margin.
Yeah, it was looking really good there. Now, I believe we have a VIP in the center of the stage, and because this is not the only thing that's been going on this weekend.
No,
the 4v4s, the main tournament hasn't been the only thing. We've had, you know, the 2v2s, and we've had a free-for-all competition, and so I think, I'm hoping they're ready over there. The one and only Reed, of course, I'm standing where he stood. How dare I stand where he stood yesterday? I believe he's in the middle of the stage with the winner of the free-for-all. So I think we're going to pass over to them. Reed, do you want to announce our winner for the free-for-all tournament?
Hello everybody, thank you very much. I am here joined by our 2x winner actually today, but not of the Infinite 4v4. So, yeah, you played the Halo 3 2v2s and you kind of walked away with that one and got a couple headsets. And then you played the Halo Infinite FFA and also walked away with the top one with that. Now, I want to ask you, which one was more fun?
Oh, the FFA. Yeah, the FFA definitely, yeah. Halo 3 2s was easy, but the FFA was well hard. Yeah, loads of good players.
Okay, and who was your most competitive opponent in the FFA?
There's Asham Reese in the finals. Yeah, he was very close. Yeah, I just on spawn just ran at him and killed him basically. 5 minutes.
Well,
I bet you're very happy with that. And our sponsor is very happy as well. And they provided you with a prize. We have a, I believe, as yet unreleased or just released HP Omen 250L monitor. It is 360 hertz. We've had a couple ads of it on stream, so if you want to do it, please check it out. We also have a 10% code off selected HP HyperX Omen products. It's pretty decent. So yeah, this will suit you well, and I'm sure you can play many Halo 3 competitive seasons on a 360 hertz monitor, and that will do you very well.
Definitely do that, yeah.
Well, thank you for joining us, and I'm going to pass back to our lovely desk hosts. And yeah, thanks, guys.
I think he was trying to say thank you at the very end there and goodbye. But, I mean, you heard it here first, that the free-for-all was really where it was at, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. Honestly, Lunny and Riots won the 2s earlier in the Halo 3, and he won the Infinite FFA. Man of many talents.
I mean, at that point, does the 4v4 even matter?
Probably not really for him. Actually,
You've won 2 of the 3.
4s was a bit of fun for him, don't get me wrong, but the fact that he's come in on the H3-2s of Riots, he's come in on the FFA as well, so it's not actually a bad 24 hours work.
No, he's not. He's been an absolute shift for that. He's won 2 of the 3.
In one day.
Exactly. And done really well in them.
Yeah.
But on that note, we do have to, of course, thank the wonderful people powering the European Halo Championship 2025. That is HyperX and Omen. They have had a whole range of wonderful products that they've bought us, loads of prizes and goodies that we have given away as well. So that's been super exciting, and hopefully future event. You got to be in it to win it. You got to be here to play in these tournaments. Now, talking the tournaments that we're playing in, we're finally here, Lethal. We're finally at the grand finals. Now, it's been a while since we saw Margin. Hopefully, they've kept warm. That's been something that we've been saying. But Cynical coming off the back of that, we've been talking and talking and talking. Is anyone going to take a map? Because Margin, as of right now, undefeated, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, that is right. They actually, not only that, they haven't dropped a single map.
Not a single map.
Are they likely to? This is the
That's
issue.
the question of the hour.
I haven't seen any signals yet. And now that they're also tied from that previous series, because that was very long drawn out. I know it was only 3-1, but it all went to the wire every single time. Like, 50-49 and the Hill as well. That last Strongholds game, they would have took it out of anyone. So don't get me wrong, it's like I said before, Cynical, in my opinion, have the best opportunity in order to make that effort and to keep it as competitive as possible. And I hope they do, honestly, because we want to see, a ridiculous grand finals. I'd love to see it, but my thoughts, it's like a bit unsure. I'm sure like a lot of people are going to agree. It'll be an insult if I said, oh yeah, they could take them down and do it to a reset, but I hope they do. Like, an upset is definitely required. That's for sure.
Yeah, they are going to have to dig very deep. And I think you were saying that whilst the previous series was good, it's still missing that spark, I think, that you're really hoping for. And we talked about it, the really long, drawn-out days for them, both of them. Margin qualified through that Swiss 3-0. They've had the opportunity to relax a little bit, to watch a lot more of these games. How big of an advantage do you think that is going to be in the overall scheme of things? We've talked a lot about this. Is this just another drop in the bucket?
It is. It's a huge advantage. People haven't even taken a map, let alone a series. And the fact that you've got to beat these guys twice, it's a very, very low probability. And I'm talking low. So unless they've got something up their sleeve, that'd be great. And it's no disrespect to the players as well, because all 4 of these players on Cynical are incredible players. A couple of them I've only seen for a short period of time. They're trying to be as prepared as possible. But not only that, this would be great experience for them, because you've got to remember, all 4 of these players on Margin are just so talented. There's a wide range of pedigree of skill across the board. There's such a high echelon as well. And when you've got to try and tackle all 4 of them at once, it is a pedestal to try and achieve, because honestly, it's very, very difficult. But I've got a little bit of faith, don't get me wrong. Like, they might be able to take a map or 2, maybe take a series. But to take 2 series in a row, it's a big ask. It really is. And it's like I said earlier, it would be an insult if I said there's a strong possibility they could do it.
Yeah, I think the bigger question at the moment is how much damage can you do? Can you make a cut? Are they mortal? Can they bleed? We're not looking at toppling the giants. We're just looking at doing a little bit of damage to them.
Yeah, exactly.
But we are going to head to a short little bit of a break, just while I put the finishing touches on top of this finale. We'll see you guys very soon.
I'm taking off like a Watch me win, then watch me do it again.
Dash across the wall, but immediately he's locked up, goes in with the cataclysm, usually pops the feather storm. Owner looking to re-engage onto Archer. Oh, they go back in! Baker flashes in, and down goes Knight! Once again, when you need someone, when you need anyone to stand up, Sanjid, he stands above it all, and he looks hungrily at that world's trophy.
Unbelievable once more. How does he keep doing it?
Break down my walls, but I won't rise again. Cause I stand tall in my environment. How could I ever close my eyes as they silence sins? They try to take me down with their violence.
On another level, stepping through the crowd, yeah, I'm feeling so supreme. Feeling so no one above me. Stepping through the crowd, yeah, I'm feeling so supreme. This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they gone. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
You got me exclusive. I'm so high, I open loose.
Landed the CC on Ash. Okay, wait, Ash down, Seraphine next.
Place, we steady on the same pace, yeah. I'm crazy. You like that? Don't back down.
Okay, go. Oh my gosh, rapid fire rejected.
Spicy. There's a fact. We on the right track, yeah. Driving me wild, giddy up like a stallion. We know how to make it rain in my bedroom. We don't need a club, got our own booth. Coming at the same time, yeah. You don't cost a dime for us. When we make it rain in the bedroom, we don't tell us all what we gon' do. Dirty little secrets, yeah.
Like somebody else, chasing shadows, not really feeling myself. I know I've been lying to myself too, but figured it out right when I saw you. You show me places I can get away from chaos and pain. Yeah, you're my medication. I don't need a doctor, need a vacation. Anywhere we do.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is finally time. Grand final here on Championship Sunday. The European Halo Championship 2025, powered by HyperX and Omen. We are ready to get this underway. My name is Captain James Force. This is Van Adam, and this is Majin versus Cynical. And I can tell you, mate, this is going to be an absolute banger.
I know, we've been here all weekend. It's been long. The players have put in the hours, but we are finally here. And, you know, we've been looking at the stats, been crunching the numbers and stuff. We're going to get to that in a little bit, but I can feel the energy in the room here. We got some big money for the winning team here. I believe it's 2,000 for the winning team.
Correct.
And then second place will be playing for 1,000. So plenty of dollar on the line here. Both teams wanting to obviously get the higher amount.
Yeah, that would be true. That's what I would want as well. Of course, we're going to start with my personal favorite, a CTF Aqua. It is going to be a Slayer on Streets, an Oddball on Live Fire, a King of the Hill on Ladders, and a Solitude Slayer to finish. Look, if I was a betting man, and based on all the other things I've seen on this weekend, Majin yet to drop a map. They will really want to keep that going.
Yeah. They'll want to keep their record indeed. And we were, like I said, we were crunching the numbers earlier, James, and looking at the top KD for the tournament. 2 players from the top 3 are actually sat on stage right now. Moz and Chick both have the top KD at 1.69 each, and we're going to see how that works out. Let's kick off the final, James. It's Majin versus Cynical, and let's see what they have.
Grand final time, baby. Let's get into it. Majin is going to be off the rip. A couple of kills. Pantho finds Glory. Mighty's here as well. And you've got to be honest, Majin have not played too much this weekend, in fairness. Rocked up, rolled opponents, come back another time. Pantho is going to find Chick, but it is going to be Mighty's that picks up that camo.
Camo plays a slightly different role here in CTF. In Bomb, you usually use it to be super aggressive and get into the base and plant the bomb. In CTF, you're going to use it to set up some nice flanks to get some spawn locks, and look at this. Zove is trying to hide in the fridge there. Mighty's walked straight past to try and block any respawns. Desire is not going to spawn in that base now, and they can now move the flag safely through util.
Yeah, it is going to be Mighty. She's just going to sit here and wait. Nades starting to come down. 2 dead for the side of Cynical. Is going to allow Mighty's, I was going to say to run that flag, but a teammate is going to run it for him. It's going to be Glory. Can he find a way to get this flag in? The thrust to use, but shut down. Just meters from the finish. But it's going to be Chick. Easy as you like. It's Majin 1-0.
Thruster there, used to excellent amount, getting past the pillars to be able to put the flag down, but just gets touched down there. But Cynical showing how important top mid control is in denying flag caps. Almost stopped him, but not quite.
Exactly, and we saw Majin on the Aqua neutral bomb just turreting top mid and making it so easy for them to find the bomb plants. I fear for Cynical it's going to be the same, but Zove, there's 2 Dutchies in this server. Mighty's the last one alive for Majin, and Zove is going to grab this flag and start to take it through yellow util.
Getting past the threshold there is so important. Cynical had the position in. There was some players from Majin spawning in the back of the base, but it looks like they've just got the back of them there. And Moz finds himself the only person alive with the flag just sitting in util there. Chick is, however, going to move up to the base there. You can see them respawning in fridge again. So this is an excellent example of moving preemptively for spawn control from Majin.
Well, I hope you can't see them because you'd have walls, but we'll see. Zove does find Mighty's, but a really big return, and you called it. You could see the nades as well, the trade between SLG and Moz to shut that flag run down. But Majin, you think you have a chance. You think you start to get in there. Zove gonna find the 5, and Pantho with 1, unable to pop the camo though. Chick, last left alive for Majin. Desire going to regain some shields. And I think it's going to be Cynical who do finally pop that camo.
They're trying to get some space on the map here, James. Moz with the camo is really big. He needs to win this against Glory, and he does. Just. So now they have the camo in hand. Hopefully he can get some information for his team so they can start to set up 3 plays down for Majin right now. Look at the players moving in, trying to block any type of front base control here. Chick finds himself on the receiving end of 2 players. And now, maybe we might be looking at a flag cap real soon, or a flag pickup even.
Yeah, and it is going to be Desire running it back. And I literally talked about Majin doing this exact same thing. If you can stick a player in top mid on that camo, you can find ways as Glory just slides in and says, yeah, that flag's going to see you later. He's going to be too dead for Majin though, but Cynical, you find that one player top middle, you get kills. You've got their flag in your base, and if not for Glory, finding a real big dive in to get it shorted. The flag is going to return. Cynical strike back. It's one apiece.
That was a huge flag stop, dropping the flag in courtyard there so they could get the return and get the flag in. The pace has kind of switched a little bit here. Cynical are getting themselves online. We were talking about KDs earlier, James. Look at Mo's 10 and 7 right now, putting the work in for his team, just like Chick, who's now 11 and 8. So these two players performing very similarly right now, and the score is balanced, which makes it even that much better.
And it does. And Pantho there, by the way, the last one left alive, literally went to one shot as well. Chick getting the jumping spot into the fridge. Mose is there. Glory gonna try and chase him down. One left alive. It's just Pantho. He dies. And it's gonna be Chick with the freest start to a run that you're ever gonna find. However, the spawn from Cynical is huge right there. Oh, the heat wave's right there. Just pick it up. Just grab it. Nope, we all know.
Not allowed to touch it. Not today. But 3 players did go down for Majin there. That was a bit more than they bargained for bottom mid. That flag run was really aggressive. G-sliding through from table, under car, and then across. It is really fast, but it is really risky. A lot of teams opt for the util run for that very reason. The spawners can come in behind you. And here we go now. Cynical making the util run with flag. Much safer, but takes slightly more time.
Yeah, an active camo up the top. It looked like it might have been Desire that picked it up, but Pantho is going to get the perfect. Nade's starting to come out. Zove trying to find a way to live here. Nade's going to fly in all over the place. Trying to work out who exactly has camo. It was Desire. Yeah, the camo eyes from SLG. The man's just seeing everything right now. And you can see Mighty's going to jump in and absolutely slams him. Camo dead. SLG grabs the flag, and we're in a flag off, but it looks like at least, oh my god, the camo is going to get returned. I thought Mose was going to touch that.
No, the calculation there was excellent from Majin as they brought the flag through. The way the respawners were coming up and the amount of time that was on that flag, because they didn't get a touch, it means that the flag would have returned as they moved, but both flags have now actually returned. Surprised they didn't go for a touch there, but maybe they're considering something for their next move as Cynical starts to respawn on the backside of their map. SLG being really aggressive right now, but not getting what he was looking for.
Yeah, Mo's going to find him. Mighty's going to get Desire. Mo's one shot. Easy double kill. It's one of those things, though. You talk about the strats. It's like the mental whiteboard, the pieces of string, however you want to call it. 3 dead for Cynical briefly. Desire going to find some damage, but it is going to be Mighty's again, taking it through past the green gun. He's going to run this right into util. Does have 0 shields. Is going to take some damage, but survive. 3 dead for Cynical. Should allow Mighty's to regen some shield and run it in. 2-1 to Cynical. 5 minutes to go.
Just getting that flag over the line there. He was literally absolute. One more shot would have taken him out there. The spawners coming in. Movement, great choice. Left the flag on the front, went round the back for his shields to return. And then his team took out Cynical, who were desperate to stop him. Baiting them out into the open, taking them down and securing the flag.
Yeah, and talking about securing flags, looks like Glory going to go and touch that flag once again. Gee, the guy just loves throwing these flags into the courtyard. Pantho is going to find enough damage for Zove to take down Chick as well. And once again, Zove 17 kills. It's just so much damage, and you can see here the beautiful free cam as camo comes up. SLG going to be hiding, can see Desire as well. Mose trying to get some shields back. Chick finds that kill. Looked like a team shot almost there. It's SLG going to grab a flag, and in the heat of the moment, camo may be forgotten, but Mose once again going to pop it.
This camo pickup's huge right now. Flags off the base, 2 players down for Majin. They need to get some aggressive positioning forward. Look at the spawners coming at the back of the base right now. Mo's being here is so pivotal. Majin won't be able to see him if he doesn't engage in combat, which is going to set him up perfectly for his teammates on Cynical to go forward. And Glory goes down, but off screen, 2 Cynical players go down as well. So this push might be dead in the water, but there's a duel on top mid. Mighty's gets taken down. That's 3 down again for Majin, and he almost gets SLG.
Yeah, SLG huge right there, whether he knew it or not, about dodging that nade. Desire. Glory knows that's not the guy who pulled the flag. Way too far away. Desire gets slammed on. I think you can hear the shouts as well. Mighty's finds a perfect. Mo's trying to survive here with the cheeky beaky. He's going to find a headshot. But look at him, 3 minutes to go. And imagine, you know, if you thought this was going to be an easy game, well, Cynical, I got news for you. It's not.
Majin definitely leading here in the slaying department, but we've seen moments from Cynical, especially with Zove now coming online. 21 and 15 right now, trying to pull his team through the last part of this game. Like you said, James, 3 minutes, roughly, for them to try and get this flag in. They only need to pull the flag in that time, though, because it will trigger sudden death if the score doesn't move here. So Panther holding out the util here. Good call. He needs some support from top mid. Zove down is not ideal right now, but pushing forward, the low shields on the base is going to give them the pressure they need if they can secure these kills. Look at Desire top mid. He's pushing forward because of the weak point. They're moving to block spawns, James, but it doesn't pay dividends. They end up getting taken down.
And you could see the frustration in that face cam as SLG just popped around the corner and took him down. Chick says, up, you're going to fly in, up, you're going to fly back to the respawn screen as he's going to push forward. Desire does find one. Gets traded out though, and once again it is Majin who are going to find a flag pull with 2 dead. But again, it is going to be just a pull and nothing more. Desire, we're getting the zoom in, zoom out of camo as you can see the fight. But the flag goes back. Zove on 24, Chick on 22, and guess what? The flag goes back. Well, it's coming back out. How far did that go?
The mechanics are brilliant. I love a good G-slide off the top of base onto table. It shows you just how deadly the middle run can be. Wanting to hog the flag there, clearly Glory wants to score it, share the love. And that puts their 3rd flag in, so the pressure really is on now, James. They have a minute and a half to score and then at least pull with 3 players down. Imagine are showing no sign of stopping up. Look at Mighty's in the back of their base, in their util. There's just so much pressure right now. They need to create space, but I'm not sure if they have time to do it.
Yeah, Cynical, you got to be perfect. 3 dead from Majin gonna help. But Glory, this spawn, he's trying to find ways to stop. Oh my god, I thought he was gonna explode that plasma into Zove. Not quite. Zove, that's the look of an unworried man. That is the look of a guy who says a minute left, it's fine. We're gonna push in. You can see Majin all together. A beautiful double kill. Mate, I wouldn't be worried if I did that too. Finds 1 more assist, and Chick, this could be a massive flank. Will start to shoot Mose in the back. The thrust away. And with 43 seconds to go, Majin just have to hold here.
Chick's awareness there was fantastic. He waited for the flag to get to him. They had no idea where he was. And then he's jumped out just as the flag came past him, got the drop on them, and then 4 players down for Cynical. And just like that, James, the run is over. The clock is now seriously ticking to the point where they don't have time.
Yeah, and look at the scoreboard, like, especially as it's 3 dead, and SLG almost makes it 4. The cleanup from Mighty's, another flag gonna be run. They probably don't even have time to make it. It's not going to matter. 5 seconds to go as Zove goes down. 1-0. They're still trying to cap it anyway, but Majin, it might not have been a 5-0, but a 3-1. It was super close, and then, of course, they just put the foot down.
Definitely what was on form there from Majin was the timing and the ability to kind of play ahead of what was happening. We saw there Chick just waiting for the flag to come past, and he stopped it in its tracks there. Devastating for Cynical. You really need to keep tabs on all 4 enemy players as often as you can, even when there's only 1 of them alive. And I think perhaps they were moving to block the spawns and forgetting their flag carrier was running through and leaving invulnerable. Unfortunately, that ended the run.
Yeah, it was pretty unfortunate there. Zove, 28 kills. If there's been one thing all weekend that you've seen, dropping 7.4k, Chick, a cheeky 8k. It's just what he does. You know, it's around about, and you talked about the brain power to be like, you know what, I'm just going to let him run past. But, you know, Zove, time and time again, has found so many kills, so much damage for this side. And the great thing I love about Cynical, and I think, you know, the reason they are here over Genesium is, you know, Genesium have Bastos, who is incredible, but Cynical, it's much more a team game, but it's Majin.
Yeah, it's you know, it's the king of the group of players that are here. Majin, you know, they're not untouchable. We have seen this team or combinations of these players lose games in EHL tournaments before. You know, they're not invincible, but Cynical really need to bring the A game. And like you said, I agree. Their team is well-rounded. It brings ability in all of them. Looking at the stats for the tournament, many of their players show up on like top 10 kills per minute, top 10 assists per minute, top damage. But unfortunately for them, Majin similarly also show on those tables. So it's not going to be easy at all.
Yeah, and you talked about these tables, the top 10 assists per minute. Glory at a 1.49, SLG at a 1.22. Glory is an assist and a half a minute. That is so much damage, and SLG chipping in as well. You're getting 2.5 assists a minute out of these guys, and that amount of damage, it's just so oppressive. Like, there's so little you can do against it. Let's see, maybe a little audio issue. There's some fiddling going on. Oscar, head admin there, just making sure everything's working.
Keeping us safe.
Keeping us safe, making sure we can get into a Street Slayer. The crowd in the arena, that is a very bright jersey. I think I recognize that.
Blast from the past.
Blast from the past as we wait to get into this Street Slayer. We're going to do the old close-in zoom down of the lineup here.
And I love the setup we have here, being able to go through all the face cams. Just makes it a little more personal. When we're online, don't get this. And just being able to, you know, have the atmosphere, have the arena, which looks fantastic on stream, as well as having the players there. It just creates that extra bit of atmosphere and that extra bit of drama that makes these finals that much better to watch.
Yeah, that it does. And it just, you know, it feels like, you know, exactly like when you're watching the HCS, right? And you're going through all these play cams, you're seeing kind of the expressions, the fist bumps starting to come out as well. So feels like we're ready to get into this as we're going to go into this Street Slayer. Mate, I think the thing that we talked about earlier, the thing I was talking about with Harry is, how do you stop this team? 2 players, top 4 in the world. 2 of these players, former FFA champs, right?
Yeah.
It's different. It's going to be hard to stop these guys.
Well, speaking of Harry, we were bashing the teams earlier about red gun control, so Cynical, get the stopwatch out. You need to be on it with red gun. You cannot let Majin get it. That's going to be a pain point, but also Camo as well. So, game 2, Slayer, fast, furious, relentless on straights, James. Let's see what they have. Is it going to be 1-1, or is it going to be 2-1?
Yeah, we talked a lot about Camo in that previous series on that Streets Oddball for Cynical. Something I chatted to the guys about during the break is how important it is that you cannot let the enemy get camo after camo after camo, especially when it's Majin. I do believe a camo picked up by Chick. That's a worrying sign, Adam, if the first one you lose off the rip.
And Glory's putting his stats to good use here. He's almost top damage for the tournament, and he definitely is top assist. Man has been part of 4 kills out of the 6 for his team already, with only 55 seconds of the game gone. So the stats are true, James. That lives up exactly to what we got. But the flank from Chick coming through here, they're caught completely unaware. The red gun on the side. They need to be aware of where the players are. We were talking about this earlier.
Yeah, massive from Cynical as well. And just maybe, we talked about the big brain, maybe a little too big brain, a little too miscalculated right there with Cynical, just too many members. The TIE Fighter gun, the loudest thing in existence. As Glory is going to find, that's it, another assist as Chick finds the double kill. 11-7, SLG finding the trade with Mose.
Spawns coming in for Cynical around the arcade side here. You need to be careful holding this. Running to PD is good to get flanked, but you need to be careful about your teammates too. You don't respawns coming in there. An unexpected fight. Desire escapes from the clutches of one of the players of Majin, but off screen, 3 people go down. 2 for 1 with Mose. That's 3 for 1. James, if they can get this might start that rotation on streets that people love to have. Get them spawning in tram, get round, and you can really put the game into the gear that you want.
Yeah, SLG gonna find that kill onto Pantho. Zove getting one back. Chick just caught out in a nightmare. And Cynical, Pantho and Desire gonna buddy up and try to chase down this lone member of Magin. And we talked about it kind of off screen. It's so hard for Cynical to get a look in, but if there's gonna be a game type, if there's gonna be a way to get back into this series, it has to be this. Pantho giving Glory the wiggles after he backsmacks him. Chick will find 2 as well, and guess what? It's that man again with the camo. Thankfully for Cynical, he goes down straight away, but still 2 camos, 2 Chicks, 2 Magins. You gotta do better than that.
Yeah, Chick coming across with the flank there, taking out Panther, who's waiting patiently on Laundry for that camo to spawn, but just didn't really, the timing there. Chick got it perfectly, managed to get the camo, get the kill, almost get out, but not quite. So Magin definitely on the upper hand there with the power-ups. That really needs to be something that we keep an eye on. That might be the difference between these 2 scores of only 2 halfway through this Slayer.
Yeah, super good for Cynical to be keeping it this close, right? Don't forget, in that Slayer in the losers final, we're 48-43 down, brought it back to a 49-49, then Bastos just went on the insane shout chow and got that 50, got the 50th. Yeah, Red Gun, you talked about the control. Well, that's easy as you like. You grab it, you get a headshot, and for Glory, it's just so easy. Gonna be Plasma one way, a kill the other. The Red Gun, it's coming through, and Mighty's finds a double. And you talk about Red, it's so easy when you have it, isn't it?
It's incredibly oppressive, and Magin did a really good job to funnel those 2 players from Cynical into Tyres there. The way the pinch came through, even though it wasn't needed because Glory just had all the firepower he needed, they just played them like a fiddle there, took them to the cleaners, 2 kills for them, and that's extended their lead now to a small but respectable 4 points.
Yeah, and it is going to be one of those the dry cleaners have called. It's ready for pickup. Zove. Speaking about picking up, Mose picks up a hell of a kill. Chick going to find Zove with the headshot. And once again, Zove, top of this kill board for Cynical. Man, has played an absolute masterclass. Mo's going to have to drop back, but look at the push from Magin sliding in, and it's not really worked that well. 2 apiece, and Glory briefly, last one left alive, but he is deep behind enemy lines and finds a massive trade.
Yeah, trade was definitely the best they could have hoped for there. Panther spawning in a subway coming up, and now he's trying to spot his teammates on A. We've got the shootout now. Magin spawning in Arcade. Chick trying to get some vision around the B Tyres area. That's all important to prevent those flanks. But here, Cynical might be able to get a push through camo. Mighty's just pushed through though. That camo's coming up real soon, James. They need bodies on the ground, and Cynical are now spawn cycling, but they might get their Spartans up just before Magin does.
Oh look, it's Chick. It's camo.
Who'd have
it's
thought?
like a broken record. Who'd have thunk it? It's a 3rd one. It's like a trip cap of camos. But yeah, it's just, I mean, huge though. Again, Cynical able to really disrupt it. And yeah, you're losing these camos, but at least you're denying Magin. And you know, it feels like that's what they have to do to keep themselves in the game, but 45-38, it was so close for so long, and look at this push in here. Desire, the ping's out, Zove, it's so easy for Glory, finds a double kill, and Cynical 3 dead, and Magin looking to clean this up. ASAP Rocky.
As this last push comes in here, James, I want to draw attention to the scoreboard. I maybe should say this after, but Cynical actually have more assists than Magin does, which means that they're losing their pivotal fights.
Yeah, you got to win your pivs. 48-41. Can Cynical bring this back is the question. It would take one hell of an effort and one hell of a way to do it, and it is that man Chick finding the double kill at the end, 50-41. And yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things that you feel like you're getting there, and then suddenly you lose by 9 kills.
It's just the way they're able to come through, you know, the Magin players, we've talked about Glory, Mighty's and others on their team, just individually as players, they're so strong, they can make those confidence calls to take the push. We saw Glory take the 2v1 at Tyres with the Stalker rifle and the plasma grenades, just funneling 2 players from Cynical back to the respawn screen there, but here, the scoreboard, Cynical players doing everything they can with the damage. Zove, look, 4.5k damage, the highest in the lobby, almost.
Yeah, that man has been absolutely on fire this weekend, just crushing it so hard. And like I said, it's kind of like a Bastos and that Genesium, but you mentioned it's so many assists for this team, but imagine, man, just unstoppable Glory Chick with back-to-back-to-back camos. And while Cynical were able to shut down pretty easily the other two, the first one dealing so much damage, but we are gonna move on to a live fire oddball. Magin on championship point right now.
Yeah, the back's against the wall here for Cynical. If they're going to get anywhere near winning, it's got to be the old reverse sweep, and then they take us into a reset, and then we see where the drama goes from there. Live fire oddball, bit of a long game, potentially. C becomes much more important. Got to hold the ball, you got to play the ball, but the sniper as well, taking that mid part of the map. We said that multiple times today. Players waiting to hop into that game, just having a little bit of a breather, having a bit of a think. Heat packs in hand.
Yep, getting the heat packs waving, just making sure. Talking some strats as well, and this is what I talked to Harry about, right? Like, if there's a tech pools, or if you're just kind of waiting and waiting for, you know, server resets, and maybe there's an issue on one of these stations, but you know, you're talking your strat, you're working out, you kind of, you've watched these guys at least kind of play you, and you know, these guys are such professionals that they know their own plan, they know what works for them. Looks like Oscar and co looking over Moses' PC.
Ah, yes, it's that there. Click that.
Yeah, I mean, it's exactly what Mose does. Look, he's over there. He's one shot. He's pointing at the monitor, trying to tell them where to find those kills. Yeah, I mean, the thing that I have at least been impressed by Cynical is that team coordination, and we talk about it so much, but those assists between them, they just have so much damage that they're putting down. At the end of the day, like, that helped them beat Genesium, but imagine you've just got to find another level. That top mid in Aqua did so much work, especially when Imagine we're trying to cap flags, but it's just different gravy, isn't it? Like,
yeah. Like, you're thinking like 5 steps ahead if you're on Cynical, but unluckily for you, Imagine are thinking like 7, 8, 9 steps ahead. They're used to playing against players. Don't forget, some of these players, Imagine, they were at Worlds and they came top 4. Like, that is insane. But to stand, or to sit on this stage and only lose a Slayer by 8 points, credit where it's due.
8, 9, 10, at least you're getting close. Like, you know, there's no stakes in the grand final, right? Like, that's the good thing there. Live Fire Oddball, third and potentially final map of this weekend. It's a bit sad, actually.
All right.
I wanted to keep going. I want to get the old reverse sweep out. It's been super fun at the University of Staffordshire casting this weekend. Thank you to them for hosting us. Let's get this underway. The third and potential final map of the European Halo Championships, and it's going to be a 3-man push up mid. Pantho going to be there, and it looks like the S7 not able to be used. 4 dead for Magin.
That is not the start they were looking for. They need to get this ball, they need to get onto the tower, and they need to think about camo coming in. Pantho, mouse and keyboard, great choice for the sniper right now, been constant throughout the day. That camo is up, and look how many Magin pips are ready for it.
Yeah, Mo's going to be holding that ball. It is going to be Mighty's. Does get taken down, but once again, a tale of oldest time. Well, Magin finding camo, but they go 3 dead. Mo's just going to sit and hide. Yeah, it's one of those things. Cynical already 20+ points on the board. Mo's drops down into mud. Glory just trying to find any way to get there. Oh, he's got an S7. Oh, he's got an S7 and a camo. All right. And the repulse. He's going to find it, but geez, Chick with a back smack as well. I was a little nervous there for a second.
The 4 down for Cynical there. We got the fly cam. You could see that Magin respawned in A. Ooh! And then Cynical just respawned in B. And it doesn't even matter because Glory's just wiping them out of the map again and he's looking for the triple. But the rotation from Magin there was so preemptive. They knew the 2 players with Cynical were coming around and they just crushed them and then they just took C. So just so much strategic planning there.
Oh, finds another snipe off spawn. Man is on fire, will miss, thankfully has teammates, gets the kill anyway. Mose will find him, but Mose finds a double actually. Mighty's there, but Jesus, it's terrifying. Like, Cynical do so much work. Imagine have 1 Glory with a sniper and all that work is undone.
You can't let the man with one of the highest DPMs in the tournament just get the S7. Like, this is proven time and time again that he has the potential to just rip your visor straight off your Spartan multiple times off spawn. And the push here is good. There's a split push coming from Majin here. They have one player that's off to the other side that's not been accounted for, and Mo's going down there is going to open up for the push. 4 players alive for Majin right now, so that's going to give them the space they need to take control of the tower once again.
Chick having a jump up, had a look, tried to have another one, not able to. 5 seconds till this camo, and Cynical just way over the other side of the map. There's going to be a tail of this series as Desire goes down. It's just simply going to be the camos again, Mighties, and the timing, time and again. And for stuff like this, you also got to give credit to Kronos. The amount of times that you're getting camos, that's not just you, that's your coach as well.
Yeah, he's planning ahead. He's giving the players the info that they need to make informed decisions before it becomes imperative to the success of the game. So much unsung kind of things that go from coaches helping teams, which is why all the top performing teams have one.
That they do. It's going to be Mighties, who somehow only has 1 kill, but it doesn't feel like it. Feel like it's done so much more on this map. Desire gonna get taken down, but Mo's with a trade. Really, really big there for Cynical. At least they're finding ways to get these kills. SLG gonna find the headshot. Can he take this ball somewhere? Nope, just gonna find Mo's, who's just gonna repulse away with the snipe.
Oh, they're so comfortable with their lead here, James. Majin had so much time to pick up the ball there, and they just chose not to. Because picking up the ball tells the enemy where you are, right? So with 4 down and stuff like that happening, you know you have time to not pick the ball up. Look at the scoreboard here, 70 points coming up. And Cynical started so well, but this sniper is just absolutely tearing them apart. They got to do better at keeping control of this stuff. Kronos helping Majin out, and just the sheer skill level is becoming a big problem.
Yeah, and the massive QT there as well. Zove actually QT's back into a nade, but SLG and a snipe on live fire, a tail as old as time, and keeps adding and adding to the highlight reel every time we go to land. 77-41. Cynical with a nice setup. 2 dead for the side of Majin. Make it 3. Glory with no shields, and Cynical at least going to be able to build some time. But like Harry said, they have to push out. They have to force Majin to come to them, because this time ticking up, but they are 1 Majin push away from having a hard time. But the thing I like about Majin, you wait, you group up, and then you push as a team.
They have the confidence and the time to wait until everything is exactly as it is. They also have a 2-game buffer. And this is a match of 2 rounds as well, and the camo's coming up too, so they're waiting for the camo to come up. 2 players go down off screen, and look, Glory goes past to get Desire, then picks up the camo. Wham bam, thank you ma'am, that's mine. That's another camo for us, and here we are with a similar story. The scores are slightly closer, but at the same time, Majin have the camo again.
So, map 2, Chick gets 3 camos. Map 3, Glory gets 3 camos. I wonder if this is pre-planned, like this is your camo map, this is your camo map. Cynical 4 dead, and with 80 seconds on the clock, it's going to be very, very difficult. As you can see, Pantho just oppressed in back B. He's going to get taken down. Desire getting smashed about as well. And 94 and ticking, and it looks like round 1 will be going to the side of Majin. Mate, 1 round away from wrapping this Sunday up.
Power-ups need to be kept on top of here. I know Majin have such good positioning and timing, but Cynical, they need to prioritize that and try and get away with it. Team fight first. Obviously, there's much more going on than that, but in simplest terms, get the resources and then get the objective here. They know that, but they're dealing here with some very high-skill players. And the 3-for-3 trade comes across. 2 players on the map with a 1v1. Sniper doesn't go as planned, but then they trade out as well.
Yeah, snipe shot not able to get it done. Pantho trying to find some nades into the sandbags. SLG just takes him down anyway, and I'm scared at him. The 360, oh, and the no-scope as well. You try to sneak up on me, you're not gonna make it, is what SLG says. The nade from Glory, and It's just such a terrifying start. Thankfully, it's Mighty's this time. Maybe it's Mighty's round for Camo all 3 times.
Yeah, they just flip a coin before the round starts, right?
Rock, paper, scissors down the line.
Yeah, then Cynical here. They're trying to push from the 2 sides here. Mid control is so important. They can't really get up there. Look at Mighty's pushing through there to stop anything from Sandbags. Mose knows this. He's respawned. He's waiting for his teammates to come up. Panther also waiting. But look, passing through here. Zove cutting through the lines, trying to do what he can for his team while that clock ticks up, and he does. Takes that SLG. That is an important kill for them.
Yeah, reload as well. Gonna find 2 bullets. We talk about so often leaving a generous 1. He's going to find a body shot into Mighty's. And the fade away slide through, no scope. Thank you very much. But it's still going to end up with Majin finding that ball. Desire with a double. Glory just one. Just one man by himself.
And speaking of one, Cynical managed to cross the 1-point border in this second round, so there's a chance here. We're closing in. They just need to keep the rotation going. They have to keep the space on the map. Top mid control, not exactly where they want it to be. Zove and SLG trade with each other there. They need to push out a little bit here. Desire needs to think about spawns for his team. He needs to lay low and not die. Mighty's finds him though, but he manages to take him out. That is a huge kill for him. Almost getting a bit of damage on that second player, so positioning and waiting here super important for keeping engagements going and getting your teammates to spawn correctly.
Oh, and Mose with a huge win on SLG as well. Will be traded. Pantho finds one, but again, Mighty's there for the trade. Camo going to be up. Glory going to pick up his 4th camo out of 5. Imagines 8th camo in a row. 51 points away, Glory. Well, okay, if you're going to come back into the camo sightline, you are just going to get brained. Zove has managed to sneak past, though. Oddball will return. Sidekick there. Pantho, he gets taken down as well. And Glory just actually hunting for kills right now. Just not impressed with trying to find, ways to get out. And Cynical, they're just going to straight play it.
Correct idea, playing the ball in that scenario, less people on the map, wastes a bit of time there. S7 in Glory's hands again, 23-8 this man right now, and he's got the sniper again, James. This is terrifying. Pantho needs to stop him. Killing spree for Glory, 24-8 now. The tempo here, this is back against the wall kind of stuff. They can play Slayer or they can hold the ball. Doesn't even matter.
They can do both so easily, and this live fire oddball has just turned into a compilation of sniper kills because they have been fast, furious, and deadly. A body shot there as well. Snipe, thankfully for Cynical, gonna run out of bullets, but Desire last left alive, just getting chowed by 3 people. And I have to say, it looks like the writing is on the wall at this point. 67 and climbing, a perfect coming through from SLG. And I'm not sure how much longer the Cynical are able to take this because Majin are just blowing them out the water.
It's been a valiant effort. It's been clear that Majin have been excellent at keeping angles isolated during fights, but also taking the pressure to Cynical despite all 4 of them going down right now. Caster's curse or what, as I praise them. But they have been so good at isolating fights against themselves, but also being able to isolate other players on Cynical, and that's what's been the X factor so far. They're just so proficient at stopping Cynical from adding bodies to fights.
Yeah, and Mose is going to hold on to that ball, will play it in the end. Desire, the push comes in to try and counter the counter push, but Majin say that's fine, our first push is going to count. Chick gonna grab this ball. Zove finding a way, and it's 7 seconds to go. Counting down, 3, 2, 1, and it is gonna be Majin who are your champions. The European Halo Championship 2025 champs did not drop a single map in this whole tournament, and you'd have to say very, very well-deserved champs. The fist bumps coming out, but geez, it was impressive from start to finish.
Yeah, you've got to give respect where it's due there. Imagine doing exactly what everyone, because I thought they would do, but Cynical, roadblock there. Definitely had moments of greatness where they were showing they had the ability to cap flags, counter pushers, wipe their entire squad, and get points on oddball.
Yeah, and as you can see, just a huge kill differential there. 28 for Glory, 26 for Chick as well. But all those assists, double digits all the way across. Glory with a 21.3 KDA. Not too shabby at the end of a Champ Sunday. Chick 6.7, Glory 6.6. But, you know, the damage on the side of Cynical, not too shabby either, but it's just the way it plays. You're just getting absolutely destroyed left, right, and center.
But let's look at the positives here. Imagine do go away with first place with the $2,000, but Cynical, you know, they have to be proud. They also leave the venue with £1,000 as well. So no empty pockets, definitely not what they wanted. They wanted first, but at the same time, you know, great run through. They only dropped one map, I believe, until this series, I think it was. And I might need to check that. I was looking at the stats, might be a series or so. But they had a really good run.
Yeah, Cynical, yeah, I did think they lost. They lost, I believe, to Magin earlier, yeah, in that kind of winner's semi. So just a rinse and repeat, a 2-0
Yeah.
and a 3-0 now, and yeah, it's tough to stop when Magin get rolling. From the start of Swiss Saturday to the end of Championship Sunday, they will be your winners. And wow, what a fantastic final, and really they showed why they're the best team.
Yeah, I just keep singing their praises, really. The stats that we had available showed the story. We've seen these players before, but again, I can't really understate how much credit should go to Cynical for just how they were. You know, they were playing against a really high caliber set of players and still had the moments where they showed, you know what, no, you're not allowed to do that. I'm going to show you that actually my name is on the board and I am a force to be reckoned with.
That it is. And guys, thank you so much for hanging with us, the casters. We're going to send you, after a weekend of yapping, to the analysts so they can break down what was a really, really impressive series from Magin. We're going to send you over to the desk.
Thank you very much, you guys, and what a finale there. We knew it was coming, but my God, it was majestic nonetheless. Gone. Break it down, give it to us straight. What did we just see there?
I would say definitely an improvement from Cynical compared to what we saw before. I wouldn't say it was a complete whitewash in that, so to speak, but compared to the other one, I'd say it's like 20% better than what we saw. It was just a pure, you know, an incredible display of skill across the board from Margin. I think we expected nothing less. If we did, it would have been a little bit of a shock to the system.
Yeah.
As we could have said. But no, every single one of these players are individually gifted. They've got a lot of natural talent across the board. And once you practice that much to a high degree, this is exactly what you get. Clean sweeps all around, no maps dropped the entire tournament.
Oh, well.
Very rare occurrence. We probably only had it about, well, before it was like we haven't had one for like God knows how many years, but now we've had one like I think 3 or 4 times now over the course. So it just shows like it is a pure statement indeed. And there's still just a mixed bag of the top 2 rosters, but you can see even with that kind of combination how much of a threat they could be to every other team in Europe. But I will say commiserations to Cynical. They have put on a stellar performance all weekend long. Every single one of them deserved to be here today in that grand finals. And yeah, there's been some blips here and there, but honestly they all played really well, especially players like Zove and Pantho as well. They've been doing really well. Desire was inconsistent, but he had some great games as well here and there on top of that. And Mo's just KD just overall with performance has done very, very well. So the only difference between the two wasn't anything in terms of like a strategic influence. It was more tempo and pacing. And because these 4 here on Margin have been playing at the very highest level in North America for the last few years now, that's natural to them, how they perform. For some of these other players, it's not natural to them yet, but at some stage it will be in the future.
Indeed, but I think that is enough from us for now. We have our winners on the stage, so can we get a huge round of applause for our winners, Margin?
Thank you very much, guys. Yes, I'm joined here by the guys from Margin, and I'm joined specifically by Liam. I want to ask you a question. So, you've been playing with a little bit of a different team here today. What's it been like playing as a full stack?
It's been fun. It's weird playing with 2 different people. I've played with David, of course, but Norman's the first time I've played with him. It's different, but it's really nice to play with a team of this caliber for sure.
Cool. Okay, one other tiny quick question. Which player has impressed you the most that you've played against at this tournament?
That's a really good question. Honestly, Zove. Zove's final boss this event, and it's allowed to be said for sure. Like he was playing very good.
Yeah, what you can't see on camera is he's smirking there behind the camera, getting very happy with himself. Okay, I want to award you guys with a giant check, so I will hand this to you, and then I'll move out the way, and you guys can make your pose and be very proud with your little victory you got there. And with that, I will go back to the desk. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And what a team. What a check as well. I remember when they brought it in on the Friday. It's taller than I am. That's a fun fact.
Oh, really?
That's not a high bar. It's about a 5'2" bar. But absolutely incredible scenes. We broke down a little bit about that, but they are looking on top of the world right now. But that kind of just leaves us to wrap this up. All the games are said and done now. Victories have been had. Any sort of final remarks from you?
Not too much for me. I'll probably say just overall it's an incredible weekend. It's nice to see the entire European Halo community come together for one last tournament before the end of the year. Been extremely impressed with the production and how just like every 6 months, every 10 months when we have a European Championship or any kind of European tournament, but the guys here, the production at Atlas, it's just getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And I'm gobsmacked with how big it is now compared to back in January to now. So I've been very impressed with everything overall, and yeah, look forward to see what occurs next year.
Absolutely. But with that, huge thank you to everyone who helped put this on, all of the wonderful casters and production team, all of the wonderful people over at Atlas, and of course HyperX and Omen who have powered this event. Huge shout out to them, because without them sponsoring this event, this wouldn't have been possible, at least not to this scale, and it has been absolutely incredible seeing the sport. Thank you to everyone who has shown up and watched in person. You guys have been incredible. To everyone who's been watching at home, thank you so much. But that is going to be us wrapping up the European Halo Championships 2025. Thank you all so much and have a wonderful evening.
He has the ball. Ball. 10 seconds.
Seek me out, hate me, shout, come get me. Right now, what you looking at? When you're out, can't stop, give me no
Ball out of bounds.
Hold up. Why do they doubt the kid? I'm about to prove them all wrong again. I got a low tolerance, cause they don't even know what the problem is. It's me. You waiting on the boy to fail, then hold your breath and face your death. Cause you play a roulette with each step I progress, no less. Go ahead and place your bets. Cause we know where we at, we know we top tier. Cause all the hate that you bring, we know it stops here. I'm taking off like a rocket here and stopping here. It's strange how they cannot see the future but see profit here. Wait up, we gon' always win. Promise that that's not a promise, yeah, that is a threat. You know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the head is a threat, you know that I promise to bring the team commas. When the whole team win, that's when you flex. Win, and I'ma do it again. Watch me win, then watch me do it again.
Dash across the wall, but immediately he's locked up, goes in with the Cataclysm. Gumayusi pops the Feather Storm. Owner looking to re-engage onto Archer. Oh, they go back in! Baker flashes in, and down goes Knight! Once again, when you need someone, when you need anyone to stand up, Sanjin, he stands above it all, and he looks hungrily at that world's trophy.
Unbelievable once more. How does he keep doing it?
Break down my walls, but I won't rise again. Cause I stand tall in my environment. How could I ever close my eyes as they silence sins? They try to take me down with their violence.
On another level, stepping through the crowd, yeah, I'm feeling so supreme. Feeling so no one above me. Stepping through the crowd, yeah, I'm feeling so supreme. This is the moment we waited for. Everything you want is right here. We gon' give them what they got. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Yeah. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
You got me exclusive. I'm so high up and loose.
Landed the CC on Ash. Okay, wait, Ash down, Seraphine next.
Place, we steady on the same pace, yeah. I'm crazy. You like that? Don't back down.
Lexi, go. Oh my gosh, rapid fire rejected.
Spicy. There's a fact. We on the right track, yeah. Driving me wild, giddy up like a stallion.